All right. I think we might be ready to go here. Thank you, everyone, for your patience, and good morning, early birds and Monday morning show enthusiasts. We got to do our schedule here this morning for Twitch, but we can take care of that here during the morning roll call. Week, 24-hour stream is upon us. Hope you all are as excited as I am. So I to run this intro. Don't be shy to get some wiggles in the chat here. And let's get this show started, y'all. Good morning, early birds. Welcome in here. First in the chat today. Who is it? Who did I miss? Where you at? A little bit of a longer intro today. There's these daily check-ins, baby. Red Museum. Thank you again for the support and the beautiful message yesterday. I'm glad the YouTube's been working out for you. I see Ryan Perpetrator Finelli. I see Variant Hex. Welcome to the show, Ash370. Wavy storming on in. Duvoir Dwarf. Not Spicy Little Bean Boy. Welcome to the show. What up? Tara from Gaia. Unicorn Sparkle. Jen Not Jen. Welcome in. Prof Unknown, Impatient Pay, Cast the Casuals in the house, baby. Welcome to the Monday morning show. Jumping over to YouTube, I see Rainbow Mario Party. I see Classy Saya. Welcome to the YouTube chat. Back over to Twitch, I see Errant Masa. Thank you so much for enjoying the island game. I saw you playing in the Discord all the past couple days. Thank you for enjoying my game. I see Megs by another name. I see Allie Allen, Ain't No Shame. Lemon Lecter. Sorry, I just mixed you up with another person. Leia Lecter, good morning. Holy heck, 3.0 this week. 3.0 this week. Smitty with the 3-month prime, baby.
Gonna be watching all day.
Can we get some love in the chat? Some hero swords, some clappas. I hear Ham Labs. Good morning, Hammy. Good morning, Aurora. Thank you, Smitty, for the 3-month primer. I see Fog89 over in the YouTube chat. Welcome to the Monday morning show. Midge is in the house. Aurora Sunrise is in the house. Wait for it. Oh, that's where we're at today. Mil Imperio. Welcome to the show, yo. Soda Vigilante, Cozy Gamer Tally. Matt City's in the house. Dweeby Gamer Moms K is in the house. Dazabound's in the house. Welcome to the show. Yo. I see Matt City. I might have hit you with the double hello. I see Stormy Rivers. Welcome to the broadcast as well. Sorry, y'all. We're going to go ahead and just shut this down for now completely. All right, we're just going to shut this down completely. I don't know why FB's still working. I even know I turned it off. We're going to turn Shake off as well. Y'all can play in the Discord if you want to play. Keep it 100. We're trying to get our good mornings in the chat, all right? Keep it chill. Yo, Minty Mont, good morning. BK Rupp, Spartan Leonidas. Welcome to the show. Dual Master D, Card Shark. Welcome in here. Zane's in the house. I see the Wiggles from the intro. Welcome in here. Tara from Gaia. Ciro Nacho. Welcome in here. Yo, what up? What up? Good to see ya. Nick82. Good morning. Welcome back. Enjoy the work lurk here. Nick82. Good to see you as well. Effie Apples. Welcome to the show. Good morning. Rain5150. Yo. What up, dude? Tam Perpetrators in the house. Effie Apples, get your work lurk on. And welcome to the broadcast today. Aubrey's in the house. Welcome to the show. Karen Keisha's in the house. Welcome to the show as well. Don't forget them primes, baby. Yeah, we don't forget them primes. Welcome in here, Core Bars. Welcome to YouTube as well this morning. And Fog says it's the afternoon for me. Well, good afternoon and happy time zone to y'all as well. And welcome to the show. What up, Chicana? Good to see you, Nintendo. I see you over in I saw you over in the GDQ chat. Saw you over in the GDQ chat, and that was pretty cool. I'm not sure why you're all capping in my chat about wieners, but chill out, homie. You're not in GDQ chat anymore, so respect the place and good morning. What up, Super Smash Bros on YouTube? Good morning. Nug Isle on YouTube. Good morning as well. Welcome to the show, baby. Good to see you. Holy heck. Yo, Ghibli Gal, can we get some love in the chat? Some HDes Browse for the 20-month resub. We got to follow up those subs with a little bit of hype, baby. Got him? Yeah, dude, nah, don't come in my chat all caps. And if you're not going to come in here with the real conversation, just get out of here, all right? Yeah, I wish I was joking right now, but don't come in here. What's that? The first thing you've said in my chat in weeks? And you're all capsing about wieners? Get out of here. Either hang out with us or go do something else. This ain't the place to troll, okay? What up, Lady Problems? Good morning. Sith Angel, good to see you today as well. Welcome to the show, baby. What up, Caddy Nyor? Welcome in. Thank you for getting that hype in the chat. And thank you, Ghibli Gal, for the 20-month primer. I appreciate you, dude.
Is the 69 alert ready? HD Browse.
Is the 69 alert ready? No, I do not have the 69-month sub alert ready. We really do need to have one, though. We do have a 69-bit alert, but that's about it. That's about it. Yo, good morning, Bookworm Maya. Good to see you as well. And welcome to the show, dude. Yeah, we don't have we do got to get that going. We do have the bits, but we don't have the 69 sub, not yet. Thank you, Neanderthal. HDes Nice is in the chat for that 69-month resub. Bring it in, baby. Bring it in, baby. Thank you, Neanderthal, for 69. Thank you, Unicorn, for the biddies as well. And good morning. You got 5 months to get it ready for me. All right, I'll get it ready. I'll get it ready. The chat demands a special alert. I'll make it happen. I'll make it happen. Good morning, Raina B. And welcome to the show, Raina. Good to see you today. Mighty Owl, welcome to the broadcast as well. Good morning, Mighty Owl. What up, what up, what up? Good to see you. Ghost Compass is in the house. Good morning. Welcome to the show. I'm excited for ACNH 3.0. I'm excited. I'm excited, dude. 3.0 week is here, baby. 8-Bit Misfit, good morning. Welcome to the broadcast as well. Good to see you, Bookworm.
H-Day Wiggle, H-Day Wiggle, H-Day Wiggle.
You heard him. You heard him, dude. I think Wiggles abound, baby. 50 months. Holy heck, dude. Thank you, Bookworm. Thank you, Neanderthal Ghibli Gal again. Hope you're doing well, Ghibli Gal. And congrats, Bookworm, on the expansion. I'm glad you got your stone. I didn't get mine today. My exclamation point rock was a punk this morning, so. Yo, 8-Bit Misfit, thank you for the primer as well. Good morning, welcome in. Holy heck, dude. Yo, good to see you in the house. Dink donks, baby. I see dinks, I'm donking. I see dinks, I'm donking. Hope everyone's feeling good. Welcome to the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities is the theme of the broadcast. It's just chatting, but we'll have a game on in the background. And of course, we're going to be locking into some ACNH today because it is update week. 3.0 is right around the corner, 3 days away. And we get our brand new Animal Crossing update, the first since the end of 2021, I believe. Right? November 2021, I think, was the last update. I always mix up if it was 21 or 22. Whew, has it been a long time? Yo, what up, T-Swizz? Yo, what up, dude? 3 days. 3 days. Yes, that's right, Tower from Gaia. That's right. And as far as the island game goes, quick island game update. Remember, keep it chill in the chat, especially during the first 2 hours, y'all. You're not supposed to be able to do anything in the chat, but if for some reason a command's working, that doesn't mean start spamming it. If y'all don't respect the chat, especially in the first 2 hours, especially during the Monday show, I will have to just relegate it only to Discord, which I don't want to do that. So please respect the Space Island gamers. You're allowed to play it, you're allowed to enjoy it, but please keep it 100. And let us also say good morning. Let it actually reply to messages in the chat. You know, if you see somebody come into the chat and say good morning, hit them with a good morning back. Don't just hit them with the shake command. Because as cool as the game is, it's even cooler to have a community to come together every Monday to connect under one guise, under one sun. And it's a wonderful thing that we've created here. So let's not lose that. Can we get some love in the chat for that? Let's not lose that. And we need some love for Crystal Alpaca's gifted sub as well. All right, so keep it 100. Y'all need to keep it 100. All right, I don't want to come off dad mode, but I'm not trying to see that. Sometimes the bot acts up and people are like, oh, I can do that. No, you know how it works. You've been here for long enough. Use the channel point redemptions. If there's not one available, play it in the Discord or just do it sparingly, please. If you see somebody use a command, maybe wait 5 minutes before you try. It would be really nice if we could all come together about this. On that note, we do have a new Blathers command that y'all can use to assess your fossils. We'll get more information. I'm going to have an infographic written up soon. It'll give you all the details, 2 pages. Page 1 will be light. It'll be, this is how you play the game. Page 2 will be, this is what you need to know for the extras, for the side stuff, the little details, like the question I just got about where you get stone from. But the truth is you're supposed to kind of figure stuff out yourself. I come from the era of Hard Knocks and gaming, and I'm expecting y'all to kind of just figure stuff out yourself. And that's kind of the fun of it, because that's the kind of gamer I am, and that's the kind of games I grew up on. So if you're not sure, or if the infographic doesn't answer a question, that might be on purpose. The mystery is upon us. Feel free to discover the journey yourself. If you don't know what we're talking about the island game that I built for my chat. You can play in the Discord, you can play in the Twitch chat, you can also play when I'm off stream, and it's really fun. So you can engage with that if you're interested. During my live broadcast, however, there's a lot of cooldowns and it's a little harder to play because we got to focus on the chat community first. So you can start right now if you wanted, but you're just going to have to be a little slow about it and take your time, because again, all the cooldowns are high, and during my live show, it's all kind of limited in the Twitch chat, but it's playable in the Discord and it's playable when I'm off stream as well. So you can just pop into the Twitch chat and play it whenever. That being said, again, we added a new Blathers command. We'll get an infographic soon. Pretty much done with updates besides for a couple things. So y'all have some new toys to look forward to, but the fossils can be assessed. And that's a really good start to make sure all those items in the game have a use and a value. Of course, questions are always welcome. You can also ask questions in the Discord, and if there is an answer available, we'll give it to you. But if there's not, again, maybe that's on purpose. So we're going to move on over from the Island game today. But of course, we'll be chatting about it over the next couple hours, I'm sure, because it's been a long weekend and I haven't had a chance to be here a bunch. But I'm happy to be here and I'm happy I'm feeling better. I appreciate y'all asking and standing by this weekend for some crusty streams, 2 no cams, and a Saturday morning show, which I'd like to think was pretty good. But, we did our best. We did our best. Yo, good morning and welcome in here today. Good to see you back in the chat today, Mighty Owl, and welcome to the show. Good morning, Cozy Chicky, Pastel Constellations. Welcome to the broadcast as well. Ryan Perpetrator and Taz Boreal. I don't know, man. I try so hard every time. Hearty welcomes in the chat for Taz as well. Arquette's in the house. Hearty welcomes H-Des Waves. Welcome to the show, Tab Flava. Good morning. And welcome in here, Muminator. The Muminator says, happy Monday, sending lots of love and positivity for the week ahead. It's going to be a long week for sure. Yo, thank you again, Crystal Alpaca, for the gifted sub. And of course, to all of you for the early morning hype train. I really appreciate the support in the chat room. Jumping back over to YouTube, The Shining Gamer tuning back in today. They said 3 days left. My wife is going to be so happy this weekend with the update. Oh my gosh. New Zelda items, Slumber Islands, Switch 2 edition. Boy, are we in for a treat this week. The 3.0 update is back. Holy heck. Well, I guess it never left. It's not back. It's happening this week, Wednesday, Thursday. I think it's Thursday. We'll be here live for a 24-hour stream. Y'all aren't going to want to miss it. It should be a freaking blast. Good morning, Nandez, and good morning, Andromeda Stars. Good to see you today, and welcome in here. So, question here. Are you ever going to visit viewers' ACNH Dream Islands again? Maybe I might. It's something I would like to do. But I'm more interested in creating content that doesn't involve viewing islands or anything like that. And that's kind of where I'm at with island views and stuff like that. So maybe one day we'll do more of that stuff, but it's really not content that I'm into doing that much anymore. Not to put a damper in the room, but it just started getting really weird. People started only showing up for island tours, and I was being badgered daily about doing them. And if I even gave a little bit of hope, then I would have the same handful of people in the chat every stream. Are you doing island tours? Are you doing island tours? Are you doing island tours? It just got real weird, man. So unfortunately, I'm just not interested in doing that kind of content anymore. It got real expecty. And it started feeling like people weren't even here to enjoy my content. They were just here for a chance at showing off their island. And I think that's weird. So I'm going to be honest, if I do island tours, they're going to be unscheduled and they're 100% going to be just completely random with no expectations. I'm not going to tell anybody ahead of time. I'm going to do them and then I'm going to not, and I'm going to move on because it just got real weird after a while. So apologies to those that like that kind of content, but it just stopped being fun, man. It just stopped being fun. Yo, can we get some H-Des Waves in the chat? If you got a free hand, if you see someone popping into the chat, hit them with the wave, man. Hit them with the wave and welcome them on in here. It takes us as a community and a village to make this place what it is. It's not just me or the mods. I promise you, me and the mods don't do anything. It's about us coming together as a community. Wave them on in. Welcome them into the community. I would really appreciate any extra love you can do, especially the moderators who are on deck, because that is the only two things I ask of the mod team. Welcome the fam in and get a little hype after subs. For the new mods, we'll get you a write-up here soon, I promise, all right? So, yeah, get a wave in the chat, man. It goes a long way. I can't stress it enough, and I'm going to keep saying it over and over again. So if you want If you want Unkylian to shut the hell up, welcome people into the chat, please. Because I'm going to keep saying it every damn day. I'm going to keep saying it. Welcome to the show, Manny Charmed. Good to see you today. Good morning, Olives Crossing. And welcome to the show as well. Good to see you here and good morning. I 100% get that about Island Tours, and I'm on the same page. Yeah, dude. Unfortunately, Island Tours got sour for me, man. And I haven't really had the energy to bring them back. So I just think about how awesome it feels to get a good morning yourself, and spreading that joy feels just as good. I pinky promise, fellow yappers. Yeah, I'm telling you, dude. It's one of those things that make a chat feel electric. And while I would hope that it happens naturally, I tried doing that over the past 2 years, and I realized that I'm the leader of this ship and I have to push that stuff. I was hoping it would just happen naturally, but unfortunately, that's just not how it works, and that's okay. So this year, I'm pushing it hard, and I am going to ask a little bit more of my community. And while I provide a low-pressure engagement broadcast, I think the least I could ask is a little bit of hype after some support and a hearty welcome in the chat for those that pop in. So I'm going to push, and I'm going to ask, and I'm going to hope that the community follows in tow, because I tried for 2026 to just kind of let it happen, and I realized that that's not how that works. And I gotta open my mouth, and I gotta ask about it. Yo, what up, Perpendicular Penguin? Good to see you today. And welcome to the broadcast. What up, Bus Man? 3.0 drops on the 15th. On the 15th, and my 24-hour stream is going to start at 8 a.m. You can find more information at the schedule right here. I did see that question from Dazabound. 24-hour stream, 8 a.m. on January 15th. Until 8 a.m. on January 16th. So you're getting the morning vibe, just like every other 24-hour stream I've ever done. I'm not gonna mix it up just for this. So this, we're gonna do our normal time slot. That's where people expect me, and that's where I want to be. So I see you over on YouTube there, Classy Sire. Good morning. Thank you again for popping in. What up, Bird81? Asking for more from me, my pay better be doubled. I will pay you in bubblegums and paper clips, if that's what you would like. Bubblegum and paper clips. Welcome in here, DJ Artemis. It's good to see you here today as well. Good morning. Unkylian is my new favorite character on the show. Yeah, Unkylian, dude. I'm here, man. I'm here. Make it a subathon and let us extend it. You know, I'm not really too into subathons, so I only do them sparingly. I won't be doing any subathons. However, we might have some unlockables throughout the stream. If I feel like doing some sub goals, we might do some unlockable style stuff, but I'm not a big subathon kind of guy. I think that the community just showing up has kind of earned my time, and I'm just going to give you everything I got. No subs required. That's just the kind of creator I am. You know, I'm not trying to virtue signal. I'm not really about that life. So I'll do them every once in a while, though. Don't get me wrong. We'll do a little subathon here and there. It's just not really my vibe. If y'all want to support. If y'all enjoy what I'm doing, support. If not, just know that you're just tuning in. You're supporting enough. Just hanging out in my chat, you're supporting enough. You don't got to do anything else. 24 hours, I think, is enough. I think for most of us. So the King of AC is back. That's right, baby. That's right, baby. We're back, baby. Or did we ever leave? Yo, good morning and welcome in here, Cozy Tina, as well. Manny Charmed, welcome to the broadcast. Dude, it's good to see you back in here, Manny Charmed. And same thing for you, Wildlife. Appreciate you popping in. If I could support with money, I'd spend it all here, no doubt. Hey, that's the thing, man. Content creation at its core was a form of self-expression that people enjoyed without any wallet intervention at all. And that's the energy I want my content to keep. You're here with viewership. You tune into my broadcast, even if you're just popping in for 5 minutes. Welcoming the community in, helping add energy to the chat room when hype hits the chat and somebody supports us. You see, these are all free ways to support my show. subscribing on YouTube, hitting the follow on my socials, dropping a little love in the chat after a little support, dropping a wave if you see a stray viewer pop in without any love getting sent their way. See, there's so many ways to support a creator free. You never need to worry about the wallet side, man. I'm fine. I'll get by. I'm fine. I'll get by, y'all. Don't worry about me, man. I'll figure it out. I've been homeless. I stole cookies one time because I hadn't eaten for 3 days. This is the Monday Morning Show. Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I've been so hungry that I stole cookies out of the back of a convenience store because they left their back door open. And let me tell you, those are the best cookies I ever ate. You know, cookies hit differently when you haven't eaten for 3 days. Cookies hit differently. Let me tell you. Let me tell you, dude. Dual Master D, baby, good to see you. Delore, good morning. Welcome to the show, Delore. Good to see you. What up, Dania? Welcome to the show, Dania, as well. Thank you for supporting that kind of energy. Yo, appreciate you, Pastel Constellations, dude. That's why I don't run ads, man. I'm an adless broadcast. Once you get past the pre-rolls, you're locked in. Because I'm not trying to pressure anybody to do any. I just want y'all to enjoy the broadcast. That's it, baby. I just want you to enjoy what I do. Because that's what fulfills me at the end of the day. You know, that's what makes me get a nice night of sleep. Cozy Tina coming in with the 42-month primer mod check. Where you at? Mod check? Primers? Those primes don't renew themselves. Honestly, if people stealing food, I didn't see anything. It's rough out there. You and me both, lady problems, dude. You and me both, dude. You and me both, man. We pump up the vibes so that the oil princes and princesses. That's right. Hold on. I'm trying to gift a sub, but Twitch is being a boob. Can you get out of my face, Twitch? Can you just make this easier for me? Thank you. We pump up the vibe so the oil princes and princesses who stop by go, yo, this place is hype. Exactly. Yo, what up, Elliot, dude? Good morning. Welcome to the show. We are in countdown mode for more than one reason, apparently. I'll put a bless in the chat for you, Elliot, and I'll make sure you're getting some good energy your way, all right? Had a streamer try to guilt trip me for not subbing or donating, like, bro, I'm broke. There's, you know, we're not here to criticize other kinds of content. If you're a streamer that runs ads, good. Get your bread. Don't feel bad because I don't. And certainly know that I'm not at all ever trying to villainize people getting their bread. You know, I'm not here to criticize people who run sub goals, subathons. Good. Get your bread. That's your style. That's your content. That's your journey. I do my things my way. Right? And I'll never criticize another creator. However, that does sound pretty icky, Zane. And I'm real sorry that you had that experience. That sucks. That's not a good feeling at all, right? Yeah, that kind of crosses the line, you know what I mean? But to be clear, man, I respect my other creators, and if their decision is to do something, that's their decision, and I respect that. I would hope that they wouldn't cross any weird lines, though. You know what I mean? I see Twitch as a shared space, and in a weird way, we kind of all represent the platform. So when I hear about that kind of stuff, it can be a little cringe. That's why I'm so outspoken about ads, because I think ads negatively affect the whole platform, and I think they drive people away from the platform. So while you could always argue that running ads keeps the platform afloat, and that's really helpful to make sure bills are paid, I argue that if you're running more than 3 minutes an hour, you're making the experience worse for everybody on this platform. And while I can't tell you how to live, and I certainly won't tell you not to chase your bread, I think as a community, as Twitch streamers, we do want this platform to feel good to be on. And when somebody clicks on Olive's Crossing stream, and then they come and click on mine, and then they go to Joe Schmoes, and they go to Dazabounds, you know, we would hope that the experience overall would be enjoyable so that we're not driving people away from the platform that gives us life. And that scared me about 3 years ago. You know, I was worried. I was like, I saw a lot of people leaving the platform because of ads. And that's when I made my decision not to run them, because I wanted to be maybe a small part of the solution versus a small part of the problem. You know what I mean? And while there's a lot of nuance in this conversation, and let's not get into the weeds. Again, ads are actually kind of healthy for the platform. Either way, I still personally was like, I'm just not going to run them. Like, I'm just going to try to provide my own space. You know, like it's tough. Like, that was just a decision I made. I was able to, I had enough supporters, you know. So yeah, it's tough out here though, for sure. It's tough out here for sure, dude. Yo, enjoy your the rest of your workday, man. I'm sure you're skedaddling here. It's about that time here this morning. In related news, they had the NFL playoff game on Twitch on Saturday night. Yeah, they've been doing some of that stuff over the past couple years. Sucks to hear that it was laggy though. That sucks. That sucks. Aw, Necro. Yo, dude, and honestly, I would rather you commit to Twitch Turbo so that you have a better experience than you worrying about subbing. And if you didn't know, oh, you do know this. If you Twitch Turbo, you still support through watching ads. Twitch Turbo still gives the streamer the revenue from the ads that you would have watched. So in all reality, you are still doing so much for that creator, whether or not you want to, you know, accept that. So whether or not you want to accept that. Yeah, Turbo is where I committed to Turbo this year. I am now a Turbo user because I just want to start watching my favorite streamers again. And I respect creators paying their bills. So instead of being like frustrated by Twitch and always getting hit with ads, I decided it was time for me to just commit to Turbo. I want to be able to start watching my favorite creators again, and I committed, dude. I hate to have another subscription, but whatever, dude. These subscriptions out here are getting me, man. They're getting me, chat room. They're getting me. I see Olive in the chat with a little bit of love, dude. It's nice having you in the chat room this morning. Are you excited for 3.0, dude? You gotta be. I mean, obviously, the Olive's Crossing is excited for 3.0. Obviously. Yo, Nerdy Nurse, good morning on YouTube. Good morning on YouTube. Good morning. Good morning. Not sponsored. I would take a Twitch Turbo sponsorship, I guess. Where you at, Twitch? Come at me, dude. I'm so excited I can barely sleep. And thank you for the sub. Yeah, no problem, dude. Enjoy a sub on me, man. Thanks for tuning in today. I hope you're feeling good. Hope you had a good weekend. For all of you that are tuning in today, good morning and welcome to the Monday Morning Show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities is the theme of our broadcast here on Monday. A chance for us to reflect on the week behind us, but more importantly, look forward with the wisdom that we collected from reflecting and set ourselves a couple goals to push ourselves towards the things that we love and our genuine happiness. And while I'm not here to tell anybody how to live, I think the pursuit of your genuine happiness is above all the most important thing we do on our journey. Make sure you're happy doing the things you love. Don't let anybody tell you how to enjoy your journey. And I think sometimes setting goals helps us do that. You see, when we hear the word goal, we think, oh, this needs to be a life-changing event, but your goal could simply be to go get a piece of cheesecake because you haven't had cheesecake in a week and you really want a slice. Now bread, cheesecake, and cookies cast the casual. Now we're getting real hungry, you know? Your goal could be to make it to the 24-hour stream this Thursday, 24 hours of ACNH. 3.0, we're gonna be going in. Your goal could be to come celebrate your birthday in the Twitch chat. Let's freaking go, dude. VIP badge to Chicana today. 30 days on the house. Happy freaking birthday, baby. Let's go ahead and get up some birthday songs in the chat. I'm feeling good today. Well, I'm feeling better today. I'm actually still just exhausted for some reason, but we're getting there, chat. We're getting there, baby. We're getting there, baby. Oh, there it is, Chicana. There it is, baby. Happy birthday, dude. Whoa. Pixie with the 5-pack. Let's go, dude. Holy heck. Thank you, Pixie. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the support, man. Good morning, Pixie Skies. Holy heck. Birthday love in the chat for Chicana. Love in the chat for the 5-pack. 3.0 week is upon us. I'm getting so jazzed, dude. I'm shaking, and I haven't even drank that much coffee. Oh my gosh, dude. Birthday love in the chat. Let me get a quick beard check. Let me get a quick beard check here. I don't think I even... What's going on here? What's going on here? Beard check. Not bad, dude. Not bad today. We're doing all right. HDes beard. Oh, wait. How do we still not have a beard emote? I gotta fix that, huh? I gotta fix that, dude. Yo, what up, Decoy? Yo, you're getting birthday love from the YouTube chat as well, by the way. Ow. Ma. Oh, look at that. Ma. Ow. And so many more smells like a monkey. You know, I used to hesitate saying that last line because of PC culture. I was like, if I say people smell like monkeys, am I going to get in trouble? Am I going to get canceled? So I stopped saying it for 2 years. And then now I've entered my, I don't give a era. And I'm just like, whatever, man, cancel me. I'm saying you smell like a monkey, deal with it. What's up, Eleonora over on YouTube? They said it's almost 4 p.m. I have no idea who you are or what this is about, but the vibes are good and I'ma stay. Wow. The highest of compliments. The highest of compliments coming in on YouTube chat. Let me go ahead and introduce myself, y'all. I'm Hylian Descent. You can call me Hylian or Joshua. Just don't call me late for dinner. I'm known mostly on Twitch and YouTube for Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley and farming sims and Zelda and Nintendo variety. You'll catch me mostly doing Animal Crossing and farming sims here as a creator. That's my niche, but I do a lot of variety nowadays. Again, the Zeldas, the Marios, the Kirbys, the Pokemons, the stuff that I grew up on. So you'll get a good amount here. If you check out my YouTube, you'll see a lot of playlists and playthroughs of stuff just to give you a kind of taste of all the variety. But my live shows are kind of very much their own vibe. Every day of the week, I try to do something different, or at least a couple days a week. Today's the Monday morning show, for example, and it's all about connecting with my community and providing those said vibes that you're enjoying. And sometimes I do events on Saturday morning cartoons, or sometimes I'll have the Friday show. But I don't want to drop too much information. So what I'll say is You either hang out here for the game I'm playing, which is usually something cozy, or you're here for the vibes in the community. Whatever reason you stay, I'm happy to have you. Thank you for being here. And I really do hope that you're having a wonderful start to your week here, all right? The Monday morning show's all about starting off our week on the right foot, coming together as a community to cultivate great energy to take with us for the rest of the week. That is truly the goal and the mission statement of the Monday morning show. To come together to cultivate the best vibes we can to give us all a great start to the week ahead. And that's what we're doing here on Mondays. And, you know, we'll play some Animal Crossing on the side. But we're excited for the 3.0 update, and I'd love to hear if y'all are looking forward to it as well. The 3.0 update's coming with the Zelda items, the Splatoon items, the hotel, Slumber Islands. Is there anything that you're looking forward to specifically? For me, it's the Zelda items and finally designing my Lost Woods. You see, I've been redoing my island recently, specifically for the Lost Woods. I'm making my own Breath of the Wild Lost Woods on my island, and I'm real excited. Inviting Tim Allen to my island. You better stop. What are you saying? What are you saying, dude? What the heck, dude? What? Oh, as we get old, no F's given. Thanks for the B-Day love. Of course, man. Who Mix-a-Lot says, I watch another streamer who has a viewer with the name The Jew, and he always says Twitch. I'm not saying anything bad. That's his username. Yeah, like that's, yeah, there's like a couple little moments like that where you're like, what do I do? Like, can I get in trouble for this? Like, it's hard because PC culture is forever changing. The way I see it is if you ever do say anything on accident out of ignorance, as long as you're willing to accept that you made a mistake and to change going forward, there should never be a problem, in my opinion. Right? I think that's it. If you ever say anything on accident, you're just like, oops, I didn't know that was a bad thing. I'm sorry. Ignorance is not an excuse, but ignorance should be a chance for somebody to do better. It's not an excuse. You still have to own up to your mistake, but it should be a chance to do better. Okay, I didn't realize that was a problem. I'll do better next time. Right? I think that's how that should be, you know? But again, you have to own up the mistake first. You have to say, yo, look, wow, my bad. That's the key. I think that's the part that people mess up. They don't own up to the mistake. You do have to be like, oh, wow, oops. And then you move forward, you know? I think that's the key there. I picked who I'm kicking out, but I've been so distracted by other games, I still haven't gotten their photo. What are one of those games ACHD by chance? What up, Midnight Quiet? Don't let it hold you back too much, man. Don't let it hold you back too much, Midnight Quiet. Make it happen. Testonomics with the 6-month resub. Holy heck. HDez loincloths in the chat. HDez loincloths. Wait, we don't have that emote. Wait a second. HDez runs. Let's not. Good morning, Cozy. Welcome to the show, dude. Good to see you, man. Thank you, Cozy, for the gift of the mighty owl. Wait a second. How did you slide that past me? Whoa. I need a hero, and they gotta be fresh from the fight. Thank you, Cozy, for being our hero today. Hero swords around. Thank you, Cozy. Dude, sneaking it in. Thank you, Unicorn, for the 100 biddies, by the way. Good to see you today, dude. Good morning, yo. Fu Mix-a-Lot, welcome back to the show. Nice to see Ham Labs vibing this morning. Happy Monday, dude. Happy Monday, man. Good to see you in here. Cass says, I bought a cheap used Switch Lite as a beater handheld to throw in a bag. That's probably so smart, dude. You know, I'm thinking about doing the same thing with my first Switch, but that's such a good idea. You know, last night I busted out my 3DS and I loaded up some New Leaf. 3DS was the best handheld console Nintendo ever made, right? Can we just like get this out of the way? Like, I understand the Switch is amazing, and I think that the Switch is probably in the conversation for the best Nintendo era. Maybe Switch 2 eventually. Because I think the Switch is a combination of everything that we've been working towards. But I think the 3DS was the best handheld we ever got, right?
30 months is like 2.5
Like by
years,
far.
which is basically 3 years. And it's 3 days until 3.0 update. Half-Life 3 confirmed.
Dude, shut up. No, it's not, dude. Stop. You know, that's what people are speculating is going to release with the Steam machine. People think that Half-Life 3 is going to release with the Steam machine, dude. Dude, I swear people think that, dude. Nerd Dad, thank you for 30 months, dude. Loving the chat. HDes Geeks, if you got them. I think it's a tier 2. We're geeking out for Nerd Dad, dude. We're geeking out for Nerd Dad, dude. Thank you, man. Yeah, man, I think the 3DS is the best handheld Nintendo's ever released. Even though the Switch is handheld compatible. And it was in my hands, man. I was sitting there with the 3DS in my hands and I was tinkering with it, and I just had a moment where and you want to know what really got me? I hadn't turned my 3DS on. Listen to this. I haven't turned my 3DS on. I have the new XL. I haven't turned it on in like 6 months, and it turned straight on. Battery was still charged, and I loaded up and played my game. Try to do that with the Switch. Go ahead and try to load up a Switch that hasn't been turned on for 6 months. Promise you, you're going to have to charge it. It's going to be at 0%. Promise you. It's like, what happened to that? What happened to me just picking up my 3DS and just loading it up after a year? Like, what happened to that? Like, I don't understand what happened to technology. Why did it degrade? Like, that was the vibe, dude. That was such the vibe, dude. Like, what happened to that? Like, why do I have to keep my Switch charged or charge it before I want to play it if any time after 3 months of touching it? Like, what happened to that? I don't understand. Like, I'm so thrown off by that. Malachi over on YouTube says, I think it was so smart Nintendo didn't end the Switch era but gave us a Switch 2. The smart and safe play. We don't always need a new gimmick. I agree. I wanted the Switch 2 more than anything. All I wanted was more of the same but better. I'm right there with you, dude. Grim Raccoon jumps over to the YouTube side as well. Good morning, Grim. Good morning, Grim. Good to see you here. Planned obsolescence. You guys really, are we having our tinfoil conversation already this morning? Are we having our tinfoil already? Is that what it is? Is it just planned obsolescence? Is that if with the Switch off or in sleep mode? So that's a really good question. I wonder if you make a point to turn your Switch all the way off, if it makes a difference. Right? Because you have to go into your settings. You have to go to the settings wheel. You have to like hold the home button or whatever, and you have to go and turn it off. I wonder if that makes a difference, because I don't do that too often. I usually let it just sleep. That's really interesting. I think so. Tinfoil. What up, Binary? Good to see you today, Binary, dude. Thank you, man. Thanks for being here, dude. You guys think so? Are we tinfoil hatting? Highly in corporate America is undefeated. I turned down that promotion. They said no problem. They just gave me more responsibility without a raise. Yeah, you pretty much are trying to fight City Hall. Sorry, dude. You can't fight City Hall and win. You can't fight City Hall. Any Rocco's Modern Life fans? You can't fight City Hall and win. You can't fight. They taught me that from Rocco's Modern Life when I was 10 years old. When I was 10 fucking years old, they were teaching me through cartoons that you can't fight City Hall. I was 10 years old watching Nickelodeon like, damn, the world sucks. I was like, damn, dude. By the end, he fought City Hall and won. To be fair, it did end on a high note. Yes. Didius, good morning. Welcome to the show. Yo, Didius, we were asking questions yesterday. What were we asking? We were talking about ads yesterday. And I mentioned that somebody in our community works in like the ad industry. And maybe you could answer a specific question for us. But I'm trying to remember what the question was. I'm trying to remember what the question was. What was it? Dang it, dude. What was it? Oh, man. Oh, I don't remember what it was. Oh. Okay, here's the question, Didius. Is it true that ad companies will just throw ads at you until something sticks? Like they don't have they have so much information about us that they can't decipher if it was like a friend on your computer looking up those shoes. So they just throw stuff at you until something sticks. And most of the time ads aren't actually that like focused, like, because they're just picking up little hints of nonsense from our lives that might not even be relevant to what we want. But because they have so much information, they're just like slapping stuff at us, and they're hoping that like one of the pork chops hit us on the cheek and we're like, oh, this tastes good, you know? I don't know why they're throwing pork chops at us, but this is my analogy, not yours. Get over it. Get 1,000%. We have endless iterations of creative to go with the random data we have. We use AI to make the ads now too. Delicious pork chops. Yo, what up? What up, Yeti King? Lego Pokemon released. Wait, what? Like a new Lego set? I'm worried that the Switch 2 won't release with the newer version with a battery life. Expensive parts now, I'm thinking about buying. I don't think we'll see a new version of the Switch 2 for a while. I think you're right. Yes. I think you are correct. I don't think we're going to see a new version in a while. Oh, wow, they're here. Look, everybody. Look, everybody, they're here. Look at this. Pikachu coming out of a Pokeball. Eevee and the Gen 1 starters all in one build. Wow, all the Gen 1s in one build? I would prefer Squirtle, Bulbasaur, and Charmander. I'm gonna be honest, I would prefer Squirtle, Bulbasaur, Charmander. I'm not that big of a fan of the third evolutions of these. I would prefer the babies. I don't know if I want the big boys. The Eevee is really cute. The Pikachu is really cute as well. Hold on, let me see how much some of these are. $650 for the what? How many pieces is it? And you get a free Kanto badge collection with it. You get this for free with it if you buy it. They said we're gonna throw you a little bone. They're not even offering this as a separate sale. They're only giving you this if you buy this. They're doing the same thing they did with the Sega controller. That's why I don't have the Sega controller, because you had to purchase something else to get the Sega controller, and I didn't commit to it. That's why I don't have the Sega controller, which sucks. They only offered the Sega controller as a side piece. Same thing with the badges. That sucks. I really hate that, because I want the badges, but I'm not spending I literally cannot spend $700 on this. Like I cannot. I'm not that guy. I literally cannot, dude. That's insane, dude. How much is the Eevee? $59. So the cheapest set is the Eevee. The Eevee is $60, y'all. 560 pieces for the Eevee. 560 pieces. 587 pieces for $60, which is pretty fair. The Eevee seems like the best deal out of everything. $60 if you like Eevee enough. And you also get the Kanto badges for Eevee. Oh, look at this. You also get the Kanto badges for buying Eevee. Oh, I see. Look. Read the fine print. Oh, never mind. I lied to you. With pre-order purchase of Venusaur, Charizard, Blastoise. Son of a B word. They're literally playing us right now. $200 for Pikachu. Honestly, the Pikachu looks terrible. So like the Pikachu's face looks absolutely terrible. Anybody else? The Pikachu's face looks terrible, so I don't even want this. I love Pikachu. The face, honestly, they did not nail it with the face. They did not nail it with the face. This doesn't look like fat Pikachu or thin Pikachu. This looks like weird Pikachu, different dimension Pikachu. Yeah, they literally didn't. Pikachu needs some Benadryl. Yeah, Pikachu honestly looks terrible. Now, Eevee looks really good. Eevee looks really good, though. But I'm not that big of an Eevee fan. I'm not that big of an Eevee fan, y'all. I don't actually care about Eevee that much. Hold on, let me go over here real quick. Blastoise does look good, but $650 is a joke, man. $650 is a joke, dude. Dude, the Deku Tree set costs $250. The Deku Tree set costs $250. How does that set cost more? It has to be more pieces, right? It has to be bigger and more pieces. It just has to be way bigger or something? Like, I don't understand. Daylight Robbery. Yo, what's up, Man's the King? I know you're going to say no, but dono goal, please. I love your Lego streams. Do y'all want me to do a donation goal for these Lego sets? We're going to build the Game Boy this week, I think. Maybe tomorrow. I have the Game Boy to build. And then I was going to build Blather's Museum during the 24-hour stream, y'all. I was going to build Blather's Museum for the 24-hour stream. I think we're going to take a break from Animal Crossing and we're going to build Blather's Museum. I don't think it'll take too long. I don't think it's that big of a set. Maybe 2 hours of our 24-hour show. And then I think we're going to do the Game Boy soon, if not this week. Per price, it's not too bad, but still 99% of the out of the range. Wait, what's the piece count on the big set, y'all? 6,838 pieces. What's up, Lolive Garden? Good morning. 6,838 pieces. How many pieces was the Deku Tree set? That's the question. How much was that? What? That's so crazy. Sorry, Wavy, you need a ceiling shot, dude. Sorry, bud. I think there's one in the shop today, though. 2,500 for the Deku Tree? Wow, that's a lot more. That's almost triple. Wow. That's a lot more. I mean, I guess if you're going price per part, I guess it makes sense. I don't know. Was the Deku Tree much worse? Price per part, was it? Was it much worse? Dude, $650 feels disgusting, dude. Oh, no slingshot today. Sorry, y'all. No slingshot today. Dude, that's crazy. seeing these commands, I'm realizing the command game is really involved. Yeah, so we have random balloons that appear in the chat throughout the day and throughout the stream, and even when I'm offline in the Discord as well, and all sorts of silly stuff like that. Yeah, it's a thing, dude. I kind of created my own little Animal Crossing game for the chat, and it can be played very casually, or it can be played very like involved, and that was my goal for some people to just be able to play casually during the stream, and then whatever, and then some people can like really sink their teeth. It's like your choice, Yo, congrats balloon hunters. Enjoy, dude. What a beautiful journey, man. What a beautiful journey. Yo, Shellfire, good morning. Hardy welcomes in the chat. Shellfire, we didn't miss you there, baby. We didn't miss you there. Holy heck. Heather B, welcome to the show as well. Heather says, I could potentially see myself getting the Eevee because I love her, but dang, the website has me in a queue to even look at her. Pokemon content's like that, though. Pokemon content is like that, though. Yeah. It really is. All right, I'll consider the donation goal. I think we have a donation goal right now in the throne to help for a potential couch, and I will be picking up a couch here soon. Maybe we can do it after that. Once I pick up the couch, we could do a new goal. I wouldn't mind. I'm trying to enter my caring less year. I know y'all. I told y'all. This is my year of letting go, and even though I don't normally do a ton of sub goals and stuff, maybe this is the year we try a little bit more. I'm always kind of open to it, but it's hard for me to push myself to do it kind of vibes. So thank you for hitting that like button over on YouTube. By the way, we already smashed our 20 like goal. Let's see if we can make it 30 today. Welcome to the Monday morning show, y'all. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. It's wonderful to have you here today. What up, Classy Saya? Thanks for helping answer questions. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yo, Yeti King getting their link on. Dude, appreciate you, buddy. Fox, yo, good morning. And enjoy that work lurk today, Binary. Enjoy that work lurk as well. Yeah, enjoy the work lurk, y'all. All right, let's go ahead and run the intro, and then we're gonna jump over for the Monday morning show, baby. We're gonna do our second intro here today, and then we'll jump back and we'll start playing some games. And by playing games, I mean yapping for another couple hours, because this is the Monday morning show. Just chatting with extra steps, y'all. Let's go ahead and jump over. We'll be right back after a word from. We'll be right back. We'll be right back. All right. Good morning, everyone, and welcome again to the Monday morning show. I'm your host today, Highly in Dissent. Just chatting with extra steps is the theme of our broadcast here on Mondays. It's a live interactive podcast. It is a way for me to connect with my audience and to try to get all my yapping out in one day. If I get all my yapping out in one day, then I don't yap so hard during the rest of the week. And then I actually play games, because there is a lot of people who do want to see me play games. And that's the goal of the Monday morning show, but I think we all know how that goes. Welcome in here, Zoe. Good to see you today. Sister Honey, welcome back, y'all. Welcome back, and thank you, dude, for tuning in today. I see you, Dude Supreme, as well. If you haven't gotten a personal good morning from me, now is your chance to jump in and get that good morning. Welcome in here, Nug Isle, and again, Beth Chu. Thanks for tuning in on YouTube. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Jump in and let me know you're out there. Let's grab our controller and see what Isabel has to say. Gale Island, it's 9:19 a.m. on Monday, January 12th. Now for today's announcements. Today we have a visitor staying at the campsite. Oh, sick. Campsite predictions this morning, baby. Campsite predictions. I like that. What up, Coffee? Yo, good morning, Coffee. And Altanor. What up? What up, Abyss Sans? Good to see you. Cosmic Prismo. Dude, welcome back. I hope you had some good meditation. I got some good rest yesterday. Yeah, I'm still feeling a little exhausted. My babe thinks I need to get a change of environment because I've been cooped up in the house. I think they might be right. So I'm going to try to treat myself right here before the 24-hour stream this week. I'm going to do my catch up on DMs, lock myself in a room thing like I said I would. I got some progression on the island game. I'm going to take a break from it. I just have a couple more things before Thursday and we're done with it for a couple weeks. Look out, exclamation point Blathers, newest edition. We'll get an infographic soon, y'all. But calling all cat jammers, calling all wigglers. Can we get a classic Monday morning show breakdown, y'all? Pause. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold on. We're almost there. Let's wait for the breakdown and let's go nuts. Oh, you feel it, y'all? You feel it? Hold on, I need to pull up the backup chat for this one. Let's get it, baby. Hit it, baby. Hit it. And a cat jam, and a cat jam, and a wiggle and a cat jam, and a wiggle and a Oh, chat is killing it, dude. Oh my gosh. This is the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. And if you didn't know, then now you know. I hope everyone's feeling good today, man. Thank you so much, y'all. That was beautiful. Clappers in the chat. Pat yourself on the back. That was a beautiful, beautiful Monday morning show breakdown. That was so good. Oh my God, dude. Y'all are giving me life this morning. Y'all are giving me energy this morning. Holy heck, yo. Holy heck. Yeah, we're going to get a little bit of a fresh air today here, and I'm going to make sure I'm taking care of myself, y'all. I'm going to make sure I'm taking care of myself. We're good, but I'm feeling better. I could be feeling even better. And yeah, we could do our Nookle right now. Thanks for the reminder, dude. Yo, Giggities with the gifted. All right, Gigs. H-Des browse for Gigs in the chat. We know what he wants. H-Des browse for Gigs in the chat. What up, Teddy Mackerel? We know what he wants. You know what he's fishing for. You know what he's fishing for. Just give him what he wants, dude. Just give him what he wants, dude. Thank you for the gifted over to Samantha. Samantha, enjoy that gifted sub, dude. Whoa, Abyss. Holy heck. We got a hero. We got a hero out here and they're fresh from the fight. Holy heck. Y'all down for a daily Nookle? We can get our Nookle on real quick. We can get our Nookle on, dude. Y'all down for a little Nookle action? Y'all down for a little Nookle action here? Let's do 10 a.m. city folk music. Nah, New Leaf music. All right, let's get our Nookle on. Let's get our Nookle on. Thank you so much, Abyss Sans, dude. Thank you so much, Abyss Sans. Dink donks abound. All right. Yesterday's villager was Drago. I'll say let's start with who are we starting with today, chat? Who are we starting? Who are we starting today? Posters and songs have been coming soon forever. Thank you again, Gigs, dude. Good to see you today, man. Bob, let's start with Bob. We got male. That's a start. It looks like it can be colorful or red or cute or simple. Yellow means it's one or the other. Yellow means it's one or the other. So that doesn't really help us too much right now. We know it's not a cat, and we know it's not a lazy. So that does kind of break things down a little bit. It's not a lazy, it's not a cat. No play hobby. Wolfgang seems like a pretty good answer as long as he's not a Capricorn, which I don't think he is. Cranky, we got Cranky locked in. Okay, that was a pretty good answer, Nickel fam. And we know that he's active or cool. Not a Sagittarius, not a Capricorn, not a wolf. We got a Cranky though. Any suggestions for crankers? Any cranker suggestions, dude? Nox? Is Nox a cranker? Nox is a cranker, dude. Oh, he was also a Sag. Oh, Sag. Unfortunately, he was a Sag. Yeah, that nice guess, but I didn't know. I didn't know when his birthday was, so. Walt, okay. He's not a chicken, not education. Walt might. It seems like red here. Let's try red real quick as one of the color options. Well, no, that's not true. It might not be red, so let's not do that. We made that mistake before. It might not be red. We made that mistake before. It could still be brown. Let's go with Walt. Oh, we know just cool is yellow, so that's one of them. So we know cool is in here. We know cool is locked in, so that helps. We know it's not a kangaroo. It's not a wolf. It's not a chicken. It's not a cat. Dang, dude, we gotta be close. We gotta be close, right? Let's see if Rasher's in here. Is Rasher available in here? Rasher is available. Let's check Rasher's birthday real quick. Let's check Rasher's birthday real quick. Rasher looks like April 7th. That should be good. We should be good. That's not a Tauros, is it? I don't think that's a Tauros, right? April 7th. Let's try Rasher. I always forget when Tauros is. Aries is correct. We're so close, dude. Oh my God. All right, music and Aries. We might be done right here, chat. It's Hopper. It's Hopper. GG's in the chat. It was Hopper today. 6 guesses. We got today. Frick. Hopper the Aries. Wow. No one guessed Hopper. Nobody was on it today. I mean, how could you guess Hopper, though? Some of us forget that Hopper's even in the game. Not bad. Not bad. All right. You guys know what time it is, right? You guys know what time it is, right? Here we go. It's time for another round of Nookonomics. All right. Today, the item is a long sailor skirt. Long sailor skirt. What's the starting price? $1, Bob. Long sailor skirt. What do y'all think the price of it is? $350, Bob, from Fu Mix-a-Lot. $350. 2 arrows means we're not even close. Keep it coming. Keep it up. $250. $350 is not an answer. Not even close. $1,200 from Just Jackie. 1 arrow up. We're within 25% of it right now. One arrow up. One arrow up. We're within 25%. Megs by another name, 1,400. No, still keep going. Still keep going. One arrow. We're close. We're this close. Let's check the YouTube chat. 375's not going to do it, YouTube. 460 for freaking Chill B. It's not going to do it. 1550, Bob. 1550 from Burrito Salad. Oh, the answer was 1560. Wow. Yo, good morning, Hula, over on YouTube. Dude, go. Oh. Did you say 1560, Abyss Sans? Holy heck. Nailed it. Right on cue, dude. That was the only 1560 guess. There was a 1550 guess, though, from Ghibli Gal. There was a 1460 guess from Lazy Stoneheart. So some of y'all were really, really close. Some of y'all were really close, dude. Oh, nice. Nice, 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 nice. And this was your daily Nuckle. This was your daily Nuckle. Let's go ahead and get our schedule set up for the week real quick. We don't have much to do. I'm just going to do it really quick, y'all. I just need to set up the Twitch schedule. I said I would start doing it more regularly, and we just need to set up tomorrow AC mornings and variety tomorrow. Then we're taking off. Then we're going to be off on Wednesday. We'll be back Thursday from 8 a.m. until 8 a.m. on Friday. And then Saturday, we'll be back for Saturday morning cartoons. And the Sealed Palace episode 4. All right. And then we also have Sunday, which is just so happens to be my birthday. Just so happens to be my birthday on Sunday. So we have our birthday stream this year, which means I will do whatever I want. And I think I already figured out what I want to do on my birthday this year. I think I figured out what I want to do for my birthday stream. I think, now we're going to do a little bit of Animal Crossing in the morning, but I decided I'm going to play No Man's Sky for my whole birthday, besides for a couple hours in the morning. Every year I play a game that I want to play for my birthday, something that's just personal to me. I've done Breath of the Wild, I've done Sonic the Hedgehog 2, I've done all these different things over the years. Something that I want, personal to me, nothing to do with my show, viewers, nothing. This year, I want to play No Man's Sky on my birthday all day. And I hope y'all want to tune in for it. That's my birthday celebration this year. We will start with Animal Crossing. We will do our Animal Crossing stuff in the morning. And then we're playing No Man's Sky the rest of the stream for my birthday. That's how we're celebrating my birthday this year. Streamer's choice, y'all. The schedule is up. Streamer's choice, y'all. Streamer's choice. No Man's Sky for the birthday. That's how I'm celebrating my birthday this year. Doing it the way that I want to do it. And that's how I've been doing it every year. It'll be fun. And of course, we're going to do multiplayer so y'all can join me. It should be fun. It should be fun, dude. Your oldest is 10 tomorrow. Thank you for the early birthday love, y'all. And good morning, Just Jelly. Your birthday is Sunday as well? Dude, no way. My birthday twin is on YouTube. Jelly. Hey, happy birthday, dude. January 18th. Yo, Gabby, enjoy the gifted sub, and thanks for dropping that appreciation out there. So that's it. The schedule's up on Twitch. It's up in Discord as well. Let's see if we can make a snowman this morning while we chill out. If I missed anybody rolling in, y'all, can anybody jump into the chat and let me know you're out there? If I missed you rolling into the stream, I didn't do it on purpose. We're calming down now after the Nuckle. Noko, take a birthday VIP for 30 days and happy birthday, birthday twin. I'll be turning 30 7? Ugh. We don't know yet, Mocha. So for the last update, we don't know yet, Mocha. For the last update, they did it the day before, actually. For the last update. So it's either going to be at 9 a.m. Sorry, here's the release time for the update. It's either going to be at 9 p.m. Eastern time on Wednesday, because they usually do their update the night before. So 9 p.m. Eastern, right? No, sorry, midnight Eastern, 9 p.m. Pacific, excuse me. So the 3.0 is either going to release at 9 p.m. Pacific, midnight Eastern on Thursday or on Wednesday, the day before. Or like 2.0, they'll release it like a whole day early, like a shadow drop. They released it a whole day early last time. Those are the two options. So expect it by midnight on Wednesday, but keep a lookout for an early drop. And if you guys join the Discord, we'll let you know if it drops early. So if we can get an exclamation point Discord in the chat, we'll make sure y'all know. Like, the Discord community will pop off if it releases early. So that's your best bet, is to pop into our Discord and just be on guard on Wednesday. They said it's releasing at 10 a.m. Eastern. So what day, though? That doesn't help us all the way. Is that 10 a.m. Eastern on Wednesday, or is that 10 a.m. Eastern on Thursday? And also, where did you get this information from? That's my other question. Where did you see the information about 10 a.m.? Because I haven't seen that myself. Yo, sorry, we don't have the Discord command set up yet over on YouTube. I haven't figured YouTube out. So here's the link for you. Yeah, we'll get there, though. We'll get there. Will the beacons be lit? Oh, the beacons will be lit. Oh, will the beacons be lit? Woot to all January B days. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Yeah, it's not that we don't believe you. I'm just always like to check sources. For the record. You know, it's not that I don't believe you or anything. I just always want to check sources. That's all. You know, Abyss has been with me for a long time. I have no reason not to believe the people who come into my chat. But just to be sure, I always like to double check. Yeah, it's nothing personal. But that's the only reason I'm even questioning, because I would be lying if I said I've been paying attention to anything, though. Like, I haven't been following social media or anything. I've been pretty inundated with, like, feeling sick, and then I just had all sorts of stuff going on the past 2 weeks. So honestly, 10 a.m. at January 16th or 15th would be really nice for me. So you're kind of getting me excited, because I would really love if it released the morning of my 24-hour stream. That would be like super nice for my broadcast. So I kind of hope that is what it is. It would be really nice. That would be really nice if 2 hours into my stream, the update goes live, because then we're going to be able to do the waiting room vibe. And we all know the waiting room vibe is the vibe, right? Like, that's always the best when we can waiting room together. So I kind of hope. What are we talking about? We're talking about the 3.0 update. And if it's going to release on the 15th or the 14th. And apparently sources say that it's 10 a.m. on the 15th, which would be 2 hours into my 24-hour stream, which feels like fate, but I'm not going to get excited yet. Yeah, but it feels like fate for sure. Dude, my island's a mess. My island's a mess after our New Year's Eve party, dude. I feel like I'm cleaning up after a banger of a party, dude. My island has sprinklers all over and weird items all laying around, and I feel like my island just had a rager from New Year's Eve, because that's the last time we loaded up this save file. Red solo cups everywhere, yeah. Like the New Year's Eve countdown vibe? That's right, YouTube chat. Exactly. Exactly. You guys understand the vibe. Oh, nice. I did already get all of my flowers. Oh, I just realized, because I cut down a bunch of trees, my island just spawned a lily of the valley. My island's perfect again. Because I cut down a bunch of trees, my island is perfect again. And I just got a new lily of the valley today. Isabel's like, thank God. She's like, I don't have to drink another Long Island this morning. I was like, dude, where did this lily of the valley come from? Somebody could have planted it during the New Year's Eve stream, but I don't think so. I think that's a new spawn. Maybe keep it perfect till the update. Yeah, I'm not gonna do any more work until we get our Zelda items. Yeah, I have no work on my island until we get the Zelda items. We're in stasis right now. We're just waiting. Could you time travel to New Year's Eve so you could use the countdown for the update? Technically, we could. That would be kind of silly. I like that, dude. Yo, enjoy your work, Lurk Gil. And sorry, Lucinda, I don't have a channel point redemption for Shake yet, and I just had to disable it because I didn't want it to be too spammy. So sorry, I disabled Shake this morning in the live chat. I will get a channel point redemption going so you can use that instead while I'm live, and you can also play in the Discord. Yeah. But I just had to limit it. I don't want too much of that in the chat. Unfortunately, it catches like wildfire. If somebody sees one person shake, then the next person shakes, and then the next person shakes, and it's like, wait, hold on a second. So I'm like, wait. So like this morning, I had to go Hylian and put my foot down. I was like, wait, chat. And also, why was the FB command working? It was like broken. Is it still working? Let me see. Yeah, like stop. Why is the FB command working? Like, don't use it, chat. It's broke. Don't use it. It's supposed to be disabled. Stop it. It's supposed to be. Don't use it. It's not disabling, and I'm pissed. I have to like restart the bot or something. No, sorry, Frobert. I don't want to hang out at my house right now. Sorry, buddy. We can ban it if we need. No, I think chat is chill. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. You know, honestly, I actually don't care at all about any of it, but I think it's real important to like talk about it to make sure people know how I feel about it, and to be the leader of the chat that I'm meant to be as the streamer. So to be fair, nobody's ever crossed a line. Nobody's ever upset me, anything like that. Thank you for enjoying my game, you know. The truth is that the only reason I even said anything earlier, and the only reason I say stuff now, is I'm just trying to make it really clear what I'm expecting so that eventually we can take all the commands down. My goal is to actually take all the commands down, all the cooldowns away. So that besides for inventory stuff, y'all can play the game regularly throughout the stream. That is like the goal, maybe in like a month or two, to where the only cooldowns are inventory stuff. And you guys can just casually play throughout the show. That is the goal. Maybe only 60 second cooldowns, 60, 90. Stuff like that. So yeah, so I'm just kind of making a point to kind of like set the pace. Does that make sense? Like right now I'm in my era of like reiterating and like setting the pace and like setting my expectations. And if I do that enough, I know for a fact that the community will follow suit. Like I know for a fact, I've been doing this for a long time. So if I set my expectations and I follow through with them and I make it clear, you know, what I would like our chat to be like, I know the community will respect that. I know you guys will, because this community is amazing. So right now, that's my goal, is to just keep kind of reiterating myself, you know, make it fun, make it lighthearted, and make it clear what I would like, so that when we go forward, the chat, I know you guys will respect it. I know we're a little wild and rambunctious, but we're also one of the best communities on Twitch, you know. So, like, I know for a fact in my heart that we'll be able to eventually just let it be pretty playable. So, also Testonomics, dude, I can't believe you broke your oath, dude. Your oath to yourself. You broke it for the island game. He did it. He broke his oath, dude. Why, dude? No, dude. No. You were holding out. You were the last bastion. No. Oh no. That's okay. We're happy to have you. We're happy to have you, buddy. All right, let's get all these items put away. 4993. Dude, we are so full on storage. Cannot wait for that storage upgrade. Exclamation point expand. Bless Testonomics. Bless is in the chat. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, man. Thank you for considering. You know, you didn't have to, but happy that you did. Good morning, Flip Toast. Good to see you, dude. Offline chat will never die, though. Offline chat will never die. Offline chat will always be a thing. Offline chat forever, yeah. All right. I'm like 50 spaces away from max storage playing with fire. Dude, I know, it's terrible. Let me go put this golden axe away. We don't need this out anymore. Let's put the golden axe away and then... Oh, I don't have a storage over here anymore. And then I'd say that our inventory's pretty clean, so... Offline chat's where it's at. Yeah, dude. Boom, 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 boom. All right, put this away as well, and we're good. Inventory's clear. Now we have a campsite villager. Let's go gamble. They're doing a mini Pokemon Center, but it's just for Lego Insiders. Oh, dude, a mini Pokemon Center would be perfect. I don't even know what Lego Insiders is. Yo, Nugs, enjoy the workout, dude. Enjoy the workout, man. Thanks for being here today. And what's up, Ali Bobali? Thanks for welcoming the fam on in here, everybody. I appreciate that. I really meant what I said earlier today, man. It goes such a long way to keep this place moving and cruising and feeling real good for everybody. So thank you so much. And I'll be doing my part to welcome the community in here as well as they rotate it. I'll be doing my part. You could always just do the wave command. But yeah, thank you so much. And of course, I still want to keep that low pressure engagement vibe. But I realized that I can't have my cake and eat it too. I gotta commit. And I think committing to getting some extra energy in the chat goes a real long way. So, all right, Bank of Nook, Happy Home Academy, and then we got a letter from Leia. Happy New Year's! Thank you for an awesome 2025. Looking forward to 2026. Aw. Thank you, Leia, dude. Oh, thanks, Leia, dude. Thank you, man. Oh, yeah, we forgot about the fitness channel in the Discord. All right, let me go ahead and make the fit in this pizza in my mouth channel in the Discord for y'all real quick. Let's go to the community board. All right, community center, create channel. Fit in this pizza in my mouth. All right, we got our new fitness pizza in my mouth channel. Dang it, dude, I was trying to take the first spot. No, stop. Wait a second, I need that. I'm a menace. Okay, carry on. There you guys go. Fitness channel has been created, YouTube chat. Yo, Soulspire, congratulations on the new computer, man. Did you go to the New Year Island? No, there was a New Year Island we could visit. Casablanca Lilies. Oh, nice. Did you check out the Ditto pre-order? I did see the Ditto pre-order, yeah. I did see the Ditto pre-order. It's just a thread of us eating pizza. Yeah, fitting this pizza in my mouth. It's just a thread about eating pizza. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Yes. All right, let's go ahead and open up a prediction this morning, y'all. Into the Breach OST. All right, y'all. Who is in the campsite? We'll do male or female this time around. Villager. All right. 2 minutes on the clock. Let's go ahead and let's get a little bit of a prediction here this morning. 2 minutes on the clock. Who's in the campsite, male or female villager? The tables are open. Yeah, Flip Toast, we were just talking about the Legos this morning. A little bit pricey for my blood, dude. I don't know if I can do it. So instead, I'll gamble my channel points and wish that I could afford the Lego set. The tables are open. Channel points are on the line. Who is in the campsite, chat? Who is in the campsite? Alto Girl says, good morning. After a very stressful 15 minutes, I got my island moved, and it turns out I didn't even have to use the island transfer app. I just transferred my data when I first set up my Switch 2. Boom. You're all set, Alto Girl. Good morning over on YouTube today. It's good to see you, Alto Girl. Thank you for popping in here, man. You legend, dude. You legend. Brian Perpetrator says, I hope this gamba goes better than my football picks yesterday. Gabby XO, dude, appreciate you, homie. Soul Spire Man, congrats on the computer. It feels good to get a new piece of technology. Oh my gosh. The Nintendo's official island. Oh, nice. Yo, thank you, Chicano, for the share, dude. Renegade Darling, good morning. Mocha, thanks for sticking with us today, everybody. And thanks for smashing those 30 likes over on YouTube, y'all. We already broke 30 today. Can we do 40? I hope y'all are enjoying the broadcast. Good morning, Nintendo Brady. I'm going to go ahead and share this for the YouTube chat as well in case anybody needs that official island over there. Good morning, Alith. And what's up, Cosmic Slice? Hey. They have a cute New Year's custom designs. I got the Christmas custom designs from them, but I didn't get the New Year's ones. I got the Christmas ones, but I didn't get the New Year's ones. All right, here we go. Moment of truth. Moment of tooth. just under 1 million channel points. Survey says H does nails in the chat. Survey says yo, good morning, Lynn Lev. What's up, M Swear Glorper? Are you glorping, dude? Oh, good old Elmer, dude. Elmer the horse. Good old Elmer the horse. Whew. Sorry, Doubter Squad. Unc Elmer, stop, dude. Unc Elmer. Do you camp? You gotta try it sometime. It's like being inside, except you're outside, Tenderfoot. Okay, dude. To the glue factory with you? Whoa. Wow, and we already destroyed the 40 likes. Wow. Thank you so much, YouTube chat. If we can make it to 50, I don't know, maybe I'll gift some subs today over there. Thank you, everyone. No pressure, of course. Thank you, everyone. Holy heck, y'all are killing it today, dude. Good morning, Pandora Perks. Good morning, Pandora Perks. Welcome to the show, of course, as always. Again, Ali Bobali, I hope you've been feeling good, man. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate you, man. If you guys are just tuning into the broadcast, welcome to the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities is our vibe here today. Just chatting with extra steps, and we're just doing our dailies this morning and coming to terms with the fact that we are going to be doing a lot of work on this island in just 3 days. In just 3 days, the New Horizons update is coming out. And I'm pretty excited about that overall. So I do have a question for y'all today. And that question of the day is, what is one of your fondest memories from New Horizons over these years? What is one of your fondest memories from New Horizons over these years? Let's go ahead and have a little bit of a chat session here. And I got a little Monday morning show nostalgia question for y'all. And I would love to hear your answer while we do our dailies here. What is one of your fondest memories from New Horizons? You know, originally I was going to word this question, what was one of your fondest memories from 2020? But I realized that 2020 didn't go over well for all of us. And some of us don't want to think back on that time. And I have a lot of respect for that. So instead, I would like to ask, what is a fond memory you have of New Horizons? Whether you're starting for the first time this year or you've been playing since 2020. What is one of your fondest memories from Animal Crossing New Horizons? I'm going to read all the messages I can from the chat. And freaking Chill B, I did see your question, and thank you, Musical Matthew, for answering. My favorite Animal Crossing game is Animal Crossing GameCube. But I think New Horizons is the best Animal Crossing game they've ever made. So in a way, I kind of agree with you, freaking Chill B. Yeah, I think New Horizons is the best game. But GameCube's always going to be my favorite because I'm just nostalgic, man. Right? Good morning, Mac Daddy dude. What up, Mac Daddy? Well, and Caitlin Lungs, welcome to YouTube. Whoa, we got a 9-monther. HDes Gritty's in the chat for M Online over here. Yo, the 9-monther, dude. Thank you, man. Gritties abound. Ow! Holy heck.
9 months you H-Day Gritty, H-Day Gritty, H-Day Gritty.
H-Day Gritty. H-Day Gritty. Ain't that the truth now? Ain't that the truth here? All right, jumping over here. First off, we destroyed the 50 likes and we have 57 likes on YouTube. What are y'all doing? Give me just a second. I'm a man of my word, an elephant's word 100% or something like that. I got to drop a couple subs real quick. I said I would. Let me see if I got this all set up on YouTube. Here, take 5 memberships on YouTube on the house, y'all. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the love over there. I said I would do it. Y'all did it. Enjoy. If you got a gifted sub, enjoy it. Dual Master D, Sam Squatch, Witchy Weeb, Little Clover, and Renee. Enjoy. All right. Enjoy. Thank you, everyone. So I'm going to start with the YouTube chat real quick. And some of them answered the question. So Caitlin says, gotta be watching Stars with my dad on my island. Question of the day, exclamation point QOTD. Wow, what a beautiful start to this question. Watching stars with your dad on your island. Alto Girl says, my fondest memory being in Discord voice chat with people from this community and having people from the community visiting are the early days of New Horizons in the voice chat. Hula says, when they added swimming. Freaking Chill B says, when I figured out how to write my own amiibos and got my dream team completed. Ooh, dude, when you got to figure out how to write your own amiibos, that's sick. That's a good answer. Beth Chu says, when I forced my BF to play Animal Crossing so we could hang out with each other, I have so many in-game pictures of us. Wow, I'm glad I'm not the only one. I have a ton of in-game pictures of me and my girl playing Animal Crossing together. So that's real beautiful. And in fact, y'all, early in the relationship with my current girl, I sent her a framed photo of us holding hands on our islands, looking at fireworks. And it was like this really sweet little moment when we first started dating, and our characters looked like they were holding hands because we were standing next to each other. And it just kind of looked like we were holding hands. So I took the screenshot and I got it officially framed. And I got like a special text on it, and like a special text that says like love, whatever, and everything. And this was almost like so early in the relationship that it was like maybe weird. So after I sent it to them, I started panicking, and I spent 3 weeks panicking that it was in the mail. And that I shouldn't have did it because it was like a little too early. I was like, uh-oh. And in the end, I think it went over well. It's still on their wall, and I think they liked it. I think it was a good move. I don't think it was a weird move, but it was pretty early on in the relationship. And I was like, I was so stressed out that it was too early. But I'm such a big softy dude. So like it was like very me, you know what I mean? Yeah, like it was very me, but like I knew how I felt, and we were a couple months together, and I was like, I'm sending this. What a Riz Lord. All right, let me catch up on the question of the day. Hold on. All right, I'm gonna scroll up. I'm a little behind on Twitch chat. All right, I'm gonna scroll up and read this real quick. So let's see here. Planet Kitty says, the first time I saw New Horizons appear on screen when I was watching someone else play and thinking I need this game. I love that. Also, welcome to the YouTube chat, Midge. Sam Squatch says, 2020 couldn't have an Xmas sleepover like I usually do, so I decorated a basement in ACNH to be a cozy winter sleepover. And we hung out and played online instead. Aw, that's such a sweet memory, dude. That's actually such a sweet memory. I love that, dude. Holy heck. Metsuri says, loading it up for the first time and feeling the goosebumps watching the intro for the first time during the pandemic. Did anybody else cry the first time KK Slider played the New Horizons song when you got 3 stars? That is probably one of my fondest memories. When he plays Welcome Horizons, when you get 3 stars on your island, I turned into a bubbling baby, a blubbering baby, dude. That really tore my heart out of my chest, man. That moment will be with me forever, dude. Holy heck, man. Yo, Ali Bobali says, start of the game 2020 weirdness. I was so deep in the game terraforming, the sun started coming up, and I looked outside to my own sunrise, and I felt so hopeful. Oh, dude, we were deep. I used to wake up at 1 a.m. just to play Animal Crossing during New Horizons. And I'm going to tell y'all another one of my memories while I'm catching up with the chat. Another one of my memories is this. I remember loading up Animal Crossing New Horizons at 1 a.m, and my friend Rogue Gerb from the Twitch chat was online. And I think we jumped into Discord and we like connected with each other. It was one of the members of the community. Or I think we just typed to each other in game. And I like opened up my gates or something because, you know, you could talk to each other in game. Either way, I'll never forget loading up the game at like 1 a.m. and seeing people on my friends list online and like being so happy, like, oh yeah, it was super special, dude. Oh, dude, freaking chill, B, dude. It's nothing wrong with a couple tears. Oh man, I can't get this. Mocha said when they accomplished 5 stars, one of their favorite memories. One of their favorite memories. Thank you again, M Online, for 9 months, dude. Whoop Whoop says sitting on a toilet placed at the highest point of my island and watching the New Year's fireworks with my wife beside me in game. Wait, was your wife also sitting on a toilet? Wait a second. What? Whoop de whoop. X Trickster says getting to play with my brother. We live 6 hours apart and we don't get to see each other often. So it was nice to play with him. Random says it probably just hanging out on someone else's island with Celeste is probably theirs. Cast the Casual says, well, I just started playing this weekend, so I don't have much to say, but I love the opening part with KK telling you to live by your own rules. Oh, Cass, let me tell you something. Did you know that opening is almost 1-for-1 with Animal Crossing GameCube? It's a big nostalgic trip. That whole intro is almost 1-for-1 with Animal Crossing GameCube's original intro. And it was this wonderful nostalgic callback to my favorite Animal Crossing. I was crying during that intro. Like, oh my gosh, they were calling back to the OGs, dude. Holy heck. Pandora Perk says, finding amazing communities to play ACNH. I found Hylian and Toph and other fabulous creators, dude. Toph is a legend, man. Quelth says, my fondest memories is seeing villagers run around the new area you created for them. Muzzled Emperor says, when I met Soleil in a campsite, they didn't want to join my island, but I worked to get them to join. The day that they were out of boxes, they put in a request to move, and I never gave them the option to say no. It never gave me the option to say no. Wait, what, dude? So Soleil just dipped out on you? Wait, what? Oh my gosh, dude. Wait, what's up with all these balloons in game, in real life, in real game? Not ACHD. Oh, I already had it equipped. Okay, thank you, Balloon. What up, Jordan Afternoon? Yo, Hardy welcomes in the chat. Thank you, Wavy, for that as well. I appreciate that. Is there any magic to the campsite male female, or is it purely RNG? The campsite stuff is purely RNG. Yo, Cindy Alice, good morning. 3 a.m. Survivor says, I'm excited for this Thursday. Me too, dude. We're doing a 24-hour stream. Ooh, conversation between the boys. Oh, never mind. We were too late. Dang, we were too late. Lucky and Ione, we missed it. Cosmic Slice says, the wildest memory I have is being in Allison's ACNH stream, and we got to talking about genealogy, and through the conversation, I found out that one of her mods is a distant cousin of mine. They say it's only takes 6 steps removed. You ever heard that theory? Six steps removed theory? Everyone is connected by only 6 steps removed. That's what they say, dude. Yo, good morning, Snarkies. Good morning, Snarkies. Welcome to the show, dude. Whoa, Kindly Kaiten coming in with the 7-month primer. Happy 2026. Cheers.
Happy 2026.
H says cheers in the chat to that one, baby. Thank you so much, man. I knew you're romantic, you big softy, dude. I connected with an awesome group of ladies, and we were connected each morning on Discord. We go to each other's islands often. Aw. Zane says, my favorite memory is when it first came out, my old cat was alive. We would cuddle, and whenever I caught something, I'd imitate the Wahoo, and each time I did, she would meow at me. Aw, that's so sweet, dude. Midge says, my fondest memory of AC&H is that I fell in love with Fuchsia, especially listening to her singing. Fuchsia's a gorgeous villager, and it feels like Fuchsia was a villager made for you, Midge. I'm just gonna say that. It feels like that villager was made for you. Mighty Owl says, kind of weird, but the lead up to AC&H was particularly on AC Twitter, the communal hype, coming up with island names and passport mock-ups made some real great connections there and made the wait fun. Aw. Whoa! Well, I was gonna catch up on chat, but I don't think I'm gonna do it anytime soon. We got a big old raid on Twitch from Andy Ray Cosplay. Hey, Andy Ray, welcome in, Raiders. What's up, Rock Out Guy? What's up, Kings? What up, Stormy? What up, Lady B? And Asia777. Welcome in, Froggy's Wow and Andy Ray Cosplay. What's up, Andy Ray? What up, Raiders? What the heck, man? Hello there. Hello there, Raiders. Oh my gosh, dude. Holy bananas, gorilla. Yo, what were y'all getting up to today? Are y'all getting hype? Are y'all getting hype for the AC&H 3.0 update? Or did you stumble across the broadcast in another way? I'd love to hear from you. And Raiders, I'd love to hear from you as well if you'd like to chat with us. What's up, Beefy Jaguar? Good morning. Let me grab some peaches out of here. Let me grab some oranges, some coconuts. Grab some apples as well. That should be good for gifts today. And let's see if I have any wrapping paper. AC&H 3.0, it's coming out Thursday, and we're getting some new villagers and amiibo features and all sorts of goofy stuff. It should be pretty cool. It should be pretty cool. Nice. How was the art stream, y'all? If you are joining the raid, I would love to hear maybe your favorite part of today's show with Andy Ray. Maybe tell me what they were drawing, or maybe a moment that made you smile. Of course, no pressure, but I would love to hear from you. Welcome in, Raiders. Yeah, Cozy. We got to figure that out for sure. I'll send you a message later. I might be able to help you out with the Zelda Splatoon stuff, because I have a couple extra amiibos laying around. Maybe I can help you out before the release. And I'm going to the post office today anyways, so maybe I could get something in the mail for you. We'll talk here. I wouldn't mind helping. I'm so hyped for 3.0, but I was working on a cosplay today and Sister Honey recommended you. Sister Honey recommended us? Can we get a round of love in the chat? We're gonna throw Sister Honey a VIP for 30 days, obviously. Wait a second. Thank you, dude. That is amazing, man. Holy heck, dude. Thank you so much for recommend. I'm gonna start crying, dude. That's such a special thing for y'all to do, man. Well, it's nice to meet you, Andy. Here, Andy, let's start here. Let me go ahead and get you an official shout out, all right? All right, and if you want, I'd love for you to take the time to tell me a little bit about your show. No pressure. If you gotta go, you gotta go. But if you want, maybe tell us a little bit about what you do. Art is a good start. AC&H, I don't know. I have never met you. I'm gonna go ahead and shout you out. And if you don't mind, I'm gonna drop you a follow as well. No pressure at all. You can just get out of here if you need to get out of here, and we'll go discover what you do on our own. But if y'all want to drop a follow at the top of the chat and check out our new raider, maybe you'll find your next favorite Animal Crosser. Maybe you'll find your next favorite streamer. And that's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about. Maybe you'll find your next favorite, your next bestie. And thank you so much, Andy Ray. Dude, you're awesome, man. I'm just checking out a couple of your past streams, and I can just tell you have a wonderful smile, dude. This is cool, man. What the heck, dude? It looks like, dude, no way. You were playing Spore? Shut up. You were playing Spore, dude? That's my jam, dude. What? Dude, you seem awesome. All right, I'm definitely going to check you out sometime. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much for vibing with us. Thanks for popping in. And enjoy a gifted sub on the house from Testonomics, bringing them in and badging them up. Badging them up and bringing them in. Thank you, Testonomics, my dude. The beta of Spore was finally dumped. Shut your mouth. Dude, I want to play Spore again so bad. I installed Spore about 1.5 years, 2 years ago, and I tried to play it on the hardest difficulty, y'all, and I couldn't get out of the second phase, the second era. It was too hard. On the hardest difficulty, I couldn't do it, and I gave up after like 4 hours of just complete at the tribal era. You know how you get to the tribal era and you have to do like the tribes and stuff? I could not beat it on the hardest difficulty. I quit after like 4 hours. It was rough, dude. It was brutal, man. Oh, that's sick, Aubrey. Thank you, and good morning, by the way, Aubrey. Thank you so much, Testonomics, and thanks for getting that love and hype in the chat, y'all. Thank you so much. So here we go. So Andy Ray says, I love doing variety of different arts, cosplay, and SFX makeup, but also loads of different games. I like Spore. I make Muppets, robots, and do retro vintage baking, and I don't know, just kind of everything. Yeah, dude. Andy, listen, it's so hard to describe yourself. Andy Ray, we'll keep it to Andy Ray, whatever you prefer. So you did a great job, first off. First off, you did a great job. And secondly, I think you gave the kind of description I would give as well. As a streamer, I'm a gaming streamer. I'm a just chatting streamer. I do kind of a radio podcast. I do Lego streams. I have a cooking show. We do called Scuffed Eats. We're at around 50 episodes. So I'm kind of right there with you. I kind of just do a little bit of everything and whatever I'm passionate about. And that's really cool. I think that we can kind of relate on that level. So yeah, that's actually super rad. So we'll keep it to Andy. Okay, awesome. Well, it's nice to meet you. I don't want to keep you too long. If you gotta, do your thing, de-stream, whatever. Are you me? I do loads of Lego. It's all about the passion. Exactly, dude. Well, it's nice to meet you in your community officially, and thank you so much for taking Sister Honey's recommendation and for thinking of me today. Seriously. Hopefully you find an emote in our collection to enjoy, and hopefully you raiders are able to relax and enjoy my broadcast today. I always say, if you don't stay for the game, you're here for the vibes. We have a wonderful community, so hopefully y'all enjoy your stay here. Night Owl Mum, good morning, and I'm sorry to hear that you had to restart your island. And before y'all got here, we were asking everyone a question, all right? The question of the day, because of the new update coming out, was, do you have a memory with Animal Crossing New Horizons that maybe stands out to you, that your fondest memory of playing this game, whether it be with others or during the pandemic, or maybe you just started the game last week and there was something that stood out to you? So if you would like to answer, I'd love to hear what you have to say. My Monday morning show is all about chatting, and while we have a game on in the background, we're really here to just kind of connect and chat with each other. So I promise there will be some gameplay, but it's definitely not our focus here on the Monday morning show. Just chatting with extra steps. Throw you a follow, but sadly, I must go into lurk mode so I can try to get 2 more hours of sleep. Thank you. No worries, Froggies. Wow. It was nice to meet you. Even if you're just popping in for 5 minutes, man, it's not a worry at all. It's always appreciated. The fact that you even joined the raid at all, because that's not expected. And creators don't think that that's an expectation. So thank you for that. And appreciate y'all. Y'all came in strong, dude. We love a good strong raid in this chat room. Sick, y'all. Brought some great energy in here. Cindy Alice says, you know what's funny? When my fiance first moved to US, he was so confused, but people saying shut up, he was like, dang, what did I do? Yeah, using shut up as like a term of endearment is kind of weird in AC. Yeah, I agree with that. It's a little bit, it can be off-putting if you're not talking to the right person, you know? They can be off-putting for sure, man. Yo, thank you so much. And if I missed any messages, obviously I'm going to miss a little bit of stuff with the hype. So let me pull up my backup chat really quick and see if I missed any question of the days, just real quick, maybe a couple more. Yeah, you can put things in the cryo chamber. That's right. So you see what's happening here is that she is a mouse who's experimenting on cats, which makes the most sense. And I gifted her that cat item to put in there, and she did it, which was awesome. I might have made up that last part. She might have just had the cat in there already. I might be thinking of a different villager and a different build. But anyways, that would be cool, right? That would be cool. Yo, Dania says my first birthday song from KK Slider. What a beautiful memory. Nerd Dad says the best was when the first person in my group of coworkers did a 650 bell sell price for turnips and everyone traveled to her island and just partied. Oh, that's so cool. We had a feast, so the toilets were needed. Oh, Ghibli gal. That's so sweet, dude. Teddy Mackerel says, my birthday was right at the same time Shutdown started and ACNH released, so I was stuck in my college dorm. My parents sent me a Switch Lite and a copy of the game, and I remember going to bed excited to play the next day. Aw. That's so cool. What a beautiful comment, dude. Also, HHP, I had no idea the club part was going to happen. Oh, dude. The finale of HHP was so beautiful. Yes, dude. I still have notes on my notice board from when you guys were visiting. Aw. Here, let's go ahead and gift Petri and see if we can get her photo. Y'all are down? And Ray Moon says, I think shut up usually comes with a tone you can identify, but not really in text. Right. Yeah, right. Like, I met up Ray Moon. I read up with one of my buddies for the first time, with one of my buddies for the first time in literally a decade. And throughout the night, he said he did the 6-7 thing, and I jokingly was like, shut up. And in hindsight, I remember overthinking it. I was like, oh man, like I just told my buddy to shut up. That's rude. And it applies to this conversation. You know, it's all about context. It's all about the inflection in your voice. And sometimes it's about the person on the receiving end, because not everyone's the same and they might take it the wrong way, you know? So there's a couple, it's a mixed bag with that term of endearment, you know? So it's a mixed bag for sure. I miss the days of somebody posting they had a high sale price and everyone frantically getting their turnips in their pockets to go sell. I miss those days as well. Holy heck, dude. Getting the 1 year ACNH cake was a special moment that will stick with you. The 1 year ACNH cake was a good moment for sure. Oh, thank you, Andy, for the kind words, dude. And it was nice to meet you, man. Nice to meet you officially. Dude, nice. Nice, man. What a beautiful round of question of the day today. Classy Saya says, I think my absolute fave moment is when my first visitor at my island and they complimented my decoration style. I don't have any real life friends that enjoy video games, let alone Animal Crossing. Aw. And that's why I want to bring back island tours, as Matsuri asked about this morning. And now I know I've made it clear that I didn't really have the best experience with island tours over time. It doesn't mean that I'm not going to push myself to bring them back to some extent. And I think 3.0 will be the return of some form of island tours. So if you're still out there, Matsuri, definitely hold out hope, because it's something I do want to try again. But like I said earlier, it's probably going to be like completely random. It'll just be one of those things where it's like, hey, we're going to do this real quick. If you aren't here, you aren't here. If you weren't here for it, whatever. You know what I mean? Like just surprise island tours, and maybe once every week or once every couple weeks or something like that. So, all right, let's see. Can we get a photo from Petri? Come on. A diner apron. Yo, get some sleep, Andy Ray. Thank you again. Thank you again for being here. Pieces in the chat. Pieces in the chat, of course. Yeah, dude. Holy heck, man. Thank you, Sister Honey, for the recommendation. Good to see you here this morning. I know you were here beforehand. Thanks for popping back. Kells says, I time traveled for the first time. I was so nervous, like I was doing something bad, and I did it incorrectly, and I ended up with truffles. Oh, no. Not the first time time travel, guilting yourself into thinking you're doing something bad. Oh, that's so sad. I'm glad you got past it though, Kels. Dude, that's so funny. All right, let's see real quick what photos we have. Let's see what photos we have and what photos we can hunt down here. So I know we need Petries. We don't need Froberts. I know we need Shep. We don't need Genjis. We could use Shep or Wolfgang or Grizzly. Shep, Wolfgang, Grizzly. Let's see who else is on our list real quick. We could use a photo from Shep, Petrie, Grizzly, Wolfgang, or Frida. So these 5. I only got 4 gifts today, so we'll skip Frida and we'll go for Wolfgang, Grizzly, and Shep. We're trying to farm a couple photos here. Yeah, so here's how it works, Fox. Once you become a best friend with a villager, you have the highest % chance to get a photo. And that % chance is never any higher than like 5 or 10%. I believe it's like 10%. So if you're not best friends, you still have a chance to get a photo, but it's like only 1 or 2%. It's like real low. And once you become a best friend, you have the highest % chance to get a photo, which is around 10%. And here is one more piece of information. You can only get a photo if there's an exchange of items. So anytime your villager gives you an item randomly, anytime you gift them, you can also get photos in the mail, also during treasure hunts. So you can only get a photo if there's an exchange of an item. So there's only a couple instances that you can even get a photo from a villager. Again, it has to be a random gift from them. A letter, I think they can mail you it, I think so. Again, it has to be you gifting them something and then they gift you an item in return. Or if they proc a random treasure hunt, you can get a photo that way. So really, you want to be gifting your villagers once a day if you want a chance at a photo. That's what you really want to do, is gift them once a day to farm photos, and then just get your 10% chance every day at least once, right? And also, just a random island game plug. I think we're going to have villager treasure hunts in the future in the island game. I think so. I think we'll do like a random event and you can maybe get yourself some loot. I just wanted to throw that out there because I know some of y'all enjoy the island games. So that's a future maybe like February update. A little treasure hunt could be sick. I don't know how it would work. I don't know if it would be for the whole chat or just for you as an individual. You could do it like once a day maybe. Oh, hey. Yes, we have another birthday, folks. January 18th belongs to Hylian. An early shout out to the birthday resident. Enjoy your special day. Oh, thanks, dude. All right, can we delete this post here? Can we delete this post here, dude? Yo, Spicy Sin Bun. Hey, thanks for popping in. Can we get a welcome in the chat for Spicy Sin? And I hope you have a good day today. Sorry to hear corporate's in, but you got this. You just bought Fantasy Life and it's taking over? Yo, Teddy Mackerel, Fantasy Life is so good. Oh, don't worry too much, Classy Sai. We're not going to judge you over typos, man. And if anybody does, they can kick rocks, dude. They can kick rocks, man. Oh, thank you, Cozy Mukwa. Dude, that's so kind of you to say. You're going to make me cry, man. Listen, I just believe in kindness. And while I can have a weak moment or two where someone frustrates me or, you know, I let confusion frustrate me, or my point is that I'm a human and I make mistakes and I get frustrated and I'm not always able to put out 100% perfect vibes or whatever. But 99.9% of the time we do. And all it takes, I think, is just remembering that kindness goes a long way. And I think if everyone remembered that always, I think things would always feel pretty good in life, you know? Now, obviously, that's a bit of a wish list thing, and I'm not trying to preach or anything weird, but that's just how I feel about that, man. I believe in kindness, and I think kindness goes a really long way in life. And I try to treat people in my chat as humans, because you are. But sometimes we forget that the other person on the side of a computer screen is a human. And I try not to forget that as a creator. And that's why you guys don't see me troll too much, and I don't try to give people too hard of a time unless there's somebody that I'm comfortable with. Because I understand that I'm a human as well, and I don't want to be given a hard time. I don't want to be trolled all the time. That's just kind of my philosophies and how I run my show. As long as you don't show up in my chat with a D's nuts for the first time, you probably won't get trolled back. Yeah. It's all. As long as you don't show up in my chat for the first time hitting me with a D's nuts, I mean, you'll probably get some kindness your way. So I can make the joke now. Correct. You got to say hi to me first. That's my only rule. You gotta say hi to me first. No, don't need to apologize for that clip, Taco. All right. What up, Tiff Trilla? Yo, famed guardian. Yeah, as long as you've been here before and you said hi to me at least once, you can say whatever to me. You call me a big fat idiot, big head dumb baby. I don't care. As long as you're not talking down on my chat and the people that join in, and as long as you're not talking down on other streamers, because we don't create a space where we talk down on other creators. That's all I ask, man.
Hello, Hylian and chat. Sending good vibes this week. So excited for the update.
Yo, Miss Beans in the chat. Can we get a round of love for a 2-month resub? And we are so ready for the update. Are we ready for the update, chat? Are we ready for the update, chat? Dude, are we getting hyped? 3.0? I don't even think it's going to be that crazy. Here's the funny part about 3.0. First, random rice baby interjection. Okay. The truth is I don't actually think that 3.0 is going to be that insane. The funny part about that is I don't think it's going to be that crazy. I've been saying this. It's the kind of update. Here's my theory on 3.0. It's the kind of update that's going to be really good for players that are already playing the game a bunch and who haven't moved on too much. But I think that here, all right, let me rephrase that. Here's what I think 3.0 is going to be. It's going to be, one, a good reason for people to come back to the game if they took a break. Number two, I think it's going to be a really nice update for players that have been around for a long time. And three, I'm going to be honest, I think it's going to be light. I think that if you are a player that is expecting this update to change your whole reality, I think you're going to be wrong. Is that fair? I think if you're going into this update and you're this is a brand new video game, it's calm down. I don't think it's going to be that insane. I really don't. And I hope that people don't go into it with a bunch of insane expectations. You know what I mean? I think it's going to be very light. It's going to be a really fun for a couple weeks. I think a lot of people are going to fall off after a couple weeks because they're going to realize that it's not bringing a ton to the table. And that's my prediction right now. Now, Nintendo could have been holding out, by the way. Can we get a round of love in the chat for Gingy Ginger 78? Holy bananas, gorilla, dude. Oh my. 78 months is insane. You know what? We need a bananas gorilla for that. We need a bananas gorilla for that, dude. We need a bananas gorilla for that, dude. Let's go. Let's hit it. If you got BTTV, get your bananas gorillas in the chat. Bananas gorilla. Oh, Path of Radiance is amazing, famed. Oh my gosh. Banana, gorilla. Here's my favorite part. Oh, bananas, gorilla. We're always wilding out here, man. I always wonder, like, if you're new to the broadcast, you're probably like, this dude, man. We're always wilding out here, dude. We're always wilding out, man. Holy heck, dude. Anyways. Royal Fool, best comment here. Best comment. Was it Royal Fool? But how else will I be disappointed? I have to keep my expectations up. And that's what I'm trying to say, y'all. Keep your expectations tempered. Nintendo could surprise us. But I think this update's going to be pretty light. And you want to know what's going to make this update fun? This update is going to be made fun by us as a community coming together. That is how this update is going to be made fun. It's going to be us having the energy and coming together to have a good time. That is how this update is going to be fun, dude. That is how this update is going to be fun. Really, it's going to take us coming together as a community to make this update what it's going to be. Hands down. Hands down. I turned it back on real quick for you, Silent Shelf. I'll get a channel point redemption made after the show for it today. And just keep it light, chat. Just keep it light for now. Just keep it light, all right? Try to respect the chat room. Slide it in when there's a lull in the chat. You know what I mean? And I'll make a command later. I didn't realize it was off. Yeah, it was just off earlier, but we're good now. After we get past our first 2 hours, it's always doesn't matter. Yeah, we're fine. What's up, Lao Boys? Welcome back, by the way, dude. Good to see you back in here, Lao Boys. What's up, baby? How you feeling today? Yeah, I think it's going to be more of a light update. Right. It's going to reawaken the community. How do you feel about the Zelda items? You know what, Cindy Alice? There's only one way to reply to that. All right, chat room. Y'all ready for this? You want to see how I feel about the Zelda items? This is how I feel about the Zelda items. And there's only one thing you need to see how I feel about the Zelda items. You ready? Let me just share y'all real quick my reaction photo to when the Zelda items were revealed during the original reaction that you can find on YouTube.
Okay, that's all the time I've got. I gotta get back to playing Animal Crossing New Leaf
on my Nintendo. This picture is worth 1,000 words. This is how I felt in the moment about the Zelda items. I broke down in tears. I thought it was over. You guys don't understand. Like, I thought that ship had passed, and I was really sad. You guys don't understand. Like, when they never released the Zelda items, and when they said that they said there was no more updates, I let go of that and I gave up on it. Like, I truly and utterly flipped that switch off in my heart. And I was like, we're just not going to get the Zelda items. That's fine. And I accepted my fate. And the fact that they surprised us with this, it ripped my heart out of my chest, dude. Like, in the best way possible. It was something I was unexpected. That was so unexpected because I truly gave up on it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, when you truly lose hope for something, that is when you are the most vulnerable. You know what I mean? Like, I was at 0% hope about the Zelda items. I thought that ship had truly sailed on. So it was like, it's like when you are at that point of zero hope, it broke me down. It broke me down, dude. It shattered me, man. It literally shattered me. I was not ready, dude. Yeah, Wolf Link would have been nice. Good to see you, by the way, Stray Heart. I'm hyped for any crumbs they want to throw us. Yeah, you and me both. What's up, Flamboyant? You and me both, man. Any crumbs they want to give us. You know who we are, dude? This is who we are. This is the Animal Crossing community in a nutshell right here. This is literally the Animal Crossing community right here. And this is how I felt for so long about the Animal Crossing community. Please, sir. Please, sir. May I have some more porridge, sir? Please. Please, just a little crumb, diddly I feel like James and the Giant Peach licking the gosh darn popcorn bag as an Animal Crossing fan. That's how I feel. James and the Giant Peach licking the popcorn. My name is James. James. Like they couldn't give us anything, dude. They've been starving us out, dude. We've been getting starved over here. James, like, please. Like, can we get anything? Literally starving us out over here, dude. Like, so yeah, man, a couple crumbs goes a long way. A couple crumbs goes a long way, dude. My name is James. James. And this is the Monday Morning Show. Welcome in here, y'all. Good to have everyone here today. Good morning, and welcome to our silly shenanigans today. I'm your host, Highly in Descent, but y'all already knew that. And if you didn't know, then now you know. Let's try to find Wolfgang, dude. He's somewhere. Wolfgang ain't home. We're trying to gift him. I saw Shep. We can give Shep next. Shep's working out. James. Nothing goes better with cabbage than cabbage. That's just being a Nintendo fan sometimes. I'm right there with you, James. For real, dude. Hylian James. Yeah, that's my middle name. Hylian James Descent. Y'all didn't know that? Oh, man. Y'all didn't know that? That's my middle name. What up, Pixie Rose? Whatever you put in your coffee this morning, let me share some. Dude, the truth is that I just feel good for the first time in 3 days, man. I just feel good for the first time in 3 days, dude. I feel lost. Here, hold on a second. I got you. James and the Giant Peach popcorn scene. I got you, dude. This might get me in trouble on YouTube, but I got your back, dude. Here you go. Let's see if we can find it. Oh, man, I forgot how scary the aunts were. Ugh. Dude, I forgot how scary looking the aunts were.
James's troubles were just beginning. For now, he lives here with Aunt Sponge.
Get up!
Yeah, this is James and the Giant Peach. Let's see if we can find the popcorn scene. Is this the popcorn scene? Yeah, here it is. Look, this is us. This right here. This is the Animal Crossing fans, and this is how Nintendo treats us. Right here. You guys ready? Look.
Oh, do let me guess. They're not good enough for him.
Yeah, this is Nintendo charging us $80 for a remake of a game from 2000. This is Nintendo talking to us when they charge us $50 for an amiibo.
In the oven. Oh, do let me guess. They're not good enough for him.
What do you think this is? Buckingham Palace?
Get out of our sight! Go on! Go on!
That burp was Miyamoto. Papa! Anyways, he proceeds to take that popcorn bag and go into his bedroom and lick it because that was his only dinner. And that's what we're referencing for those that don't know James and the Giant Peach. So he takes that popcorn bag, he goes into his room and he begins to lick it because he didn't get any food. And that's what we were referencing there in the show. So for anybody who missed that reference, there you go. What up, James? Welcome to the chat today, dude. Go Peach, baby. Holy heck. I don't know. Did Tim Burton do James and the Giant Peach? I don't know. Did he? Was that Tim Burton? I'm not sure. It would make sense if it was. Also, Anonymous gifted a sub to James. Can we get some love in the chat for Anonymous gifting a sub over to James, dude? James, enjoy the sub, man. Enjoy the sub. Hopefully you find an emote that you like from our collection, and hopefully you enjoy the show today if you're at all interested in enjoying the content here. We're just chatting with Extra Steps, the Monday morning show. He produced it, but he didn't direct it. Interesting. He produced it, but he didn't direct it. Wow. Can I get a photo from Shep? Survey says. He gave me a pet bowl food. A pet food bowl. Is he trying to tell me something? Is he trying to tell me something, dude? Holy heck. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for that gifted sub, homie. Thank you very much. Homie said, fill my bowl and shut up. Homie said, fill my bowl and shut up. That's what he just said to me. Said, you only got 2 uses on this island, and that's filling my food bowl. Yeah, what up, Lily Tazi? Good luck on your, good luck on your Spanish exams, dude. Good to see you're feeling better. Yeah. The truth is that I'm just feeling better after 3 days, y'all. I'm still kind of exhausted, and I think it's just I'm recovering after the recovery. But my lady friend thinks I just need a bit of a outing from the house today, which I do plan to go to the post office. I gotta mail some stuff. Hopefully I can get some replies from those who won stuff during Christmas. So if you won something during Christmas, look at your DMs for me. We'll get your address. We'll get stuff mailed out. But yeah, I'm gonna get out of the house. I think I just need some fresh air. I've been cooped up all weekend. I wasn't feeling good. I think I'm doing better today. Obviously, I'm doing my best to bring the energy here. Hopefully I still got some coffee in the pot to drink. Let's go ahead and do that. And I'm gonna hit our first checkpoint of the day, all right? So real quick, just a real quick checkpoint for those that haven't been here for that before. And why don't we do New Leaf 7 p.m. Yeah, New Leaf 7 p.m. Is that a cool checkpoint song for today? Let's do 7 p.m. New Leaf. All right, y'all, if you haven't been here for a checkpoint before, it's just a quick break on my end, but it's also a moment that I like to do every Monday and most streams if I remember, but I call this my daily checkpoint. And I like to think of it as a checkpoint in a video game from back in the day. If you played games that I did, like PlayStation and GameCube, and even modern games, they'll have a moment where you hit a checkpoint. And it gives you a breath of relief, right? You say, oh, I made it. I can take a break. I can come back. I can reassess my dealings. Do I need more water? Or I can maybe just get that nice save so that the next leg of my journey has a good foundation to stand on. And that's the essence of a checkpoint in video games and as well as real life. So join me on this checkpoint, everybody. And I'll be right back in just a moment. I'm just going to go see if I got some water to fill up. And I'm going to go and grab some more coffee and tinkle. And once we get back, we're going to go ahead and do our Mindful Monday moment. All right, so I'll be right back. Give me just a second. Thank you, everyone. And I'll see you very, very soon. Would you look at that? Just 90 seconds perfectly. Feel bad for the Discord gang. I guess I should have sent someone to say something to him about it. Sorry, Discord gang. All right, we're back. Thank you, everyone. Hope you had a great checkpoint. Here, Lao Boys over on YouTube says, I hope the next Nintendo Direct reveals more details about the Zelda live-action movie. I think we'll get a Direct in February. What do y'all think? All right, if you stuck around during the checkpoint or the break, rather, and jump in the chat and let me know you're out there, sound off. And thank you. Thank you very much here. Let's go ahead and get our game music on. And yeah, you know, when I force it, it doesn't show up in the Discord, right? Only the resolve. So yeah, I forced that one. Just during the break. I definitely want to use our game as a tool for fun moments like that, you know? Like, I think the island game is going to be the perfect thing during the 24-hour stream, y'all. Think about it. Our first 24-hour stream, where in those moments where people are sleepy and the chat is getting quiet during the night, you'll have something to do while you're hanging out. And I'll probably have all the commands off cooldown. And we'll be able to just jam, you know? So during those wee hours and those times where things get a little slower, you know, because it happens naturally during a 24-hour stream, we'll have like something to kind of do and hang out. I think it's going to be a nice little supplement. So, yo, dude, nice. Royal Fool. I love that, man. Enjoy the lurk, dude. Yeah, dude, no problem. Thanks for coming and chatting with me. That makes me super happy. I love to hear that y'all cooking stuff alongside the broadcast. Yeah, that makes me super happy. Good to see you here, M Online. All right, we'll go ahead and we'll slide quickly and briefly today into our Monday Mindful Moment. If this is your first time here, this is my Mindful Moment with Brewster. Every Monday, I like to take a moment here to take a deep breath and remind myself, this is for me, to practice a little bit of mindfulness. And if you want to join me for that ride, you're welcome to. Never any expectations. If you don't like what you're hearing, that's fine. Ignore me. Because I'm not necessarily here to try to change anybody's life or anything, but I think through sharing the wisdom of your own journey, we all collectively learn from that. That is shared experience. That is one of the best parts about having our own little community on the internet. The checkpoint. The bonfire, but we'll log on it. Come check in. You come share your highest moments in life. You come share your lowest. Either way, through that shared experience, we connect, we learn, we grow. Because you see, you can learn from my experience without you having to maybe go through that specific endeavor. And I think that's something pretty special. And that's what the Mindful Monday Mindful Moment is all about. All right, that's what it's all about. Now, of course, fresh week, fresh opportunities, goal-oriented living. We're in our second week of January, and I'm sure some of y'all have been working towards resolutions or goals, and maybe some of y'all, not so much. But I would love to hear from you regardless, maybe how your first week of January has been. And instead of setting goals and talking about all that stuff, why don't we just take a quick moment to share how we're feeling here after the first week of January? So sound off with an emote that best represents your mood in the chat. Any emote from any creator, including me. YouTube, you can do the same. What's an emote that best represents how you're feeling here a week into January, a week into 2026? And just remember that it's only the first week. We got a long journey ahead of us here for 2026, and no matter how you're feeling, I think we're going to be just fine. Enjoy your lurk here, Ashley's Moving Castle. Right, I think we're going to be just fine, man. So no matter how you're feeling, there is a light at the end of the tunnel. There almost always is, man. There almost always is, dude. So be kind to yourself. Celebrate your personal victories, chat room. You know, I heard this from Games Done Quick, and I love it. I was watching Games Done Quick, and then right on Saturday before the end of the whole event, this guy came on stream, and he talked for about 2 minutes. And the whole point of his spiel was, to celebrate your victories, man. Yeah, he was spitting bars. Celebrate your victories, dude. You know, I get a lot of people come into the chat and they're like, yo, thank you for helping me get through this hard time. And that's sick. But another way to look at that is to remind yourself that you're still the one pushing. It still ultimately comes down to you and no one else. So be proud of that. Check that. Celebrate that. At sure, streams and content and music and all of these little tools that we have in life help us, but don't take away your own victories, dude. It's you that is doing everything. You are in the driver's seat 100%. And like, I think that was a super sick message. I think that was such a cool message from Games Done Quick. So I just wanted to kind of share that message with all of you because it really inspired me. It really inspired me and I wanted to share it with all of you. So that's it. That's all I got to say for my mindful moment today is share an emote in the chat with how you're feeling. And hopefully things are getting smooth here as the 2026. Hopefully you feel better soon, Lucinda. Some of y'all are feeling buff and feeling good. Some of y'all are feeling shrug, and that's okay, man. I'm shrugging my whole life. Some of us are nail biting and monkasin. I even see a couple scrub nuts in the chat. That's what I like to see, dude. That's what I like to see, dude. Get them scrubby nuts out there, baby. I love that. What's up, Clyburn? Clyburn over on YouTube says, I hope the upgrade won't eat up too much space. I don't think it will. I think it'll be pretty small. And to go back to the comment about the Nintendo Direct, I really do think we will see a Nintendo Direct in February. So buckle up for it. It should be a good one. I hope. Start of the year, they got to sell us something, right? Oh, you got this, Stormy Rivers. And then I'm sorry to hear that, man. Take it easy. Take it a step at a time, dude. Through our shared experience, we feel less alone. You know, one of my favorite things to remind people is that you're not alone and you're likely going through something that somebody else is going through as well. And that isn't to take away from whatever you're dealing with, but that's more so to remind you that you're not alone. Yeah. Right. I came to the stream to improve my English and now I'm inspired. Hey, what's up? How you doing? A lot of people pop in to improve their English. You know, watching a streamer helps. If you ever have any questions about a word I use or a term or a phrase, please feel free to ask, all right? I'll gladly help with your journey of learning English. I'm doing well today, Clyburn. Thank you, bud. Thank you for asking, man. Thank you so much. I'm doing well today. Yeah, happy Monday. What up? What up, Nisi Star over on YouTube as well? Y'all killed it. We destroyed 60 likes today and we're cruising along to 70. Thank you, everybody. There is a direct for Pokemon Day already planned. Yep. Pokemon Day Direct. What is it? February 26th or something? 27th? And Pokemon Day is going to be a big deal this year, hopefully, because it's 40 years of Pikachu, 40 years of Pokemon. So I think it's 40, right? It might be 30. It might be 30. Zelda's 40 this year. Yeah, Zelda's 40. Maybe Pokemon's 35. Either way, it's a big anniversary and it should be special. I hope so. I hope so, man. All right, let's go ahead and get our coffee, y'all. Let's go ahead and get our coffee here. Shall we? Thanks for joining me for a mindful moment today. Again, I'm not trying to tell people how to live, man. I just want to share a little bit of wisdom from my journey. So we get a log on the bonfire in the Twitch chat. Let's go ahead and grab our coffee this morning and cheers. HDES coffees, HDES sips to those of you that are sipping along with me this morning and this afternoon, this time zone. Nice, we got the cuckoo clock. Nice, nice, dude, that was perfect. I brewed this cup especially for you. Drink up. Cool. Nice. It's perfect just as it is. Acorn Basket confirms it's 30 years this year. Thank you, Gamer Lady, as well. Thank you, everyone. This has been your mindful moment here for the Monday morning show. Hopefully you were able to take away something from it, but if not, that's okay too. Because that's not really what it's about. All right, everyone's journey is going to be their own. Do your thing. Do your thing, man. Do your thing. Oh, thank you, Sarah Nacho. I think that's the voice I would use if I did Let's Plays. Would you guys be down? I'm currently working on Let's Plays for 2026. I haven't actually started it yet, but I'm actually going to be doing some exclusive YouTube Let's Plays this year, and they're all going to be focused on putting you asleep. I haven't talked about it. This is the first time I'm revealing this, but I'm going to make videos on YouTube this year, and I'm already working on my first one, where it's going to be a playthrough of a game, and it'll likely be a playthrough of something on the cozier side for this specific idea. I have multiple ideas, and I want it to be Let's Plays to help you drift off to sleep. And it's going to just be me and my Brewster's voice. And it's going to be me just sitting there playing the game for an hour and just giving you the most calm, relaxed, no exciting, no pop-offs, no moments where I'm cackling, just me and the Let's Play the game YouTube video. That's something I'm actually working on this year. I think it would be perfect for me and something I could add value to the world of content. I see a lot of videos similar to this, and I thought, why not do it with a Let's Play? It would be sick. And I want to try some Let's Plays out. I also would maybe I have a couple other ideas I want to try as well. I'm not going to say too much, but I have a couple other ideas as well. And that's the first one I'm working on right now for 2026. I think it would be really cool. And I think it could be a nice little niche for me to fall into because people do like to listen to me. And again, as long as I'm not popping off or getting crazy and silly, which is usually stuff that happens during the live stream, I think it would be a really good way for people to enjoy my show and some of my content and maybe help them get an extra wink of sleep while they're at it. Yeah. I think it would be cool. I think it would be cool. I'm going to try it out, man. I haven't talked about it. I've been kind of nervous about the idea, but I think I'm going to do it. I just have to decide what game or games I want to play. I'm thinking about doing something old school, like an old Harvest Moon or, something that would go along with really chill energy. So I have maybe Minecraft's a great option, right? Like just something. So I haven't decided. I think I want to do like an old Harvest Moon or something. It would be sick. Yeah. So we'll see where it goes, but look out for that. I'm thinking maybe within the next couple weeks, I want to get past 3.0 in the 24-hour stream before I start thinking about it. Cause I've been working on the island game. I've been kind of busy recently. So yeah, Friends of Mineral Town is exactly what I was thinking. Literally, because I haven't played Friends of Mineral Town in a while and I'm kind of in the mood to start a fresh save file. That's actually the game I'm 100% thinking, right? Like that's what I've been thinking the whole time. Because the game just has the energy for it, right? And I love the game so much. If you read me Goodnight Moon, I'll fall right to sleep. Do y'all want me to do nighttime book readings? Chapter 1, Night of the Living Dummies by R.L. Stine, Goosebumps. I could, dude. I would love to do that, dude. I would love to do. I would only read Goosebump books, for the record. And maybe The Hobbit. Only Goosebump books are The Hobbit. Maybe The Hobbit. Yo, let Liz plays. Thank you. I'm being serious. I know you're being serious. People have asked me to do book readings before, and I'm like, I think I want to lean into that style of content on YouTube. I'm being serious. I'm looking, I'm always growing everybody, and I'm always looking for new niches to fall into. And I've been sleeping every night to a guy who talks about space to go to bed. Every night he shows up and it's a 2-hour video, and he's just like telling me about space facts and about the universe. And it hit me over the past couple weeks. I was like, man, I think that this would be a really good niche for me to maybe put out some content for you to go to sleep to. And then I thought about it further and I was like, well, how can I put my own spin on it? And I was like, what about a Let's Play, but that is advertised as a thing for you to go to sleep to? Not just any Let's Play, but a Let's Play that's literally designed for you to go to bed. And I think that would be really sick. And I'm like, wait a second, I'm onto something here. So I didn't talk about it for a while because I didn't want like to tap the energy of the idea. And I thought about it and I started like putting ideas out there and writing a lot of ideas down. And now I'm at a point where I can talk about it because I'm pretty confident in what I'm about to do. Yeah, like I think this is something I could really, so I'm very serious about this, and I think it'll be something I want to try out this year for YouTube for my content, as just another gateway for people to find my show. You know what I mean? Another way for people to find my channel, to find my content. That's what it's all about as a creator. I just want to put my passions out there and give people more ways to enjoy what I do. You know, and like that's just another idea on top of plenty more that I have. Here, I can give you a quick link to the YouTuber. Sure, dude. I love that you're interested at all. I'm a huge space nerd, y'all. So his name is he's very known. His name is Brian Cox. And while that makes everyone giggle snarkily, check out this YouTube channel. So it's Brian Cox, and he just sits there and talks all night. Like, this is literally what I go to bed to. Like, listen to this.
Places, and not just places like Earth, but worlds so strange, so utterly alien, that they challenge everything we thought we knew about how planets form, how they behave, what is even possible in this universe of ours. Let me take you on a journey tonight, a gentle journey through some of these worlds, and perhaps, as we travel together through these distant realms, as we think about diamond planets and water worlds and places where iron rains from crimson skies, you will find yourself drifting, relaxing, letting your mind wander among the stars.
Yeah, this is literally what I like. Because I'm so obsessed with like space and modern science, and I'm really excited because we've been making a lot of like strides in space because of technology boosting recently. That I just go to bed listening to Brian Cox every night, and it's just I wake up and my brain's like thinking about black holes and wormholes and planets and universes, and it's my favorite thing ever. I wake up every morning like space. Space, dude. Oh my gosh, dude, it's good stuff. It's good stuff, man. He's a UK national treasure. That's what I've heard before. Yeah, that's what I've heard before. Yeah. How does it affect your dreams? Well, I just think about Cox. I mean, Brian Cox the whole time. I mean, wait. No, or I'll listen to Star Talk. I'll do Star Talk, Did You Know Gaming, or I'll do Sleepy Brian Cox. What up, Cozy May? Hey, good morning. H-Des bald, nice. I have a very visual mind. So like I will sit there and visualize the universe, and I'll travel through the universe. I'm serious. You know, a lot of people don't talk about this nowadays, but like, yeah, I like to visualize traveling through the universe. And like, I don't know, like there's something esoteric about it. It reminds me of like what I think it would have been like to get raised before technology. Like if you were born in an era before we understood space, like in an era where asteroids and meteorites were the end of the universe, the end of the world, because we didn't know what they meant. And I like to think of that because I think that's what you would have had to have done back in the day. Like, I think if you were raised in that era, you would have had to have closed your eyes and you would have had to do a picture traveling through space. Because we didn't have literal pictures. We didn't have space stations. We didn't have any information. So sometimes I do when I go to sleep, and I'll sit there and I'll just be like, all right, where are we going tonight, dude? And I'll travel around the universe a little bit. You know, but usually I need some sandwiches in me first. You know what I'm saying? going to bed like ripping the Benjamin. Bro, dude, I'm in space, dude. I'm in space, dude. You know, something like that. Not the Benjamin. Have you seen the show Silo? No, I haven't. No, I haven't. Yeah. Astrum. I watch Astrum as well. Yeah. Oh, I'm hip, dude. Ostrich breath. I am deep, dude. I love Astrum as well. Oh yeah. It's Penelope. I like Benjamin. Penelope's funny though. What's up? How you doing today, Shettle? What's up, Shettle? You're killing me today. I know you weren't talking about real sandwiches, but I've been craving a good old PB&J. Dude, PB banana is something I've been thinking about a lot. I'm scared of Nintendo's price increase in 2026. Yeah, I think we all are going to be dealing with price increases, unfortunately. Mac Daddy said a moment of mindfulness at the beginning would be great too. Mac Daddy, what do you mean? Would you mind clarifying? Because I love feedback. You would like a mindful moment at the start of the show and then another one in the middle? Is that what you mean, Mac Daddy? If you don't mind replying? Price increase? Well, I think what they're saying on YouTube chat is there's a chance that prices go up again in 2026 for technology. Not just Nintendo, everywhere. And there is a real chance that the Switch 2 could go up another $50 by the end of this year. And that's a reality we all need to accept, because right now there's a bunch of nonsense going on. And while we're not going to get into details, because it's just a messy conversation, there's a real chance that Nintendo ups their prices by another $50 this year. So, but that's across the board, whether it be Sony, Xbox, PC, that's across the board, by the way. That's not just Nintendo. There's a real chance that happens. So Nintendo is kind of getting greedy. You're not wrong. And while it's such a oof kind of thing to like dwell on, you're right though. We try not to dwell on it, but you're right. Yeah, they're kind of in their greed era, and I hope they throw us a couple bones this year, Shettle. My hope is that they throw us a couple bones this year, and they let up a little bit on the greed. That's my hope. I hope Nintendo lets a little bit up on the greed this year, and maybe gives us a couple nice sales, or you know, chills out a little bit. They've just been going hard, dude. Like, they need to chill a little bit. Like, give us a $30 game, or release a remake that's $30, or I don't know, like, just throw us a bone, something. Like, I feel so strongly about this. Like, they gotta throw something at it. They gotta give us a bone, dude. Like, give us a $30 remake, or make Tamagotchi Life $40, or something. Like, I really think this is the year for Nintendo to like back off a little bit and throw us a bone or two, please. I really think it would be smart for them to do that, because I think last year they lost a lot of loyalty. Now, not enough to make any big changes. I think we all know that the sales have been better than ever, but I think we can all feel it in the room, and Nintendo loyalty is waning right now. And we can all feel it. And being a Nintendo fan feels a little icky right now. We all feel it. Even if you don't want to acknowledge it, we all kind of feel it a little bit. And that's the thing I'm hoping that they let up a little bit. I hope they chill a little bit. Please stop making us question being fans of Nintendo. I understand Nintendo's not our dad. They're not our uncle. They're not our friend. They're a business. But they can chill out a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, they can calm down a little bit, please. like just a smidgen, man. Like, I really hope they're listening right now. Just chill a little bit, dude. Please, man. And let me check this DM real quick. It could be important. Oof. Eef. Oof. That's no good. Not important, but not important to the stream, but important to me personally. So. Unk Mario, at least ACNH updates free. That's a good start, right? That's a good start. Yes, good call out. I think that when you're in a situation where there's a lot of negativity, you have to make a point to call out the positive stuff as well. Is that a fair thing, y'all? Is that fair? Is that fair? Like, I know that there's a lot of negativity, but can we call out the wins as well? Can we call out the wins? I think ACNH being a free update 3.0 win. W's in the chat. Not only for that, a W for Shellfire's resub. Can we get some W's in the chat for a resub for 10 months? Good to see you, Shellfire. You know what I mean? I think that's fair, right? Like let's call out the positives when they happen so that Nintendo knows that we like that. Thank you for the free update. Can we get another W? Let's get another one. Let's go. There was a random Pikmin update that was free. I saw that. There's another W right at the end of the year last year. So yeah, let's hope that the W's continue, right? Let's hope they continue, man. Thank you so much. Good to see you, Shellfire. Welcome to the broadcast today. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody rolling in. DJ, good to see you here as well. Good to see you here as well, DJ. Holy heck, man. Good morning. What's up, Baked Pandandas? Dude, good to see you here. Also, thanks for gaming on with us. Anybody who joined Farm Together 2 yesterday, thank you. Farm Together 2 will be back in 2 weeks. Every other week, all right? Thank you so much, Baked, dude. It was great. It was great having you playing with us, man. It was so much fun, dude. It was so much fun. Also, I'm just going to say this, but let's not go too far into this. But Falks called me out. Apparently, I've been going to sleep to an AI-generated Brian Cox, and I didn't even know. I didn't know those videos were AI-generated. And while I'm not going to make a big stink out of it, I didn't know. And I think that that's funny because that's the era we're in where we don't know sometimes. We are at that point where we need to double check. And I wouldn't have shared that link if I would have known personally. I'm just going to say personally, I wouldn't have shared that if I would have known. I'm just going to say that. I didn't know and I shared it, but I wouldn't have shared that personally. I do kind of feel that way about this stuff right now. So I just want to throw that out there. Like, that's like a my bad. Yeah, like I had no idea. And then you said that in the chat and I was like, oh, brother, oh. my whole insides were like, oh, brother. Oh. So I just want to throw that out there. I didn't have any idea. And I just wanted to comment on it because it's funny, man. That is the era we're in, y'all. Be careful. Double check, triple check, and let's make sure that we're doing what we can to keep real human interactions alive. And I'll tell you, the first start is us being here. Little bastions of the internet here are going to be the safe haven from the slop in the future. Our Discord, our Twitch chat. I've been saying this for weeks and months, and I feel this very strongly. These areas, these communities are going to be our safe havens from the future that is upon us, dude. And I think it's important that we kind of check ourselves. You know, it's funny every once in a while to share a picture. Nobody's going to come down on you for sharing a picture every once in a while. But even just the other day, I actually checked one of our community members. They kept sharing all these like AI generated pictures of Animal Crossing. And I was like, hey buddy, listen, once in a while's fine, but please keep it to once in a while. And I wasn't trying to like be rude to him or anything, but it was just like, you know what I mean? Let's check each other a little bit. Let's continue to focus on all the wonderful user generated content that exists. You know what I mean? And every once in a while, share a little picture. We're not going to come down on you. We're not going to slap your wrist for it, but we would prefer, I think, as a community to keep things in that human realm, all right? And it's going to be harder and harder as we go, but I digress. Thank you everyone for allowing me to have a little conversation without it being too negative. Thank you. Can we get some love out there? I try not to talk too much about this stuff, so I'm going to move on myself, but you know, let's not, thank you for that not being too icky, because sometimes it can be, right? Sometimes it can be. Thanks for being real. Yeah, no problem, Mighty Yao. I really do feel so strongly about it that I would not have shared that link if I had known, but sometimes you get got, you know? I feel like standing up for you as a content creator, so only meant it as an awareness thing. Yeah, thank you, Fox, dude. I'm only one man, and it takes a village. And we're not talking about raising a kid, but it takes a village for everything in life, you know? Maybe that wasn't the best phrase to put there, but it worked. You're gonna wake up where all you can say is omelette ou fromage. So hold on, perfect segue. Acorn Basket on YouTube said, if I keep falling asleep to space videos, I'm gonna wake up and all I'm gonna be able to say is Brian ou Cox, omelette ou fromage. I love that. Yo, Hula says, this free update including us non-Switch 2 users. When I first heard, I assumed it was going to be only for the Switch 2, right? At least they're thinking about the Switch 1 users, which makes me real happy, right? I'm happy that they're at least thinking about the Switch 1 users. I agree with that, yeah. Yeah, this community's the best, man. This community is the best, man. Dude, I love the Dexter's Laboratory reference, by the way. Holy heck, we have 69 likes on YouTube. I repeat, I better not see another like ever on YouTube for this video today. We better stay exactly at 69 or else. All right, or else. No, who did it? Who did it? Dang it, who ruined it? Well, we made it to 70 likes. Thank you, everybody. Son of a B word. I'm gonna like it because I'm feeling gremlin-y. Son of a B word, dude. Well, at least we had our moment. Thank you, YouTube. I just spilled water all over myself. I am a literal gorilla. I don't even know how you can take me anywhere. Jeez. Sheesh, sheesh, sheesh. This has been a beautiful Monday morning show, y'all. Thank you so much, man. I'm so happy to be here today. I'm so happy to be here today after such a weird weekend of content for me. We managed to have some great shows all weekend. Yesterday was very ASMR-y and chilly, and Saturday was fun with Zelda, and Friday was pretty chill as well, but it's just nice to feel better and be back here. Holy heck. All right, let's go find Wolfgang, and let's go find Grizzly, our last two recipients for gifts and photos today. Let's go. I'm gonna quickly run over to Katrina, and I'm gonna make my relationship with Grizzly even better by paying bells. So let's go visit Katrina, and let's boost our friendship with Grizzly before we gift. Wow, we hit 80 likes instantly. Dude, thank you so much, y'all. What the heck? My birthday is not till Valentine's Day, but my guy got me, or not until Valentine's Day, but my guy got me a Switch 2 as an early birthday present. Aw, dude, Nisi Star, nice, man. Does everyone read their island newspaper on Nook Link? You know, I'm gonna be real. I do not read my island newspaper enough. Do y'all keep up with your island newspaper, dude? I do not keep up with it enough. Let me see here. Nintendo Switch app. Is mine still connected even though I got a new Switch? Animal Crossing. Okay, Nook Link, we're locking in. All right, let's go to my island newspaper. Let's see. Your newspaper. Nanakusa Gayu will be available for purchase starting 1/5. A visit to Heavenly. Island resident Hylian returned from a trip to Angel's Island. It looks like they had a good time. A visit to Mega Man X. Island resident Hylian has returned from a trip to X's Island. Ideal Snowboy created. An ideal Snowboy boasting a perfectly balanced head and body has appeared. Tangy's vacation home expanded. And then Gale Island visitors on New Year's Eve. Oh, dude, all the visitors from New Year's Eve. Look, Danielle, X, and Ruby recently visited our island, according to eyewitness reports. Everyone joined for New Year's Eve. Oh, dude, this is actually so sick. Dude, I love this. I need to start checking this again, dude, because this is so nice. All right, my turnips were pretty terrible last week, so good thing we didn't buy any. All right, do I have any Nook points to spend? I have 230 Nook points. I'm gonna get some toilet paper, y'all. I'm gonna get some toilet paper. You never know when you need it. You never know when you need to go. I got myself some Nook Ink TP, baby. You never know. You never know when you need to go. Also, did you guys know you could do this? You could make your character do stuff on the phone. Look at this. I can actually type. Like, watch this, y'all. Hi, chat. Do you love me? Have you always loved me? Ever drink Bailey's out of a shoe? Dang it, it said too long to be sent. Damn it. Anyways. You can also do reactions. Take a look. You can also activate reactions on your phone. It's actually nice, right? The phone app is sick. Y'all should check it out. Yo, what's up, Network Gamer? They said Happy New Year's. I'm going to the store after lunch. Nice. What's up? What's up, Network Gamer? And DD Games, I didn't realize live chat started over here. Yes, DD Games, we officially got YouTube chat started for this year as a way to expand our network even further. So y'all can start building a community there if you would like. Acute Fishing says 80 likes instantly because we're all determined to be gremlins. Oh my gosh. It's all you can say. It's all you can say. I do a lot of genealogy research, and newspapers back in the day had info like that in it. Writing about a visited town and who had large gatherings at their home, all the gossip. Really terrifying. Dude, that's so neat, Gaia. What the heck? I would have never expected anything like that. That's so interesting. Where's Katrina? Here she is. What if you start ACNH? What if before you start ACNH, you read the newspaper to us? Maybe we'll do that for 3.0 because we'll be playing pretty much daily and we'll have a reason, right? Like, yeah, that sounds like a fun idea. All right, let's check our friendship for Grizzly and then boost it. Let's check our friendship for Grizzly and then boost it. Newspaper and a Nookle. Newspaper and a little nookie. Wait a second. Now please close your eyes. The newspaper used to say who was on vacation and who was at the hospital locally. DD Game says, I'm usually lurking as DD on Twitch, but I enjoy your YouTube for mobile. Yeah, dude. I provide all sorts of different ways for you to enjoy the show, and you choose wherever you want to watch. Thanks for lurking on me wherever you see fit. Thank you, y'all. Oh, I see something. Yes. As someone who lives with you on the same island, your acquaintance Grizzly knows you well. If you want to be closer, continue speaking with them in the kind way for which Gale Island is known. Now, I can perform a special friendship blessing. $10,000 bells, let's go. I will pray sincerely that you strengthen your friendship with Grizzly. Please close your eyes again. Okay, dude, what's up with all the eye closing? Stop. I'm trying to stream, dude. Kihamo atata. Kihamo atata. I with the Instant Missy Elliott. Taco. I hope that my crystal will guide you to strengthen your friendship with Grizzly. Goodbye. Grant me the power, I beg of thee. It looked like something, then friendship backwards. That's what it looked like, yeah. Grizzly is inside the ball. I repeat. What's up, Cat? Hey, good morning, dude. Welcome in here. Let me find some chapstick here. Wait, no, it said something. I was to Twitch a Prime a sub. They did not renew it to Selva. Easy, dude. That's nuts, dude. Whoa. Beat me to it. Good morning, everyone. Yo, good to see y'all here today. If you're just jumping into the stream, welcome to the broadcast. I'd love to hear from you if I haven't already. And this is the Monday Morning Show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. Just chatting with extra steps. We will have a game on in the background, but really, we're here to connect as an audience. And y'all, can you believe it? 3.0 update week is here. We made it. And in just 3 days, we're going to be jamming out on brand new content for New Horizons for the first time in 3 years. We're locking in, baby. We're locking in, baby. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Update is upon us. 24-hour stream this Thursday, 8 a.m. January 15th until 8 a.m. January 16th. We're going to be doing giveaways of some retro amiibo cards. We're going to be building Legos. We're going to be doing Slumber Islands. We're gonna be doing all sorts of silly shenanigans, and y'all are definitely not gonna want to miss it. For those on YouTube, I will be streaming on YouTube for the 24 hours. However, we are gonna have to split it into 2 12-hour streams because YouTube is weird like that. So just a heads up to y'all, YouTubers, I will be cutting the stream in half at some point. So I'll probably do like 8 hours and then I'll cut it and I'll do like 12 or whatever. Either way, the VODs have to be under 12 hours each, or they're nasty about it. Which, if you think about that, that poses a bit of a problem. I can't even split it directly in half unless I'm like really paying attention. So I might even have to split the YouTube stream into 3 segments. So if you miss it, you're going to want to be looking for 3 separate segments. I'm thinking maybe 8 hours each. That is a yeah, 10 hours a pop. Right, that's probably perfect. Either way, just know that we will be here on YouTube for the whole journey, 24 hours, but I will have to end the stream and start it again at least 2 times. It sucks. It is what it is. But would you like help with those reminders? Yeah, probably. And I'm going to get a schedule written for everybody. I'm going to get a little schedule written for that day for everybody, and then other than that, I'll have a little schedule written for everybody, and then we'll talk about it in the mod chat as well. Thank you for letting me know that you're willing to help. Yeah, 3 of 8 will probably be fine. I think that'll be good. Yeah, as long as the VOD's not 12 hours, we're good. That's the whole thing. It's real weird. And the worst part is it cuts it off by like 5 minutes, so it can't even be close to 12. It has to be like 15 minutes away from 12. Uh-oh, this is gonna be too big. This is gonna be too big. This is gonna be too big. This is way too big. Nope, we got him. Nope. Oh, so close. I knew it. I was too far away from the bottom ball. Dang. My first fail in ACNH since January, since the snow came. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough without having a place to take the snow away. But I was being so lazy. That's all right. All right, Grizzly's home. Nice. He was very polite about it, which thank you. Thank you, Snowman Politeness. I started a Vanilla Island in November, and it's been so much fun. Nice. Y'all are restarting. Oh, you can do patterns? I didn't realize you could do patterns. Thank you. I thought it had to be like cement. Yo, what's up? What's up, Grizz? Now there's a sight for bad eyes. Hi, Leon, how you doing? Been up to anything crazy? I hope so, just as long as you took care of yourself when you did it. You only get one body, kiddo, don't wreck it. True. Something up? Let's chat. Oh, I can't even gift him yet. Wow. It's because he's sitting, I think. Frick, it's because he's sitting. I can't gift him because he's sitting. Can you get up, dude? Get up, dude. Get up. Get up. Stop reading. Get up. I'm gonna click everything in your house. I'm gonna annoy the hell out of you. Get up. Get up. Get off of the chair. Let me gift you. Whatever, dude. Would you mind showing me your island layout? Well, my island's in the middle of getting prepared for 3.0. So this is actually a really bad time to ask me that. But here it is. You have to realize I just gutted everything in the top half of my island because we're getting prepared to create the Lost Woods. So the whole top chunk of my island is completely gut right now. And what we plan to do is we're going to have a sunken campsite. And we're probably going to keep this area sunken as well. And then the Lost Woods will be right here, including my house. This will all be the Lost Woods here. This will be more of a entry point to the woods. It won't be as thick or as dense, but we'll see. I'm also thinking about just doing the Lost Woods directly here, right in the center, as it should be. And having the woods around it. And having my house instead not even be a part of the center. And then here in the center, we could put the Master Sword. And then maybe like a Deku tree or something. So yeah, right now my island's... We're waiting for 3.0 for the Zelda items, and then we're going to be doing the Lost Woods. But here's the rest of my island. But yeah, we're in stasis, y'all. We are in stasis waiting for 3 more days. We are in stasis for 3 more days. Hi, did you do the thing that you said? Hi, chat. How did I do the thing? So I used the phone app. So go into your iPhone or iOS and download the Nintendo Switch Online app. I can't remember what it's called. It's like the Nintendo Switch Online app. And if you download it and you link it up to your Nintendo account, you can talk in game with your phone. It's really nice for multiplayer. Like you can use your phone to talk in game. You can use it to send emotes. And it's a real convenient way to play the game online without having to deal with typing if you don't have a keyboard plugged into your dock. So go download the Nintendo Switch Online app, I think it's called. And the Nintendo Switch app. And then you just have to sync it up to your Nintendo account. I love the idea of the Lost Woods at the center. Yeah, so... You love how you got your residence placed? So my original theory for my island was called real estate. So the original theory of my island was real estate. And I gave every one of my villagers their own acre. So to give you some inspiration, I called it the real estate. When people would say, what's your theme? I wouldn't give them an answer. I would say my theme is the real estate theme. And I give every villager their own property, their own acre. And now that's not quite what's going on at the moment because I had to move villagers around again for the update coming up. So I have a bunch of villagers that are not where they're supposed to be, but still you can kind of see a bit of my journey. So like this house is official, this house is official. So everybody kind of gets their own property to work with. And I'll even sometimes decorate it to their personality. And then sometimes I do a decoration that's just neutral for anybody to live there. And that's kind of the vibe. That was my original theme for my island. Eventually, I created a mountain forest, and my new theme was Mountain Forest Village. And the idea was the north of the island was the mountain, and the bottom of the island was the village at the base of said mountain. And my goal is to have it gradually move up. So I wanted all of my island to be the bottom half, to be the base level, and then it slowly goes up to tier 2, and then it goes up to tier 3, which is the mountain. And that's kind of roughly what we were working with before this massive overhaul. If you want to, though, Falks and anybody else, check out my dream address, and you can actually see my island before the overhaul. So if you're playing Animal Crossing today, I'll share this on YouTube as well. I do have a dream address for you, and you can go check out what my island looked like before this overhaul. So I forgot to mention that ahead of time before this rant, but I do have a dream address available if you would like to see what I would like to believe probably the best my island has ever looked, roughly. It was a fall design, and it's probably the best my island's ever looked, maybe give or take one or two other times in the past. So I'm pretty proud of it. All right, let me read this message here real quick. Acute Fishing says, I actually went back to my OG island in 2020. I haven't played it since 2.0 came out, but it's the one that transferred to my Switch 2, and it feels weirdly special going back. I agree, dude. This is the island I've had since the beginning, and it does feel weirdly special going back. I agree with that. And it's going to be even more special doing a new decoration for this island, our first overhaul since 2022. And I'm going to be releasing the original overhaul videos on YouTube. So if y'all like New Horizons content, I'm likely going to be releasing maybe up to 15, 20 separate streams, old videos of me overhauling my island in the past. And then of course, we'll eventually release all this stuff that we've been doing as well. But that might be something to look forward to if you are interested in watching me play this game, you know? Boo, boo, boo. Definitely might be something to look forward to. I still haven't found Wolfgang. Do we think Wolfgang is in the museum today? Why don't we go ahead and take a walk through here and find out? Of course, if you guys ever need any inspiration or if you have any questions about New Horizons, just ask, all right? And I'll gladly give you some inspiration or just some words to maybe munch on while you do your own designing. And let's see if Wolfgang's maybe hanging out here in the museum today. I'm not sure where homie is. Also, just a heads up to the island gamers, while you're not going to be getting many more updates before 3.0, we have added the exclamation point shake, which was already there over the weekend. And I just added Blathers. That's right, fossils now have something to do in my island game. You can collect fossils via the gather command once a day. And if you do exclamation point Blathers, you will sell the fossils to Blathers. And there's a little Easter egg. Some fossils get returned to you for safekeeping. Only 3 of them. And those will be for a future update. So I encourage you to maybe save them, or you could just sell them and move on. But there might be a future update with those 3 specific fossils: Dinosaur Track, Amber, and Trilobite. So there's 73 fossils in the game, and you can assess them with Blathers. And every time you assess a fossil, it goes into your catalog. It goes into your collection. All right. And then Blathers buys it from you and it gives you a bunch of cash. And it's all about cash. It's all about cash, right? But it's a lot more money. A fossil is only worth 100 bells. Most fossils are worth 2,000 to 5,000 bells. So make sure you're assessing your fossils first, because it's a lot of cash that you could be missing out on. All right. And then again, he'll give a couple of them back, and I'm not going to spoil the future update, but just know that he's giving you those back for a reason. So if you have the inventory space, save them. If not, you can sell them for a quick buck. And I know, Bookworm, it happened to a lot of people. I know that's one of the problems with playing consistently alongside the updates, is you're going to have those couple feel bad moments where you sell it all, and then the next day I release an update, right? Like it happened to everyone with Stone and Wood, and yeah, like that's just a feel bad moment. It's going to happen. Don't worry though, because just imagine that you started right now for the first time and you had no fossils. You know what I mean? Like if this were a perfect world, all of the updates would have been out at the beginning. So for now, like, yeah, there's a couple feel bad moments for the OG players, but from here on out, make sure you're assessing those fossils, get yourself some extra cash, fill up your new collection, maybe get yourself a new Phineas badge. Could be pretty cool. Could be pretty cool. I only have 1 or 2 more updates for y'all before 3.0 comes out. And I'm going to stop talking about it here. So a new timer event and a new mini game. And that's it before 3.0, and then we're going to take a break and just continue quality of life, adjusting flavor text, fixing weird bugs, stuff like that. So yeah, I was thinking about resetting everyone's island, but I'm not going to do it. I'm going to let everyone keep their original islands. Yeah, I thought about it though, just as like a official 1.0 release kind of vibe, but no, we won't be doing any kind of island resets. Y'all will keep your islands forever. But I did consider it, but no. Y'all will keep your stuff. So yeah. To be fair, OG players already have a massive advantage, because when the game first came out, CJ and Flick were like the only NPCs, and now there's like 6 NPCs, and you might not see CJ and Flick for weeks apart. So the truth is that OGs are good. They have a good cash flow, and they're kind of ahead of the game. If you were to start the game now, your cash is going to be a little slower. That's why we added the shake command to supplement a little bit of that early game cash. And that's why we're adding stuff like Blather. So the truth is that I think OGs, no matter what, kind of have a leg up, because I think it's going to be a little bit more of a slower pace experience for a newer player. I think so. If I had to guess what I created. So yeah. There you guys go. There's a little update. Blathers is in. I know it took me a while. Again, 1 more timer event, and then a mini game y'all can play that'll be like a channel point redemption cooldown, like a pretty big one. And that's it. And then we're chilling out. My girl's been like, yo, dude, I know you're loving your coding, but there's other things you need to worry about. My health has been a little rough this weekend, and I'm just like, all right. I need to like focus on other things in my life, but I've been obsessed with trying to design this game. So after we get the 3.0 release this Thursday, we are gonna take a little bit of a break, and I'm only gonna be doing very tiny updates. Like I'm talking little adjustments. So the game is pretty much where I want it to be right now. Again, besides for 1 more timer event and a mini game, which I think will be perfect to bring it all full circle. So you have your shake, you have your gather, your rock, I think it's a pretty fleshed out game now. And I think we can all sit back and just kind of enjoy the ride. And then once February hits, I'll likely start going back to doing updates. I have a villager update in the future planned. Sea creatures are next, y'all. Sea creatures and Pascal, traveling merchant, traveling NPC. That's a big update for February, as well as a villager update. I want to make villagers kind of interactive. So like, I'll give you an example. I think I'm going to do like a daily gift, like exclamation point gift, and it chooses a random villager from your island just as a fun flavor text. And there's a chance to get something back from the villager for gifting them. So you would gift them like a piece of fruit, maybe get something back, or maybe you don't give them anything at all and you just get a random item from them. I have some ideas. So the villager stuff is very in brainstorming phase, But I'm thinking some sort of daily interaction with your villagers could be really sweet and make it feel special when like Tangy's the one talking to you. You know what I mean? I think that's a really fun interaction that we all love from the original game. And I think something with the villagers is on the horizon as well, to just give them a little bit more of a purpose in our little island game. Just a little bit. Again, it's going to be lighthearted. It'll probably just be a bell engine or something like that. I'm thinking maybe, just maybe, villager photos, but that is way too much. And we don't have enough inventory for that. But again, just kind of sharing some thoughts for y'all. So we'll see. The real question is, will you be able to put rugs outside in ACHD? That is the real question. I should probably put a command, ! Rug. Sorry, this ain't The Sims. H does ! Dive. Exactly, dude. Exactly, right? Yeah, it's really fun to get sucked into a new project, but I'm going to check myself just a couple more days and we're going to be done for a couple weeks, and we're going to just focus on bringing you all the best content ever. And hey, listen, it's not like there's anything wrong with that either. That's what y'all are here for. The best content I can provide for the Animal Crossers and the variety enthusiast as well. So it'll be great. We'll take a break from that and we'll focus on putting out great Twitch content, great YouTube content, and really bringing the 3.0 update to a wonderful celebratory moment. Because if you're like me, I'm real excited, and I think 3.0 is going to be so fun with everybody. And I want to do so much stuff. Island tours, slumber islands, designing my island, visiting dream addresses. I want to do Happy Home Paradise designing, challenges. That's right, 10-minute build challenges returning. Maybe even our Slumber Island challenges. Who knows, right? Like really cool stuff. I want to do design contest, maybe making a comeback, maybe a fashion show within the next couple months, right? Like, let's really bring all the fun stuff back. We'll celebrate New Horizons' birthday this March. I have so many ideas. Let's bring it all back, dude. Hide and seek at night, fishing and bugging at night with the fam, hide and seek tours. Let's bring it all back. Let's lock in and let's make this a special moment, because it should be. We love this game and 3.0 is on the way. It should be. So I'm going to be doing my best to push as much content out, y'all. I'm going to try to be doing long boy streams. I'm going to be doing everything I can to make this next week or two feel real special. So stick with me, man. Hit that follow if you're on Twitch. Subscribe over on YouTube if you want to stick with us. And it's going to be fun, man. I'm going to be doing everything I can to make this a blast. Even if it's just showing up every day and hanging out with y'all. Because sometimes, that's enough. Sometimes that it doesn't need to be more than that, So. All right, are we going to check for hidden bugs, y'all? Are we going to check for hidden bugs? Shall we? What up, UMT? I'm feeling better, dude. Thank you. Are we checking for hidden bugs here? Let's see. Dang, I can never see the dragonfly up here anymore. I don't know if I'm doing it right. I don't remember where you're supposed to activate it. Yeah, I'm not 100%, but I'm feeling better. Yeah, Rock Socks. So by this Thursday, our lovely chatter Taco and moderator, it's Taco, is going to be doing an infographic for us, as long as they're still up to it, because they got life to deal with. If they're still up to it, and I'll reach out to someone else if not, we're going to do a 2-page infographic for the island game. Page 1 is going to be a super approachable, shout out to Leafeon. This is just what you need to know to play the game. The basic commands. And then page 2 is going to be what you want to know. And it'll be all the cooldown information and some of the more deep cut stuff. Like here's how to interact with selling commands. Here's how to check your inventory. Here's the cooldowns for all the commands, so on and so forth. So not only are we going to have an infographic, we're also going to make sure we have the pinned message that's already there updated for all of the commands in the game as well. All right, so yeah, Pastel, the problem is I have to be playing the game for you to join. That's the problem. So I do have to have the game on for you to join. So yeah, a little cheat sheet and some infographics are on the way, y'all. I'm talking this week if I can make them happen, but I don't want to put pressure on my artists. So maybe like within the next week or two. They've been kind of waiting on me, so. And then I have finally updated the help command, which is kind of helpful. I digress. I just want to let you know my cat Kiki is obsessed with watching your stream on the TV. What's up, Sassy Pineapple, dude? Dude, speaking of OGs, man, Sassy Pineapple's been with me since my first year of streaming. And hello, Kiki. Here, let me go ahead and talk to Kiki real quick. All right, if I got my dialect right, I should have said, have a great day, Kiki, and give Sassy Pineapple some snuggles for me, but sometimes my dialect's off, and I might have told him to go take a fresh dump in your living room. So, sorry if you have carpet, but hopefully I figured it out. Hopefully I got it right. Yeah, Pastel, unfortunately, I have to be playing the Mega Farm for you to join. All right, no bug up there. Yeah, my museum's completed for the first time in 2023. At December 31st, we finished the museum in this game. It was a challenge that year. No, 2024, sorry. It was our 2024 challenge. We wanted to try to do our first ever Animal Crossing museum fulfillment, and we did it literally on the last day of the year. Teddy Mackerel, does anybody have the clip? We were running around the island panicking because we go to talk to Blathers and he's like, you're missing one more piece of art. And we're like, no, it's the last day of the year. Can we do this? And we're running around panicking and we messed up and we didn't have the art and there was like no time left. And then somebody had the art for me. So they like flew in and gave it to me or something, or mailed it to me. Yeah, they like mailed it to me. It was like this massive panic to finish our 2024 challenge. It was so nuts. It was so absolutely nuts, dude. But we did it, my friends. We did it. Cozy says, good morning and happy Monday to everyone popping in today. Hope you're all excited for the update and ready to chill with us and enjoy a new life into this dope game. It's wonderful to have you here. Thank you for a beautiful message, moderators. Thank you. Thank you so much. Holy heck. Thanks for being here, by the way, mods. I seriously couldn't do this without y'all. And mods, I know I've been slacking on getting that mod right up. I know I've been slacking to get that mod right up. And thank you so much for your patience, mod team, all right? Thank you, man. I'll get that mod right up, and then we can have a fresh 2026, and we can discuss, like, you know, what are my expectations, and what could I use from y'all? I know I'm not the best communicator sometimes, and I hope that I've never come off the wrong way. This is a voluntary thing, and I could not do this without you guys. So I hope I've never come off brass, or I've never come off like rude in the moment when like something happens I don't like. I sincerely mean this. I would not be here without my mod. So thank you for your patience, team. I will get you that right up, and we will go into 2026 feeling good. And I don't have a lot of expectations, but I think it's fair to all of you to know what I do want, right? Because like that, it's not fair for you to just be kind of thrown in. So I seriously thank you, everyone, for sticking with me. Thank you, mod team, for sticking with me. And that goes to everybody, even if you're just lurking, all right? You know who you are, man. Thank you so much. What's up, Alien Arthur? Good to see you today, dude. Author. All right, well, let's see. Do we have a bug here? We got to have at least one bug, right? Because we didn't have the... Come on, we got to have at least one bug. Y'all ready? He's out. brother. Put that centipede away, dude. No wonder Blathers never comes back here. I wouldn't come back here either if there was a massive centipede out of the fucking Jurassic Park movies sitting up here. That's not a normal centipede, man. That's Jurassic Park era. Yeah, get the raid, dude. Oh, wait a second. We also have ants. Look. The ants go marching one by one. Hurrah, hurrah. The ants go marching one by one. Hurrah, hurrah. All right, we got ants chasing down sugar cubes, and we got centipedes. This place is a real fucking mess, man. All right, we got one more bug to check. Y'all want this? A lot of people don't know about this one. I want to know if you knew about this one. Let's see if it's here. It's here. The escaped moth. The escaped moth. The escaped moth. Also, we should be good. Yeah, mods, thanks for double checking with me. I don't think any lost frames or anything like that. Thank you for checking, mod team. You're the best, dude. Might have been a Twitch thing. Might have been on your end. Isn't there one that's out of vision? I think there might be. I'll stay in the butterfly garden. I don't know why, but moths kind of freak me out. Moths kind of freak me out too. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think on Boundary Break. Oh, Boundary Break said there's one that the player can't see. That's really, really cool, actually. That's really, really cool. Let's go see if I can find it real quick. Boundary Break ACNH. Let's see if we can quickly find it. There's a lot of videos, unfortunately. There was one from 5 years ago and there's one from 2 years ago. If you had to guess, which one would it be random? No worries if you're wrong. You think 5 or 2 years? Let's just see if we can find it. Probably 5. Okay, let's go see. Let's go see if we can find this bug information. Bum, 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 bum. Dude, Boundary Break's always so cool. Ooh, look at this. Here it is. Here it is. Look at, here it is.
If you somehow travel this far out, a texture
Watch, it's coming up.
follows
Watch.
the player around rather than have an endless ocean. But let's not stop there. Let's take a look inside of my museum too. The first weird thing that I noticed is that if you move the character outside the boundaries, the camera moves upward. And in this corner on this wall, for some reason, there's a moth being stored here. Now, this moth cannot be seen by the player whatsoever. So what it's doing here...
Actually, he's completely wrong. We just literally proved this video wrong. You can see it with the camera. Got him. Got him. The king is back. AC, the king is back. I'm shutting down the boundary breakers. What you got? You better come get your facts straight, son. You...
I couldn't tell you. And funny little fact, if your character was to go into any of these little bug tanks, the ones with sand behave like sand, which I know sounds a little bit obvious.
That's actually kind of cool.
People watching this, but in game development, sometimes things that you would think was obvious doesn't happen. So to see the character walk around on the sand and leave sand prints is a little surprising to me, to be honest. And also taking the camera well outside of these particular walls shows that there's a blue texture in the back as well. What it's doing here, I don't know. Normally, it's just the void itself and nothing more. Some more stuff that you can see inside the museum are environments that are completely obscured by the camera. Some of the best examples of this are the bug habitat.
Yes.
Taking the camera
Yes.
all the way up into the upper
I
left-hand
love
corner
this.
can show you a little bit of extra environment that the player can't see, as well as when the building structures end. And in the fossil exhibit, if you take the camera into the upper left-hand corner here, you can get a better look at the suspended meteor. Now, you can see the meteor back at home by standing on the blue spot in the middle of the room. However, there's a lot of fog and distance, so it's a little tough to see, and this is a much better look at it. And also, there's something very interesting going on in the aquarium. Over here, you can see this wall that seems to be on the backsplash of the fish. Not interesting at all, very bland and vanilla. Taking the camera up and over though, shows you something here that resembles a more organic environment. And that this object right here in the foreground may be the wall that's covering up this organic environment. And then in this part of the aquarium, you can see these tubes at the right-hand side of the...
Did anybody else just accidentally get sucked into this? Good morning, that gamer boy. I'm sorry, I forgot that I was streaming for a second. My bad, y'all. This is interesting.
tank. Taking the camera above that can show you that the pipes seem to go for a much longer distance than the developers really needed. And also, there is a fun little fact that you can push friends into holes while you're visiting them online. And while it's true that you can get inside of a hole on your own, it's not usually possible by just simply walking up to it. But a fun little fact here is that there's a barrier around every small hole, and if we boundary break that small barrier, your character will still fall in the hole. The solitary weakness to your host here. But one
All right, now let me show y'all something. All right, now you see what he just said? All right, you see what he just said about the hole? Hold on a second. Y'all ready to get schooled? You can fall into your own hole if you do it a certain way. And we found this out as a community, and it's amazing. All right, hold on a second. You can fall into your own hole, but it requires a vault pole and a river. Wait a second. Yes, dude, it requires either a pitfall, a vault pole, or a river. All right, hold on a second. Watch this. Watch this. So we're gonna use a shovel. All right, and we're gonna try to do this right here if we can. I gotta find a place to do this. All right, let's see if I can make it over there. I'm not sure if this is gonna work. I might have to go somewhere else. My island is such a mess right now. We found this out the day one that the game released, by the way. We found this out day one that the game released as a community, that you could do this. We're talking literally midnight release. I didn't need the boundary break to do that. I didn't need the boundary break to do that. What up, boundary break 5 years ago? You better step up. I didn't have the boundary break to do that, now did I? I didn't have the boundary break to do that, son. What's up? What's up? I don't know why I'm getting all hood or over this. It's not like that. It's not that serious. Anyways, there you guys go. Did you know about cliff diving? I do know about cliff diving. Yes. Isn't cliff diving so cool? Let me show off what you're talking about really quick. When the game first came out, people used to make like diving boards. So when we discovered this, people used to make diving boards because we thought it was so cool. So let me explain to people like what this is. So you can make a cliff and you can dive off of a cliff in this game as long as there's enough space for you to do so. So like I'm not going to have a really good area to show this off. But like if there's an area for you to do this, you can actually jump from like up here, for example, like into the water, and we call it cliff diving. And this was something that we discovered real early on in the Animal Crossing community, you know, once swimming joined. But you can go from like a really high place and you can dive off of a cliff into the water, but you have to have it perfectly set up. Unfortunately, I don't think I have anywhere that is really good for this right now. I'm gonna check. I don't think I have anywhere on my island that's gonna be good for this, but now you can do it off your dock. So like that's like a little soft version of this. Look at, boom, cliff diving. You see that? That was I'm on tier 3. Look at, I'm on tier 3. You can see I'm on tier 3 here, and I just jumped all the way into the water. I present to you cliff diving. It's kind of cool, right? Like, you have to admit, like, it's kind of a neat little like Easter egg, and I encourage you to check it out and maybe like set yourself up a cliff close to the water where you could kind of do it. Yeah, as long as there's no space between you and the water, just as Random 18 said. It's hard to set up, but it's very doable. You just press the dive button. So the dive button is just basically you spam the A button, right? Yeah, I'm just spamming the A button to jump in. Isn't that sick, dude? I love these little Easter eggs. I love these little Easter eggs. And like I said, you can actually do this off the docks as well if you want. Like jumping over the airport fence? Yeah, I'm gonna go do that right now. Bam, bam, bam. I believe every vanilla island without any changes can cliff dive. Yeah, here, let me go back over here and show y'all. So this is one of my favorite things you can do. Let's get some speed. Cannonball! Dun, 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 dun. Any Anchorman fans? Everybody, I have a very, very important message. Cannonball! Freaking Anchorman 1 is the GOAT for sure. Heavy Anchorman fan, what up, treasure? Sorry if you've already been asked this. I just got here. Do you have any plans to play Heartopia? Yo, what's up, Whimzu? Never need to apologize. I'm here to answer questions and interact with all of you, especially on a Monday. So first off, I just want to say you chose a great day to come ask a question. Secondly, never feel bad, even if I answered it 1,000 times. I'm willing to answer it 1,001 because I want to make sure that my community knows I'm here for them. That's my job, man, and I'm okay with it. Now, that being said, let's go check out Heartopia because I haven't seen it at all whatsoever. I've literally not even seen the game, and everyone's been talking about it. Apparently, it's free to play. Let's go check it out together. Let's go check it out together. Let's go see what the hell Heartopia is because everyone is all about this game right now. It's free to play. Let's go see. I mean, cute. I don't actually mind the character design. It's not too much. It's not too like play school. It's like a little bit more anime, which I prefer. I'm not a big fan of the play school look. It's a little between, it's like between anime and play school and like Mies, right? Which isn't too bad. So it definitely seems like it's trying to sell to Animal Crossers, but there's farming. So they know who they're talking to here. They definitely got me in their sights here. Let's see if we can find it on YouTube, right? Let's see if we can find it on YouTube real quick and see if we can find a better trailer. Heartopia, oh, excuse me. Boundary Break came back up. Sorry about that. Heartopia trailer. Let's see if we can find a better trailer. That didn't really do any justice. So here we go. 3 days ago, official launch trailer, shall we? I present to you Heartopia. Let me know what you guys think in the chat. H does goods or H does bads as you look at this. Let me know what you think with emotes. Speak with emotes. Apparently this is a free-to-play game. Apparently they reached out to a bunch of content creators to play it. I'm apparently not ooh enough to be reached out to. I'm too burly and I talk about Brian Cox a little too often, I guess. I'm just not cozy enough for him, chat. I got a new definition of cozy, and it involves Tim Allen grunts. All right. Cozy and Tim Allen grunts can be one. Don't let anybody tell you differently. You've been playing it nonstop, but it's great, but the mobile controls suck. I requested controller support on their survey. Interesting. What do y'all think? What do y'all think, dude? Heartopia. Official gameplay trailer 4 months ago. Let's watch this for a couple minutes. That didn't tell me anything. Yeah, you and me both. Lady Cosmos on YouTube says that they've been playing it. It's a lot of fun, kind of Palia vibes. Acute Fishing says it seems like a more detailed Fae farm. Relatively cartoony faces, still with a little extra. Frickin' Chill B says I should apply to their content or creator program. Oh, thank you for the heads up. I didn't know they had a creator program. I'll go ahead and apply if it comes down to all of you. I like doing that kind of stuff because you all deserve to have official sponsored streams and stuff, you know? So sure, if you guys want me to go apply, I will. The game looks cute. I can never bring myself to play free MMOs. Yeah, me either. I'm not a free MMO kind of guy. I'm not a free MMO kind of guy usually. I don't do a ton of free games or anything like that personally. You just got Olivia's picture? Dude, nice. Congrats, Dancing Pearls. You know, fun fact, they took the photos out of City Folk. They were in Wild World. They took them out of City Folk. They brought them back for New Leaf. Isn't that weird? Lady Cosmos says 10 out of 10. I would recommend if you like building or decorating. Okay, thank you. Good to see you here, Lady Cosmos. We made it to the Hylian crossing. We made Museum Bugs 500. Wait, we got 500 bugs in the museum, dude? Yo, let's go. Nice, everybody. We're on the way to 1,000. Hylian, in your comment earlier reminded me of something. Check out the Animal Crossing channel in Deku Scrub Den. Okay, 1 second. I'm going. Wait, when did we get a third art? No effing way. What? When did that happen? What? And what? Maybe somebody had real art in their inventory, but they never donated it. That is crazy interesting. Yeah, I wonder if somebody had it sitting around their inventory and they didn't realize it. Because, you know, when there's a lot of spam happening, you might miss it, you know? So Lady Cosmos says this game has a lot of gacha, but you can earn a lot of things for free. So wait, that means it would have had to have been the others. There was a worm painting, a motherly statue, and what was the third one? It would have had to have been that one. Dang it, I don't remember. Dang it, we could look it up if I remembered. That's okay. So what do y'all think about this so far? We're just watching gameplay with lo-fi music over it. This is apparently Heartopia. I don't know, man. I don't need more cozy games in my life, but I'm always open to trying cozy games for the community. Would you guys like me to check it out? It is free to play, by the way. It is free to play, so it's kind of a why not situation. But here's the thing, I don't think it's on Switch. Whimsy says there's fishing, gardening, bug catching, bird watching. There's so many hobbies. Yeah, I don't think it's on Switch. So I might only be able to play it on Steam. I'm just saying that for all of you. Just keep in mind, this might not be a Switch game, so Cozy shared this in the Animal Crossing chat. They said, Godiva out here with the cutest freaking Valentine's chocolate collab in Japan only. No controller support yet? Actually, so dope. Japan only is so sad, though. Gosh darn it, Japan. And then we have another share here from Gingy Ginger. There it is! Gingy Ginger, dude! Look! Dude! Okay, so Ghibli Gal said a photo for the question of the day answer. The question of the day answer is a photo from Ghibli Gal. They said their fondest memory of Animal Crossing New Horizons for Whoop de Whoop. There it is, sitting on a toilet with Whoop de Whoop and Ghibli Gal. Watching fireworks. Beautiful. And then take a look at a piece of channel history, chat room. It's me, Boaterham, Gingy Ginger, and an old friend of the community that I can't remember their name off the top of my head. And we all jumped over into the holes. Look. We put holes across the river and we all jumped at the same time and we were all stuck at the same time. Isn't this an iconic photo, dude? That's called a shit show. This is iconic, dude. This is iconic. I'm gonna pin that message. Dude, I can't get over who got the red arch. Who had the other painting, dude? Dang it. I wish I remember the name of the painting. We could look it up. That is so insane to me, dude. That is so crazy to me, dude. Sneaky anonymous arts. Dude, holy heck, man. Thanks for sharing with us, Gingy. That was sick. Yeah, overall, HDES goods or bads? What do y'all think about HDES goods or bads? What do y'all think about what do you think about that game? What's the name of the game again? Heartopia. Yeah, what do y'all think about Heartopia? Do we like it? Do you want me to check it out? Gallery solemn painting. I think that might have been it. Rock Socks had it stashed in their inventory and they never donated it. Wow. We got all 3 pieces of real art from our first Red visit. They've gone down in history. They've gone down in They could have sold it. They could have sold it, but they donated it. Rock Socks. Amazing, dude. No. Yeah, dude, amazing, dude. Amazing, dude. They didn't know how to donate it. Yo, what's up, Dazza? No, today's Leaf. Yeah, dude, amazing, dude. That's so cool. That is so rad. Yeah, Leaf today. So the cycle has reset, and CJ and Leaf are the first 2. So the next 4 could be Cap'n, Flick, Phineas, or Red. So just a heads up to the Island gamers. Those are the only 4 NPCs that should be showing up for the next week or 2. Good luck. So if you're waiting for CJ, he might not be here for another week or so. Flick is potentially on the horizon. Not a huge fan of gacha games, but I like the other aspects as long as it doesn't rely heavily on gacha. And from the sounds of it, the gacha stuff is all pretty circumvented by just gameplay. So is there a command to see who donated the art? Yeah, I just did it. So it's gallery, but you just have to know the name of the painting. Yeah, so this is the way that you can check. So anytime a real piece of art is donated, the person who donated it gets officially solidified in history. Sorry, cooldown random. Officially solidified in history, and that's how you'll check it out. So there's no way to check like all of them at once. You would have to do it individually, Ryan Perp. So you could always just like look up a list on the internet and be like, okay, has this been donated? Yeah, how cool is that, dude? How cool is that? I don't think I'm gonna do that for any other museum stuff. Maybe Bugs and Fish in the future. I decided not to go that route for Blathers, for fossils. So that's the thing with gacha. It's always fine in the beginning until things start to get tweaked to make it less free to play. Well, that's the problem, Mighty Owl. And that's a really big conversation subject where it's like, no matter what, a gacha game in theory is always going to be designed around getting your money. And is that something that you want to deal with? Like, let me give you an example. Again, we're not talking down on Heartopia, but let me give you an example. Let's say that a developer makes a single player game with a microtransaction shop, and that shop allows you to purchase an item to fast travel around the map. Otherwise, fast traveling is not an option. Do you think it's a little too crazy to think that they would design the game around making fast travel not like feel really necessary? Think about that. Why not? Why not make the map so tedious to go through that you're gonna be tempted to buy the fast travel? And this is the problem with the microtransaction era that we live in. Because we're starting to see games that are designed around the microtransactions on a fundamental level. We're talking game systems are designed to get you your money. Let me give you another example. Let's say that in Animal Crossing New Horizons, you could get your favorite villager by scanning an amiibo. However, the only other way to get your favorite villager out of 400 is to randomly hunt on Nook Miles Islands. And if you're not using Treasure Islands to get Nook Miles tickets, or if you're not grinding the living out of the game, you're never going to have enough tickets to hunt your favorite villagers. As if they designed the game around the fact that you could just swipe an amiibo to get your favorite villager. They make it really inconvenient to get your favorite villagers. They make it just out of reach to get your favorite villagers. It's doable, but you got to really work hard. It's tedious. And then they give you a super easy mode to do it that costs money. And now apply this to all games. And this is a real conversation that we should have sometimes. Are games being fundamentally designed around the ease of access of microtransactions? If a game, even if it's single player, looking at Dragon's Dogma, even if it's a single player game that offers you the option to buy more ammo in Resident Evil, and then they make the ammo really, really, really scarce. Not just normal Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 PlayStation scarce, but so scarce that you're struggling to even enjoy the game. And then they dangle in front of you the option to purchase more ammo for $5 real-life dollars. While this is a bit of a tinfoil hat theory, you have to admit that it sounds like something that these companies would do. And the reason I'm talking about this is I just wanted to address the comment in the chat. Yeah, you're totally right to think to yourself, the gacha starts off okay, but when does it get bad? When does the other shoe drop? And I agree, man. I think that I try to avoid gacha games entirely because I can't help but think that there's icky stuff going on in the background, man. And it's again, it's not always going to be that way. I think we all understand that not every game is going to do that to you. But it's just scary to think that we're in this era where like these games could be like psychologically manipulating things to get us to consider the purchase, even if it doesn't feel like it's necessary, right? Even if it's like, oh, that's just some extra stuff. I don't need to do that. I can play for free. And it's like, yeah, but how long until the game really pressures you to consider the purchase? Yeah, and it's weird. It is weird, man. And again, we're not even talking about Heartopia right now. I'm sure Heartopia is fine. You know what I mean? Like, I just wanted to talk a little bit about this because I love talking about video games, and it's really interesting, man. And it's kind of scary, and I kind of don't like it. And I really am not a fan of the microtransaction era, but I will say, just to always end on a light note, everybody, free-to-play gaming models aren't the bane of existence. And just because there's a lot of bad eggs who turn free-to-play into something garbagey, it doesn't mean that every free-to-play model is bad. Free-to-play with a cash shop is not a fundamentally bad design. It could be done in a way that respects the gamers and they pay their bills. It's very doable. I would argue Palia does a really good job, right? Anybody play Palia? While people complain a little bit that Palia has $35 skins, it is a completely free-to-play game. And I think they do a great job offering a ton of things in the shop that are all free-to-play friendly. No skips or advances or anything, no experience, nothing. However, you can spend money to support the company, right? And you can play the game for free. I think there are plenty of examples of companies that do it really well. So I think that we shouldn't just grab the pitchforks and just come at every single free-to-play game negatively, but we should be aware that there's a good chance that they might try to take advantage of us, and we should just be aware of the games we're playing and the games that we're supporting. You know what I mean? If a game feels like it's doing something icky, if you can, maybe consider playing something else. You know, again, if you fell in love with it, just enjoy your game. Don't worry about it, you know, but if you can step away, it's probably best. You know, I've never seen any game try to do what Palia is trying to do. The way they give us a free carrier pet and made it a part of the story instead of making it paid. Yeah, I think Palia is a really good example of it. I agree with you. Heartopia takes a similar approach to Palia, except their cosmetics are a lot cheaper. Nice. And they do a monthly pass as well. So Lady Cosmos said the same thing over in the YouTube chat, and they mentioned Warframe being another example of a game that does it really well. So Warframe's a great example. I agree with that. And Freaking Chill B says, I can't be trusted with these kinds of games. Roblox was the worst for me. And yeah, man, you got to be careful. Like, I'll tell you, the first ever gacha game to get me when I was a kid was MapleStory. I needed the bandana. I bought the bandana for my character. I don't do a lot of gacha buying, but you want to know the other game that got me in life? TCG Pocket. I'll be the first to admit, I've probably spent like $200 on TCG Pocket, maybe a little bit more over the first year. Because we did $100 on stream for content. It was my excuse. And then I've done a little bit here and there over time. So I'm not gonna lie, I got by TCG Pocket, man. It got me, dude. I love the game, and you know, that's not even including the subscription. I'm subscribed to the game, so it's probably more than that. Yeah, they got me, dude. That's the only game that has gotten me over the years. My mom's credit card took a hit on MapleStory back in the day. Yeah, dude. My largest issue with Heartopia isn't gacha. It's the fact that whoever designed the PC controls needs to be smacked. Hopefully they can fix that up soon, Bookworm. I spent $1,000 on physical Pokemon TCG in like 1 month, so I'm cooked. Oh no. You're cooked, dog. We're cooked. Oh, and Pocket Camp got you, Chicky Wings? Yeah, dude. Pocket Camp got me back in the day a little bit as well. Just a little bit, yeah. Pocket Camp got me because when they first released Pocket Camp, they said that Nook and KK Slider was going to be unique and you were never going to be able to buy them again. And they fucking lied to me. I was just talking to my girl about this last night. Why is it acceptable for a company to do that? That should be against the law. Like, we should be able to take them to court. If a video game says this pack of cards is going to be exclusive and you can only play it right now, and then you spend $500 to get every card in that pack, and then they announce that at the end of January, for 2 weeks, you're going to be able to rip that pack again. How is that fair? What about all the people who spent money under the impression that that was never going to come back? And I got got by Pocket Camp. They said that KK Slider and that Nook was not going to come back. So I bought it and I leaned into the FOMO and they literally played me, dude. And I'm like, why is this even at all acceptable? Like, why can't I take this to court? Like, I don't understand why this is like just okay. Like, yeah, I was talking about TCG Pocket. Yeah. You know what I mean? And I was talking to my girl about this last night. I was like, dude, this feels like this is illegal. You know what I mean? Like, doesn't that, and I'm not trying to go too hard on this. I know I've been yapping for a minute here, but you have to agree that that feels illegal, right? Like, you can't be like, yo, here's this exclusive mount in World of Warcraft for $20 and you're only going to be able to buy it for a month. And then next year they're like, hey, everybody, you want to buy that mount again? It's like, no, I bought it under the pretenses, you know, that like it was going to be unique. I don't know. I just think it's so unfair, dude. It's mad nasty, dude. Do y'all think that the 3.0 update is going to tie the bow on a console AC game and the next AC game will be mobile based and live service like Pocket Camp? Dude, no way, dude. I don't even want to play into that theory at all. No, man. I'm holding out hope. Nah, dude. Nah. Now, to answer your question, though, because you do propose a really good question here. Let me switch up the jams real quick. I hate talking over this song. All right, we got a balloon in the chat, everybody. All right, so balloon in the Twitch chat. You can play in the Discord as well. So let me explain my theory real quick. First off, do I think 3.0 is putting a bow on New Horizons? No. I actually don't think 3.0 has anything to do with the next Animal Crossing game. But do I think it's putting a bow on New Horizons? Maybe yes. So let me rephrase that. Could this be the last update for New Horizons? Absolutely. This could literally just be the last hoorah before they announce a new Animal Crossing this year. Maybe not release it this year, but they announce a new one this year. So I think, yes, this could be the bow on New Horizons. However, I want to make it clear that I do not believe at all that this update is affecting the new Animal Crossing game in any way, shape, or form. Let me explain. I think, and I believe, this is baseless, just my theory, that the new Animal Crossing game has been in the works for a while. And I don't think this update was meant to delay it. I don't think this update was meant to come out as like some sort of supplement to the new game. Nothing like that. I think this update was nothing more than just them starting to drum hype up for the Animal Crossing community because they plan to do some content this year, maybe an announcement by the end of the year. That's my take on it. I think it's just, this update was nothing more but a drum up for the Animal Crossing community to get us prepared for a potential announcement going into the end of this year. I think they'll announce it by the end of the year, maybe early 2027. And again, this is just a theory of mine. And the reason I'm really making a point to say this is because I just want to make it clear to people that I've been seeing some theories out there. Like, for example, oh, now that we got the 3.0 update, don't expect the new Animal Crossing until 2030. Wrong. In my opinion, wrong. I don't think this update is affecting the new game at all. That's the thing I'm trying to nitpick here. I don't think this update is pushing the new game away from us. I think the new game is already planned to be released likely 2027, 2028. And I don't think that this update has anything to do with the timeline. And that's kind of what I just want to share my thoughts on that. So to recap, yes, I think that this update could be the end of New Horizons. It could be. It could be. But maybe not. Maybe they're going to give us some more content this year, which would be really cool, right? Maybe a Metroid items, maybe Mario, some items that have to do with a new game coming out, like Donkey Kong, right? I don't know. Could be cool. Maybe something else to do with Lego, whatever. But I think that this game's probably on its out. I think they're pretty much done updating it, most likely. And then I think that this update doesn't mean anything is pushed away from us, and I don't think it means anything's closer. I don't think this update means anything for the new Animal Crossing game. And the final comment, do I think the next AC game is going to be a live service experience similar to Pocket Camp? I sure as hell hope not. I sure as hell hope not. I do think that the next AC game is going to be a bit of a journey, though. I think that it might be very different. And I've said this a lot, Mighty Owl. I think the next AC game could be very, very different from New Horizons. And I've been telling people to buckle up. I think it's going to be very different. I have two theories, and they're very different theories. My first theory is that they're going to use the same engine as this game. They've already talked about how they're using the same engine that they used for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom for the next Zelda game. Remember, engine just means the foundation. So first off, theory number one, they're using the same engine as this game. So what does that mean? That means that it's going to have similar systems within it. Maybe terraforming, or the way that we interact with patterns and designs, or, you know, some of the stuff from Happy Home Paradise, or the way villager hunting on Miles, whatever. Just the foundation and the fundamentals that make this game tick are going to come back, but they're going to completely give it a new coat of paint, a new vibe, maybe even some new graphics, maybe, but usually engine means graphics stay the same. And if you think about it, that kind of makes sense, because this game is gorgeous. All it really needs is maybe a 60 FPS patch, and it's like, this game could come out in 10 years and we would probably be like, wow, that's brand new. So I don't think they need to like mess with the game. Like, I think this game looks great. I think they could make a brand new Animal Crossing within this game, within this engine. I really feel strongly about that, right? But I think it's going to be a completely different game. I think it could be so different that terraforming might not even exist anymore. I said it. Sorry, terraformers. I think the next game could be so different that terraforming gets gutted. That the game doesn't even play the same. That we have a completely new experience in front of us. Maybe it's an open world game and it's like Hello Kitty Island. Maybe now there's quests to do with the villagers like DDV. Maybe now there's 360 camera. Maybe now we're in space and the whole game is Happy Home Paradise. And at the beginning of the game, Nook asks you what biome you want to live in. And you choose city or forest or jungle. And you terraform the whole game off of what you want. Happy Home Paradise, but the whole game. Imagine that. Imagine starting your island and choosing a desert. Choosing a jungle. Wouldn't that be sick, right? Like, so I think that the next game could be really, really different, dude. And I just want people to like buckle up. We don't know what we're gonna get, man. We have no idea what to expect. And my other theory is they build on top of what made this game successful. Theory number two, very different from my first theory. They build right on top of what they already did. Dankroot Hydra was one that talked to me about this in the past. They build right on top of what made them successful. More terraforming, but better. Make it even more closer to The Sims. Right? More control. More of everything we did here, but better. Maybe a different setting, right? Obviously, we're not going to go back to an island. Maybe they take away the crafting, or they take away the breaking tools. You know what I mean? Like, get that stuff out of here. And they give us more of what this game brought to the table. Terraforming, control, hunting for our villagers, Nook Miles, achievement style systems, better multiplayer, so on and so forth. Those are my theories. Something so different that we can't even comprehend where we're going. Or something so familiar that they're going to build on top of the game that blew up Animal Crossing for the populace. Doesn't that kind of sound right? Right? Like, I think my second theory makes more sense. That they're going to build on the stuff that made this game amazing, right? Like, they're going to take this game and all of its concepts and flesh it out further, right? Give us more of everything. Give us more crafting. Give us more terraforming. Give us more. I think that's the direction they're going to go with the next game. It's going to be New Horizons, but New Frontiers. Shout out to Cozy. It's going to be New Horizons, but it's going to be new blank. And it's going to be familiar, but the same. A true sequel. Think Wild World to City Folk. Think Wild World to City Folk. Fundamentally a very familiar game, but also fresh and enticing to the Animal Crossers. So that's my second theory. And I think that's the one that's probably most likely if I had to like put money on it. But I'm gonna be real with y'all. And Dazabound, this is something that I've been saying for a while, dude. So I'm right there with you, actually. I believe that Nintendo makes a point to put a different style game out every time. Really think about this for a second. Every Animal Crossing game was very different except for Wild World and Cityful. Animal Crossing GameCube is a very different experience from Wild World. Wild World is a pretty different experience from Cityful. Cityfolk and New Leaf are literally night and day from each other. And I would argue New Leaf doesn't really have a lot of similarities to New Horizons. So if we listened and we pay attention to Nintendo's normal track record, the next Animal Crossing game is going to be very different now, isn't it?
Hi, good morning.
Mario
everyone.
games are
How's
always
everyone's
different.
morning?
Zelda games are always different. Pikmin games are always different. Why would Animal Crossing be any different?
You're the hero of Hyrule.
So I agree with you, Dazza. I think that's very much a possibility, and that's kind of the one I'm hoping for. I want a brand new game. I want a brand new game. Can we get some love in the chat for Maddie Cool? The 3 years. Can we get some yo's in the chat? Yo! Peace returns to Hyrule. Jessica, good morning. Welcome to the show. Thanks for joining in on the discussion, everybody. I hope you enjoyed my thoughts. YouTube chat says, I need crafting. They better not get rid of it. They said I need terraforming, but I need a faster system to do it. Don't put Hylian on the AC board because I need good things. Lady Cosmos says, I agree. I think they needed something to get the Animal Crossing community hype again. Nabby Curry believes that there could be a collab or a new game coming up. I think a collab makes sense, or maybe a remake of an old game. And Daisy just tuned in as well. Good morning, Daisy, on YouTube. McNug jumps in and says, I hope they go back to having a town hall established with a shop in the Able Sisters, similar to New Leaf. I need that nostalgia back. I agree with that. Acute Fishing says, I do hope we go back to a forest. The island was cool, but I'm looking forward to feeling like it's an attached space somehow. And I actually agree with that. I miss being in like the mainland. Good morning over here to Pop. Good to see you back in here, Pop. Already welcomes in the chat, baby. Good morning, Ice Cream Cake. UMT again, welcome to the show. I'm feeling better today. Thank you for asking. And Jessica, I've been building up to this. Also, how are you today, Maddie Cool? Singing Jojo says Animal Crossing Country Livin'. Dude, I've been saying this for a while, y'all. I think they're going to go back to the city life in Animal Crossing. I think the next Animal Crossing game is going to be the city life. And oh, no hijack at all, Mighty Owl. That was such a beautiful discussion, especially on the Monday show. Thank you for a wonderful discussion topic. Welcome in, Miracle Lee. What up, Miracle? Good to see you. My wife loves when you stream her favorite game. She loves Animal Crossing. Aw, shout outs to the wifeys, dude. Thank you so much, Miracle, for letting me know. And if they pop into the chat, we'll gift them a sub, all right? We'll gift them a sub. Thanks for popping in today, Daisy. I appreciate you. And Daddy Cool, welcome to the show. The Cool fam is here. All the Cool fam is here, dude. Is it getting a little cool in here, or is it just me? Is there a draft in here? Or is it just me? What up, BZ Knees, dude? How you doing today, BZ? Welcome to the show. All right, now quickly, the Zelda talk. The Zelda talk. Listen, Jessica. Recently, there was a discussion between Aonuma, the developer of Zelda, the main director, and an interviewer of some website. And guess what was revealed? The next Animal Crossing game could, this is a rumor, have something to do with different realities. Think dimensional breaks. Think the Dark World from A Link to the Past. Imagine you walk into a dungeon and you're trying to solve a puzzle, but you can't. So you hit a switch and you warp into the dark world. And now you're in the same dungeon, but you're in the different dimension. And then you solve the puzzle in the other dimension. You flip a switch and some water floods the dungeon. And then you go back to the light world. And then the water is running there. And you proceed to solve the puzzle. This is the potential concept of the next Zelda game. This idea that we're going to be going back and forth between different realities, different dimensions, something similar to Light World, Dark World, A Link Between Worlds, or A Link to the Past. And the only other thing we think we know about this game is that it's apparently been confirmed that it's in the same engine as Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom. This does not mean it's going to be the same game. It might not even have the same graphics. What it means is it's going to be built within the same engine. So similar physics engine, but it could be a completely different world. It could be a completely different everything. And that's really all we know.
38 months subbed to this wonderful streamer, and even longer within his incredible community. Every visit I find myself so very glad I took a chance on this channel out of the many there that day. H-Day Love 2, H-Day Love 2, H-Day Love 2.
Dude, Tofu, thanks for sticking with us, man. 38, dude. That's wiggle worthy, baby. Thank you, man. Thank you, Tofu, dude. Thank you for 38, man. Thank you, Tofu, dude. Hugh Jackman's at my gym right now working out. I'm tripping out. Dude, go see if you can collect some of his sweat after he's done on the machine. And then you could sell Hugh Jackman's sweat. Dude, yeah, try to scrape some into a vial or something. That'd be sick, dude. Stop. Get some of his sweat, dude. That's a new market. No, that's an untapped market, dude. That's an untapped market, man. Get some of his sweat, dude. Get it. What up, leftover lizard? Anyways, dude. Yeah, dude, bulk crafting in 3.0 is gonna be great, dude. Bulk crafting is locked in for 3.0. Just a heads up, it's been confirmed. Mick Nug says, I heard rumors that we're getting a Zelda remake of some sort for the Zelda 40th anniversary. I think we are. I think something for the Zelda 40th is gonna happen, yeah. But yeah, there y'all go. So that's the Zelda talk right now. Yeah, alternate realities like Echoes of Wisdom and the Rift thingies. The same engine of Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom, which is a good thing, chat room. That means development might not take so long. Yeah, dude. If they use the same engine, development might only take like 7 years and not like a decade. Maybe about as long as Tears of the Kingdom took. Which is like, that's better than a decade. Maybe like 6-7 years, right? Bookworm. If you had the stream up before you take the selfie, he will have technically watched the stream. And then I can say Hugh Jackman watched my stream before. You gotta do it. Have the stream up on your phone, go to take the selfie and be like, hee, I was watching a streamer, my bad, and then pull up the camera, and then we can all officially say that Hugh Jackman's watched my stream before. Take one for the team, Coco winning. No, we're just kidding. Don't do that, dude. We're just kidding. Yo, Strawberry Grass, welcome to the show. Quick, everyone say hi. Welcome in here, Strawberry. I hope you're feeling all right today. I hope your brain gets a little lighter. Here as the day progresses. Happy Monday, fresh week, fresh opportunities, y'all. This is the Monday morning show. I hope y'all are feeling good, man. What's your thoughts on the Zelda movie? I'm pretty excited. I would have preferred it to be animated, maybe like Ghibli Studios. But I think I'm confident in what they're going to bring to the table for the Zelda movie. I'm pretty confident. I think it's going to be good, even if it's not as good as it could have been. Maybe it doesn't reach its full potential, but I think it's going to be good. Yo, Daddy Cool. Dude, is that a 54-month primer coming in here, dude? Mod check?
Yeah, what you know about
that, dude?
Don't you challenge me?
I've been so bored. HDez, what is that emote, dude? What is my, is it Bounce? HDez bounces in the chat. There it is. I can't believe I forgot the name of my own emote. This guy's a fake streamer. Can't wait to see it. Just wish I didn't have to go alone. True. Maybe we can, maybe it'll come to streaming services very quick and we can watch it together as a community. I've been so bored lately that I took up eating potato chips for an afternoon. That was pretty good. You're pretty cute, Tangy. Enjoy your tater chips. You have a lot of emotes. Like, what is this? I love it. You like my buff Kirby? You know, that was only supposed to be around for the release of Kirby Air Riders and the release of Kirby and the Forgotten Lands DLC. And the community loved it so much, I can't get rid of buff Kirby now. The community loves buff Kirby so much, I'm just kind of keeping it. We just added an old school emote back to the collection, y'all. HDez Bald. HDez Bald has been returned to the collection. If you know, you know. If you know, you know about the legendary Bald clip. HDez Bald is back. HDez Bald is back. Look at me, dude. Yeah, you can only have a certain amount of emotes, and then you can get more the more support you get. The more support you get, you can get more emote slots unlocked. Yo, Daddy Cool, no matter if you pop in here once a year, once a month, 5 minutes a day, you're appreciated, you're valued, and I couldn't have done this without the support. The truth is Daddy Cool, you're one of those OGs that have been around for a while, and I can safely say to you that it took people like you believing in me for me to continue doing this from the beginning. That first year, you know, everyone who was there that first year who truly believed in me and supported me and pushed me into doing this full time. And here I am now. And, you know, obviously I have gratitude for everybody. If you're new here for the first day and you enjoy my show, or if you've been here for a couple months, a year or two, you're just as valued and appreciated. But it really was those first couple people that said, you know what, dude, this dude seems sick. I'm going to support this. They believed in me. And you know what, chat room, I believe in you, man. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. I definitely wouldn't be here without this beautiful community. It's fun to see where the beard started. I know, dude. Look at that little baby beard in HDez Bald. Y'all want to watch the bald head reveal clip just for funsies? Y'all want to get nostalgic with me here? Let's watch the bald head reveal clip and get nostalgic, dude. Let's do it. This is such a dumb clip. It's so dumb. So let me give y'all the lore. So when I first started streaming, I never took off my hat, and no one knew I was bald, and I would just make jokes about being bald. So then as my first ever like official event for the stream, I'm talking to my roommate, and my roommate goes, we're talking about like things I could do to make my stream hype. And I'm a brand new streamer. I have about 50 people watching me. And my roommate goes, why don't you do a bald head reveal, but troll your chat with a green screen? And I was like, okay, this is genius. So I did it. And you guys can't see the chat here, all right? The chat isn't here, which is sad. But I need you all to know that my chat blew up. And I had 50 people watching me. This was my first ever attempt to get my chat to farm Keck W's. All right. And it worked. My chat, 50 people, it blew up faster than some of my days nowadays. And everyone was so like, oh, get out of here. Everyone got trolled simultaneously by the ball. I built it up, chat. I built it up. I was like, I'm going to reveal my bald head, everybody. If we hit this goal, I'm going to reveal my bald head. And this is how I did it. Welcome to some channel lore.
Bald head reveal. Bald head reveal, my friends. Bald head reveal. You had it here first, baby.
So at this point, again, the chat is dying. The chat is like, what the fuck is going on? The chat is like, what? Shut up. And everyone's pissed because everyone's like, wait a second, we were supposed to see your real bald head. And then I keep going. I play into it a little further. Hold on. Also, you can see the outline because I didn't have like the best lighting. Look at this. You can literally see the outline. It was so crusty in 2019, dude. Okay.
What? What do you mean, cheater? What are you guys talking about? Is something wrong?
So the chat was calling me a cheater right now, and this is how I replied.
What? What do you mean, cheater? What are you guys talking about? Is something wrong? Is something wrong? Wait, what do you mean? What's up? What are you guys talking about? What? What's wrong? What? What's wrong? What? Somebody, what? Is everything all right? I don't know why we're freaking out.
I drug this out I drug this out, dude. I really drug this out.
I don't know why we're freaking out, guys. This is my bald head. This is what you guys asked for. If you guys don't like it, we'll just put it away.
And then, what is it? Real bald? Or is it bald real? What is it? What's the emote? Bald. What is it? What's the clip? Frick, what is it? It's bald, bald 2, maybe? There's a clip of me actually doing the official bald head reveal. Real bald or something. I don't remember what it is, but there's a clip of me doing the real bald head reveal. And it was actually like a super emotional moment for me because I talked about it. Like after this, I actually revealed my bald head and it was freshly shaven and stuff. And I talked to the chat about it. I was like, hey man, you know, this is true bald. There it is. It's true bald. Yes. Here it is. True bald. So here it is.
I wanted to do for a little while, but I had to troll you guys to see what would happen. I had to troll you guys.
Fun fact, I still have the green swim cap and I still have a channel point redemption that I bust out every once in a while. And I let y'all make me put the bald head cap on. It's a green swim cap. So I still have it. And I still, every once in a while, I'll put a channel point redemption for y'all to like, let me put it on.
Boom. Boom. Bald head. Bald head.
So as I was saying, like, to be fair, this was actually a pretty emotional moment. And after that moment right there, I proceed to have a speech. And I talked to the chat about how up until that point in my life, I hadn't really ever shaved my head, like ever. And I was always trying to ride out the little bits of hairs I had left, like Homer Simpson. And I always was very embarrassed and ashamed. Like society, like the truth is like, not to get too real, but there's some real shame society on bald men. And like, I was like my whole life I was like afraid of it since I've been balding since I was 18, and like I like was so ashamed of it for years of my life. And the thing that made that so special is that was the first time I ever owned my baldness. It was the first time and I'm getting emotional talking about it right now. It was so empowering for me. That's right, Pop. And I shaved my head and I showed it off on stream in front of 50 plus people. And it was such an empowering moment for me. It was so special because it was the first time I ever owned my baldness. It was the first time I ever was like, this is who I am and I want to be comfortable with who I am. And so funny enough, like just like everything in my show, like it turned into a quick moment of like a profound, deep moment for me. And it was the first time I ever truly shared to anybody in my life. First time I ever shaved my head, first time ever, it was in front of my audience for all of you. And it was really special. And it was one of the first times that I realized that creating content could be so much more than just like entertaining, and how I was like growing as a person through my content. It was really special. And I've grown a lot as a person, and I've been blessed to be able to do this for a living. And like being in front of all of you every day has taught me so much about myself, you know, and like I just wanted to share that with you because it was really special. So now we have an emote that represents it. It's on BTTV, or we bust it out every once in a while on Twitch, and it's a really, really fond memory of mine as a streamer. And it was the first time I ever truly like looked at myself as a bald person and was like, this is who I am. And I shaved it off. And since then I shave it pretty regularly. I don't keep it shaved. Like right now I got the horseshoe going, but I keep it shaved. For the most part, I keep my head pretty shaved. I hate keeping up with it. So if I don't keep up with it, then I let it go. Like the way that my head works is if I don't shave within 5 days, then it's more work to shave, and then I don't shave. As long as I shave within 5 days of my last shaving, I'm good. Yeah, it's like 3 or 4 days, right? 3 or 4 days. But if I don't keep up with it, then I hate doing it. And then I just let it go. And like I said, I got the horseshoe going right now. We're horseshoed out here, you know. But if I'm on my P's and Q's or whatever, you know, I usually do it like every 3 or 4 days. So maybe every 4 or 5. Yeah, dude, Island Melt vibes. That's why I like to share my journey, man. I like to share my journey, like, because I know other people can resonate with what my journey, you know. Yeah, if it gets too long, the rotary blades, so you have to bust out the clippers. Exactly. Yes, exactly, dude. And then at that point, I'm annoyed and I don't do it. Just do what us ladies do and skip shaving in the winter. I've considered that, believe me. A little bit of winter fuzz never hurt anybody, yeah. All right, let's go see if Grizzly's still sitting around at home. I want to turn my hair into dreads, but I'm afraid what people will think. That's tough. Yeah, I understand. There's like a whole dialogue around dreads and culture, and I say follow your heart. Follow your heart and do what you think is best for you, because whether or not it's always the answer, intention does matter. Whether or not it's always something to make up, like, intention's not an excuse, but it matters. And I think people forget that. And I believe that. So I think if you follow your heart, DJ, and if it's something you want to do it. You know, and I think that your intention matters. And, you know, while you might get a look here or there, who cares, right? People are going to look at you regardless, my dude. So that's just the truth. If they're not looking at you funny because of your dreads, they're looking at you funny because of your nose. Or they're looking at you funny because of your eyebrows, or they're looking at you funny because they're looking at you funny. You know what I mean? Like, that's just kind of how that goes, yeah. Now he shaves his beard and I flip out like, who are you? Aww. Thanks for sharing that, Island Melt. I appreciate that. Daddy Cool says, thinking back, I started working overnight and I wanted to watch Animal Crossing GameCube, and you were on, and I loved every second of it. Hearing your then outro with the igloo and cozy music was so nostalgic. Dude, yes! My old school igloo intros and outros. Yes, dude. Man, my show has come all around. Like, it's just been a beautiful journey, man. Yo, y'all can find my old content on YouTube, by the way. So if you ever want to poke around and check out some of my old stuff, it's not all there right now, but it will be there here throughout this year. We're going to make it a goal to get that content up. So also, I just got to say something. We are 2 likes away on YouTube from the most likes I've ever had during a live stream. The Monday morning show is starting to take off on YouTube as well. And I couldn't be more proud that the main show that I do during the week, the show that people look forward to the most, is the one that's setting off on YouTube as well. We are almost at 000 likes for the first time ever on a YouTube video. We've managed to get a couple viewerships close to that. We had a raid here and there, but never likes. And we just broke it, 102. Can we get some hype in the chat, dude? Holy heck. Thank you, Rick. Thank you, Ice Cream Cakes. 105 likes, the most I've ever had on a live video, dude. That's actually so sick, dude. 109. Y'all are killing it over there, dude. That's so crazy, dude. 111. Listen, the year of YouTube is here, man. Alongside Twitch, we're going to continue our journey here. Yo, what up, Awesome Austin? So I'll say my spiel I used to say. No matter how much time you get to spend here, no matter if you're out there lurking, chatting, or even without a Twitch account, you're supporting me and you're valued as we journey alongside each other here on twitch.tv/HighlyInDescent and youtube.com/HighlyInDescent. Thank you, Katrina. Thank you very much, Katrina. I might be saying it wrong. Katrona. Thank you, Trina Dubs, as well. Thank you, Rick. Dude, the YouTube chat blew up with supporters, man. Y'all are awesome, dude. One step at a time, chat room. We got this. We're at 124. Wow, that's crazy, dude. Thank you, Raina B. It's a lot, man. It's been a lot, but I know that with the support of this community, I can go anywhere I want to go. And I can accomplish anything I want to accomplish, because that's just what it's like when you got a group of people that believe in you, man. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much, man. I know. Between my own personal stuff and personal stuff, I wanted to say journey, and the support of all of you, I know that I can do whatever I want to. I put my mind to, you know. So thank you all. It's my preferred. I'm dropping likes over there. Yeah, man. Y'all can enjoy the show wherever you like. Good to see you back over there, James Banks. Thank you, bud. We do have the schedule up here on Twitch. I don't have a schedule for YouTube to check yet. I'm going to figure that out. I'm going to get a website going. But you can always come and check the schedule out in the Discord, y'all. So just a heads up if you're on YouTube and you want to keep up with my show. But I can just tell you that I'm here most days at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, all right? Most days, 8 a.m. Eastern, you'll find me here. I do Animal Crossing, Stardew, Zelda, all sorts of content around Nintendo variety, but just poke around the YouTube. You'll see a taste of what I do here. And Rick says, here, a question. Any Animal Crossing games worth going back to if you've only played New Horizons? Ooh, all right, Twitch chat, I'm going to need your help with this. Are there any Animal Crossing games that are worth going back to if you've only played New Horizons? What do y'all think, Twitch chat? Let them know. Let them know. I'll give you my answer while you read in the chat. I'd say that if you've only played New Horizons, a good place to start is New Leaf. Animal Crossing New Leaf on the Nintendo 3DS. You can pick up a 2DS for about $100, and you can pick up a copy of New Leaf for about $30. So for under $150, you can get yourself access to one of the best Animal Crossings ever made. You can also emulate it, and I can hook you up with some help with emulation if you need, Rick. The 3DS emulator is actually not that bad to set up at all. It does require a decent computer, but not too bad of one. Not too bad of one at all. And to give you another answer, I would encourage you to go back and play the first ever Animal Crossing on Nintendo GameCube. It's super easy to emulate. The Dolphin emulator is really well put together. Again, I can offer you some help if you need, but the Animal Crossing GameCube for the Dolphin emulator is really accessible, and while it might not be your favorite game, I think it's worth it to go back and play because it's just so charming. It's a very charming game. And that's my answer for you. Yeah, Acute Fishing. Tell him, dude. Let him know. Acute Fishing says the abject shock you'll feel towards villager dialogue in GameCube is amazing. Yeah. And then here on the Twitch chat, we have some wonderful answers. Somebody says all of them. Dazabound says Amiibo Festival. I thought we were trying to keep them as fans, not push them away. New Leaf is tough to go backwards to, but it's my own bias. It's just so good. Wild Worlds, New Leaf. Yeah, I was just playing New Leaf last night. Pop says, when I had Animal Crossing GameCube, I remember being so excited when we got Nookington's store that I called my brother at his friend's place to tell him. He said all of his friends cheered. Oh, that's so sick. I bought a new 2DS XL a week before the price hike. Oh, you're good, dude. And you have New Leaf, you're good. I'm telling you, man, go give New Leaf a try, dude. I'm telling you, that is such a great place to start if you want to check out some older ACs, man. I love it. I don't have a ton of New Leaf content on YouTube at the moment. There might be some if you dig around, but for you, Rick, I can get some of that released if you would like. I know I have some New Leaf content that I could dig up for you, and I'll get that stuff released, all right? So give me a couple days, but if you would like to watch some ACNL, I'll do my best for you, all right? Rick says, imagine the next Nintendo Direct and they show Tom Nook and then it's Amiibo Festival 2. Listen, I'm not gonna lie. I'm here for Amiibo Festival 2 if it's online and it doesn't take an Amiibo to play the game. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I'm here for it. Now, the image that Rick just painted would be the most brutal thing for Animal Crossing fans. Could you imagine if everyone oh my god, it's Tom Nook, oh my god, and it's Amiibo Festival 2. There would be hellfire raining upon the Twitters that day. There would be hellfire raining down, dude. People would go nuts. Nintendo better not do that, dude. Nintendo better not do that, dude. That would be real bad. Diablo Immortal Part 2. Yo, Putrid, couldn't have said it better myself. And it's good to see you back. Happy New Year's, Putrid. Happy New Year's. Did you get a chance to watch any Games Done Quick? I think we've talked a little bit about that in the past, maybe. Games Done Quick was great, dude. If y'all checked it out this year, it was phenomenal, man. Such a good year. Such a strong year. They got over $2 million raised. It was so special, dude. Oh. All right, have some peaches. Have some peaches, dude. Man, it sucks. I didn't have a chance to make it this year. Oh, that happens, dude. It's hard, man. We're out here living life, doing our thing, busy. You can always check the VODs, I think. They have them available. But I don't want to rub it in, so I'll let it go. But it was cool. It was definitely fun. Yeah, Happy New Year's, dude. Happy holidays. Thanks for tuning in today, man. All right, let's see if we get Grizzly's photo. He gave me his child. Should I be mad that he just gave me his firstborn kid instead of a photo? Is that more respect or less respect? I'm not sure how I feel about this, but homie just gave me his firstborn child. He gave you a chore? Thanks, dude. What up, Cushy Bear, baby? Yo, enjoy your lurk, Daddy Cool, and thanks for getting nostalgic with me. Pyrotechnic, by the way, I didn't get a chance to say good morning to you officially, but thanks for being here. They said, I must tell y'all, I'm stoked. Everything is happening at once, and it's a pretty good stuff. I have an info dump to share. I hope you don't mind. I'm getting back into voice acting. Wow, sick. Shout out to Mike Travis. We got some voice actors in the chat. And I did it when I lived in Taiwan professionally for an English language magazine, but that was like 10 years ago. Price points all matched up, and I could get all the equipment I needed pretty much at once. So I'm working on setting it up right now. Well, hey, I'm not going to push two people together that don't want to be chatting with one another, but just to throw this out there, Mike Travis is one of our resident voice actors. They moved across the country from Ohio to California to pursue their dreams of voice acting. And I'm telling you, this man knows a lot about the scene, about how to get involved, about how to get started. And if you maybe send him a message, I don't know, Pyro, I don't want to speak for you, Mike Travis, but I know you've offered to me in the past that luxury, dude. But either way, man, congratulations, Pyro, on a new journey. We'll wait for part 2, but congratulations on a new journey, man. That's super exciting, dude. I want to get into voice acting as well. I say it's more respect because he trusts you, but it's also a burden. Yep, it looks like I have a new child to take care of. Great. You know, you ever heard the term bonus child? Like when you date a partner that has a kid already? Is this a new take on bonus child? Acute Fishing says, I popped in during the AC stream and saw you in chat and was like, oh my God, I like seeing your teacher at the grocery store. Oh, yes, dude, they did Animal Crossing City Folk this year at Games Done Quick, and I was in that chat and I was getting it, dude. Yes, Acute Fishing. Yes, dude. So Rick says, question, if I do finally start New Leaf, will Nintendo reveal New Leaf Switch Remaster next Direct? Yes. Everyone load up your New Leaf within the next month and let's manifest New Leaf port to the Switch. Yes, please. Everyone, if you have New Leaf, load it up this next month. And let's manifest New Leaf's port. Announced this February. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Yo, and there it is. Mike Travis says, I'm in LA doing the thing. If I know any context that can help you in your area, I'm happy to help. You know, Mike, I didn't want to put you on the spot, but I think even just your knowledge that you carry from your journey is worth its weight in gold. Don't forget that. And thank you for even replying. Again, I apologize if I put you in a weird spot there. I don't normally do that, but I just couldn't help but call you out and let Pyro know that they might not be alone in this. You got this, man. You got this. Thank you so much, Mike, for being a good sport, bud. I'm gonna throw you a VIP for 30 days just for being just for being the dude, and also for being a Clevelander. And I gotta take care of my boy. You know what I'm saying, dude? All right. Pyro says part 2. I was talking to a friend who works on boats, and I used to scuba dive, and he knows some people looking for tech divers. It would be a bit of a drive, 3 hours, but I'm in Texas, so that's nothing. And that's a line for another job, which would be salvaging boats and stuff. I did archaeology on ships, so... What? Pyro, why do you live such an interesting life? What are you saying? Archaeology on ships? What are you saying, dude? You're about to be a diver, dude? What? Why does this sound so sick, dude? Wow, man. Congratulations, homie. I'm glad things are looking up for you. Take it a day at a time. Not at all. Networking is huge in our biz, and thanks for the VIP. Not necessary, but appreciated. Yeah, man, I appreciate you, and that's all the VIP badge was meant to represent. Don't overthink it. Don't underthink it. Just thank you, man. Boats and VOs. I said boats and VOs. That sounds like it less fun than the original version of that song. Am I right? We're coming to pick you up, Dazza. We're going to go on a home tour. Homie's a video game main character. Nice. I get to playing Hylian Descent makes New Leaf videos. I'll release some New Leaf content for y'all. You have my word on that. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, we're B-songy. Ooh. Which do you prefer, cold brew or regular hot coffee? You know, I've never drank cold brew ever. Should I try it? Do you put creamer in cold brew? How do you even drink it? I don't know. I don't actually know how it works. Can you guys school me? I don't even know how it works. Like, what do you do? How does it work? Does it taste super bitter if you drink it without creamer? Like, I don't know, man. Yeah, I've only ever drank hot coffee or iced coffee. I've never had cold brew before. I'd like to try it. Creamer or milk? I don't drink hot coffee anymore. Cold brew's my jam. Cold brew's just iced coffee? Wait a second, that's not true. No. Cold brew is 100% how I got into drinking black coffee. You can make it yourself by putting cold water with the grounds in the fridge for 24 hours. Haunted Chocolatier, I think about you all the time. Dude, I know, man, me too. Pre-iced coffee, pretty much. Yo, Brittany BCH. I don't think it's that easy. I don't know if it's that easy. You're making this sound so easy, I feel dumb. Yo, appreciate you, Pyro. Appreciate you, Mike. We got Brewsters for coffee. When do we get an AC character for tea? Ooh, I agree with that. Where's our tea character? What would his name be? Instead of Brewster, would his name be Steepster? And what animal would he be, chat? Steepster, and what animal would he be? He needs to be a panda. Steepster the panda, and he makes tea, and he puts panda milk. All right, this is getting weird. He offers you panda milk sometimes, and just squeezes it out of his nip fresh into the glass. I used to just make a French press coffee using water straight from the tap, not boiled. Leave it in the kitchen counter overnight. Press and refrigerate the concentrate. Good for iced coffees all week. Wow, really? Cold brew is just coffee that's been steeped in water rather than hot water poured over grounds. It tends to be less bitter than brewed coffee because the hot water can burn the grounds. I think it's stronger than regular brewed coffee and espresso, and you can get cold brew at the store, but sometimes it's concrete, so you gotta watch out. My friends gave themselves a panic attack drinking cold brew when they don't drink coffee. Oh, it's concentrate. I read concrete. I can read. Concentrate. So they're saying be careful because it's so concentrated that you could drink a cup of it and you could be jazzed. You could be juiced. Ah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much, Ash Kama Man. Thank you so much. It tastes good though. I mean, I'll try it, man. I'll make my own. I have a French press. Yeah, I know. Same here, Pop. I was going to do it last night, but I wasn't feeling good. I'm thinking today's my shave head day. There's a tasty mix you can get at the store called Stock. You should try the bold brew, not the sweet. Add vanilla creamer. Just a bit, Cool Whip, and caramel drizzle. I have that almost every morning and now I'm addicted. I got off Monsters and I switched to cold brew. Also, good morning, Feisty. I did miss you. Oh, nice, dude. Nice. Feisty's got 20% off a coffee sponsorship with Madrinas. Can I share it with the chat, dude? You got to use code Feisty with this link, y'all. And they're one of our stream team members, so you have my word that it's not like a stranger. But 20% off if you use the code Feisty at checkout. If you guys are looking for more coffee, Madrinas. Nice. I've never heard of Madrinas, but it looks pretty kawaii. Sick. Nice. Thanks, man. What up, cool legendary hero? How you doing, buddy? Dude, the new year's been treating me pretty well. I got pretty sick for a couple days. I was kind of under the weather and sluggish, and like my whole body was just like tired. And I think what happened was I was fighting a bug off and I was winning, but it was making me feel real sluggish. I feel a lot better now, and I still am kind of tired today, but I'm going to push myself to get out of the house because I think I need some fresh air. And I'm going to head to the post office, try to get some stuff mailed out. So yeah, I'm feeling better. It's been a good year, but I'm just happy I'm feeling better, because if y'all don't know, I have a 24-hour stream planned this Thursday, and I'm gonna be real, I kind of panicked this weekend and I started spiraling a little bit because I was like freaking out. I was like, dude, I'm getting sick. This is the worst time. 3.0's coming out, and I got so far into my head this weekend that I like freaked myself out. I'm just gonna be completely transparent. I was feeling so anxious, and just like I slept for like mostly every day this weekend. I pretty much only slept. And I finally pulled myself up by my bootstraps. I'm feeling way better. Shout out to everyone who was supporting me. Shout out to the babe who was giving me lots of love. I was just spiraling, dude. I was having a rough couple days at it this weekend. But I'm feeling good today. So we got our stream. I think I'll be just fine for the 24-hour. Worst case scenario, if I somehow get sick, we'll just split it into 2 12s and everyone will be fine. Like, that's the thing. This is the year of letting go. And worst case scenario, I'll do 2 12s back to back, but I think I'm going to be good for the full 24. So let's just lock it in. Exclamation point 24. It's going to be a blast. And worst case scenario, I will listen to myself. I will be kind to myself, and I will cut it down to 12 if I have to. That is like worst case, but I just want y'all to know that I'm taking my health serious. Like, if I'm feeling pretty bad, I'm not going to like force myself to sit here. You know what I mean? Our 24-hour stream is for the release of Animal Crossing 3.0. We're going to be playing AC all day. It's going to be a blast, dude. Y'all are invited, of course. Come on by. Yeah, I snowballed. Exactly, dude. It was a big snowball. But I'm okay. I'm okay, and I slept a bunch, dude. I slept all weekend, and I feel a lot better today. So, Peach chair. We don't need that nonsense. Playing some DDV, and Peter Pan just said, want to have some fun in the creepiest truck stop way. Peter? Are you okay, buddy? Dude, I can't find Wolfgang. Wolfgang is not on my island today. Every once in a while, a villager just leaves and never comes back to the island. It's like they're out on the town or something. The stream will start at 8 a.m. and we're going to go until 8 a.m. on the 16th. We were told this morning that the update releases at 10 a.m. Eastern time, which is amazing. If we were told 10 a.m. Eastern on January 15th, which means 2 hours into my stream is the update, which means we can do the whole like waiting room vibe, and we can get super hype. And we can really have a good time. So I don't know for 100%. I haven't done the research myself, but that's what we were told by a pretty reliable source this morning. But I haven't looked it up myself. So I am under the impression that it's going to be updating the day before. They usually do their updates at 9 p.m. East Pacific time, midnight Eastern time the day before. Almost every patch ever for Animal Crossing. So I was under the impression it was going to be like 9 p.m. Pacific on the 14th. And then somebody came into the chat today and they said, actually, they heard 10 a.m. Eastern. Also, if y'all remember, 2.0 came out early. They secretly shadow dropped 2.0 early back in 2021, and everyone's wondering, are they going to shadow drop 3.0 early? Wouldn't that be sick? Okay, cool. Let me see here, Brit. Cool. You said I can read it out loud. Yo, what's up, Brit? It's good to see you today, man. Thanks for being here, Brit. Cool. All right, I got a message from Brit I'm going to read here real quick. Famed Guardian said Lord of the Rings extended editions are back at AMC theaters this weekend. Wait a second. My birthday is this weekend, and you're telling me I can go see extended edition of Fellowship of the Ring on my birthday this Sunday? Are they going to be doing every weekend as one movie? So like this weekend's Fellowship, the next weekend's Towers. Are they doing it like that? That's how they usually do it. No, it's 3 days. Oh, so wait. So it's Friday. This Friday is Fellowship. This Saturday's Two Towers. This Sunday is Return of the King. Is that what it is? Correct. Oh, I might have to buy a ticket. You buy one ticket. Okay. Sick. That's really cool. Thank you, Famed. I knew that was coming, but I forgot about it. I might try to go see Fellowship on Friday because I'm taking Friday off, y'all, because I'm going to be here all day on the 24-hour stream. So, yo, just a heads up, this weekend the schedule is already here. Can we do a quick moment of housekeeping here, everyone? Housekeeping moment real quick. Schedule's up. I'm here today. I'm here tomorrow. I'm off Wednesday. I'm back Thursday for 24 hours. I'm off Friday. I'm back Saturday for Saturday morning cartoons and Animal Crossing New Horizons. And I'm back Sunday for my birthday. And guess what we're doing this birthday? My game for this year. Every year I play a game of my choice. No Man's Sky. Animal Crossing in the morning on Sunday, my birthday. No Man's Sky all day on Sunday for my birthday. All day we're gonna go until the PM. Not a PM stream until the PM. So like a normal show, like an 8-hour broadcast. And then I'll wrap up and maybe I'll be going to the movies. We'll see. So to make up for No Man's Sky, plus because it's my birthday choice this year. And I'll be doing multiplayer. So I'm just inviting y'all here this Sunday for a couple hours of morning, afternoon. So for like overseas fam, you might be able to slide in a couple hours with us because it'll be like a normal stream. So yeah, my birthday's January 18th, this Sunday coming up. I'm excited. It'll be a fun little stream. For my birthday, I'm playing 3.0. Dude, Rick, that is beautiful. What? Can I ask when your birthday is? Do you mind? All right, let me read this message from Britt real quick. You guys down? So Britt sent me a message. They said, I wanted to give you an update on my health. Thank you for being here today, Britt. Cool. And they said, I've been in and out of the hospital for 3 years and my body was full of fluid and I couldn't do anything. And I lost all my independence and I was chair bound and I couldn't walk. Loving the chat. I also have POTS. So when I stand, my blood pressure drops so fast and I pass out. I got a biopsy done and on my kidney because I'm leaking protein from my kidneys. And I've been diagnosed with a kidney disease known as FSGS. I want to end this message with some positive vibes. I'm able to walk and do more stuff, and I've gained my independence back since then. I want to say thank you because watching your stream has helped me during my tough times. HDes love too. Wow. Loving the chat. Britt, I just want to let you know, and I just talked about this earlier today. Thank you for saying that about watching the stream, but make sure you celebrate your own victory because you did that. You did that. You did that every step of the way. And while sometimes music and content and TV and books can really be a nice tool to help us, you did that. Do not forget that. That's your victory. Congratulations, man. You got this, Britt. Thank you so much, man. That's so sick, dude. Don't forget that, man. That's your victory, dude. That's your victory, man. Yo, thank you so much. Yo, over on YouTube, Jaku, welcome to the show today. Jaku said, watch a catchable museum critter fish. Which? Oh, okay. So he said, what catchable museum critter / fish would you wish to be added in an Animal Crossing installment? They said they would like a velvet worm. If people don't know about it, feel free to Google it. I've never heard of a velvet worm before, but if I had to choose, I would want a tortoise to be able to be donated. We already have a turtle, and we already have a sea turtle and a snapping turtle. I would want a tortoise. A classic dry land turtle species, the tortoise. That's what I would want. That's what I would want. See, this is why the megaphone is going to be sick. The megaphone's going to be sick for sure. We will get our biggest cope with the 3.0 update. Finally, the third upgrade for Tom Nook. Dude, if they sneak something like a third upgrade, that would be insane, dude. That would be insane, dude. If you had to postpone 3.0, we wouldn't blame you and we would be patient. Your health is more important. Oh, thank you, Saya. Thank you. I think we'll be okay. We'll be okay, but I'm gonna keep my health in mind for sure. And thank you, Tofu Nugget, for the gifted over to Brit Cool, bringing them in and badging them up. We got a hero in the chat, and they're fresh from the fight, baby. Thank you so much, Tofu. You didn't have to do that, man. Thank you, man. Thank you for the subscriptions over on YouTube today, for the follows here in the Twitch chat as well. Holy heck. Thank you so much, Tofu. You didn't have to do that, dude. Hero swords in the chat, baby. Badging them up, bringing them in. Bringing them in and badging them up, my dudes. I teared up several times during the stream, but smiled even more. It's been one of those shows, right? That's the Hylian Descent Monday morning show experience. You kind of just described it in a nutshell. I don't like to get too deep on my show. I just like to get deep enough to remind us all that we're alive up in this and that we're together with humans. That's right. Humans are in this chat. And in a sea of slop on the internet, I think it's okay to feel something every once in a while and get a nice reminder that, you know, the human experience is pretty awesome. You know? Human. There were conversations at the beginning of the stream that I really needed here. Oh, appreciate you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. And oh, happy early birthday, Rick. By the way, I saw your message. Your birthday's on the 15th, which is on the update, which is insanely cool, dude. Congratulations on having one of the best birthdays possible this year, obviously. And I'll throw you an early birthday gifted sub. I know you just got here, but no pressure to stick around. Enjoy the subs. Hopefully you find an emote. Hopefully you find an emote to from my collection to enjoy. My mission with my emotes is, as long as there's one emote in that collection, man, hopefully you find something you like out of there. I haven't been able to find Wolfgang, and this is really starting to mess with me, man. Wolfgang is MIA. I swear he's the villager who's just out of town today. That happens sometimes. I swear New Horizons has a system where villagers can just like be out of town, and he's just out of town today. All right, well, we have a backup plan. Why don't we gift Frida if we can and see if we can get her photo, and Wolfgang will just get skipped out on today because we can't find him. Yours is on the 14th. I can't wait to pop into that stream. He's visiting Harvey for a session. True. Wolfgang would. I have him in Wild World right now, in your Wild World town right now. He almost moved out yesterday, but I managed to stop him. You came up as a TikTok ad for DDV. That's a thing. Yep. Was it me with the surfboard? Was it the surfboard ad? Yo, they paid me handsomely to for that, by the way. Oh, there he is. Wolfgang. He played us for 3 hours, and here he is. Or sorry, I keep saying Wolfgang, but I mean to say Lobo. Wow, I am the worst Animal Crossing fan. I've been calling him Wolfgang all day. No wonder homie's been hiding from me. I don't even know who he is. I'm so sorry, Lobo. Frick, dude. Hylian, you're famous. Yeah, dude, you guys can find me on Facebook, TikTok, and other locations as an ad for Disney Dreamlight Valley. It's actually pretty crazy, dude. And I think it's the ad of me showing off the surfboard in the game is what they've been. That's the ad that they use. It's when I'm showing off the surfboard in DDV. Yeah, it's pretty nuts, dude. It's pretty nuts, dude. That I'm just like I've had people in my real life be like, yo, dog, I was on TikTok and I saw you in a DDV ad. And I'm just like, That's me. Shout out to all the January birthdays. Yeah, my birthday twin is Sherb. Short Peacock, no photo today. Not that we were going to get Lobo's photo, considering we didn't even know it was Lobo. Blowing up, why not get them dollars? Yeah, sure, you know. I genuinely like Disney Dreamlight and it fits well with our community. And the first time I ever had a a sponsorship ask for my usage rights, I let them have it. They're like, we want to pay you for your likeness with this specific video. We can do anything we want with this 2-hour video. We own this video. And in 5 years, we could put this video somewhere and it's ours. And they're like, how much do you want to charge for that? And I did a bunch of research and I charged them and they paid it. They were like, sure. Like I was like, why not? You know what I mean? Like I wanted to try something new and they paid me for my likeness twice. They actually did it twice. So maybe you'll see other ads in the future. The only unfortunate thing is the one time they paid for my likeness, I wore the worst shirt possible on stream. And I don't think they're ever going to use that VOD. I wore this like leopard print button-up shirt, and it was like the same basic pattern of this chair, basically. And I looked like I was blending into the chair, and everyone kept commenting on it in the chat. And I made like a terrible shirt decision. It was like a nice button-up long sleeve. I don't think they're ever using that VOD because I just didn't, like, I don't think I looked good. I don't know, maybe. DDV is a Disney Dreamlight Valley, and it's like an Animal Crossing adjacent game. Yeah. Cheetah Girls DDLV confirmed. I remember that shirt. Yeah, I wore the shirt once ever. Never wore it again on stream because it was just not quite the vibe. Even though I looked pretty nice that day, you know, you could tell I was wearing a button up, but I hope you got paid handsomely for that usage in perpetuity, words, English, perpetuity is big money in the VO biz. I'm sure it should be huge in the content creation space too. Yeah, and the content creation space isn't as fleshed out as the VO space. So as creators, we have to be very careful about that stuff because a lot of the content creator space gets taken advantage of because a lot of people don't know their value and a lot of people are willing to accept low value. So for example, I'll say a certain price for a game and they'll deny me because there's another creator who's willing to do the same content for way less. And unfortunately, while I'm not going to tell somebody how to get their bag, that second person is undervaluing themselves and causing a problem for the people who are asking for the proper value, like me. This has happened to me multiple times where they're like, well, we need a stream your size, but this guy over here is willing to pay, you know, charge $300 less than you. We're going to go with him. And it's like, yeah, well, that person's undervaluing themselves and I can't compete with that because I'm not going to put myself out there for not what I'm worth. You know what I mean? And so there's a lot of that in the content space. A lot of creators really sell themselves short and it kind of causes a stink for everybody in this space. I'm going to be real because while on one hand, it's like, get your bag, fam. On the other hand, it's like, we should probably like not do that. We should probably make sure we're getting paid. You know what I mean? Like, anyways, I digress, but I thought I'd share a little snippet about my journey with you since you brought it up. What's up, Sleepy Cat Loaf? I've been sleep lurking. Also, you playing DDV and Fantasy Life has awoken me grinding both games. Hey! Nice, dude. I love both games. I can't get over Fantasy Life. It was my game of the year last year. That's been a complaint with YouTube creators for years. They undervalue to get the deal done, right? Instead of like realizing that if you stand your ground, we all get success. You know what I mean? Like, but not everyone's willing to stand their ground, so. Does your name in the watermark show in the advertisement? No, and it doesn't because they cut it down to a thin video and my watermark is above. I don't know. I have to go back and check. It might. But I think the answer is no. I think they cut the watermark out, unfortunately. If I'm thinking about the specific ad, I think they did cut out the watermark. Yeah, because I think it's my camera on top with the video below it or something. That's okay though. I'm fine. You can't mistake this guy's face. You know what I mean? Look at this. Look at this. You can't. You know it's me, man. You might not have ever even met me, and the first thing you're gonna do when you see my face is go, "That's highly in descent right there. That's highly in descent." Aw, Daddy, cool, man. Thanks for supporting Brit, dude. That's the face of a big baby if I've ever seen one. Dude, seriously, Rick, so many great updates for Fantasy Life, man. What's up, Kita Bonita, baby? I hope you're feeling good, man. What up, Kita Bonita? Eating bugs for fun. You sound like every lazy villager ever. What's your favorite villager eating bugs for fun in our Twitch chat? You sound like every lazy villager ever. Eating bugs for fun. Oh my gosh. The bearded man playing AC. Doing well. How are you? I'm doing pretty good, Kita. It's good to see you here, man. I hope you've had a great start to your New Year's, and I'm sure you might have had a chance to lurk. So if that's the case, thank you for lurking, and it's good to see you here today for the Monday show. Good morning. Side comment to say, husband and I are working out to see the last Lord of the Rings movie Sunday. Ooh, get it, Taco. Y'all deserve a little break, I'm sure. Hakuna Matata. Yo, what's up, Becca Lee? Good to see you as well. Oh man, what a beautiful broadcast here today. The lazies and their bugs. I know, man. All right, we're gonna go ahead and I think drop into a fade today. Yeah, we'll do a fade today. We'll fade today. We'll raid tomorrow. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Let's go see who's live on Twitch. We're gonna get out of here today, everyone. Thank you so much for being here, of course, as always. The Monday morning show, an absolutely electric broadcast here. Let me go see who's live real quick. I'd rather fade out before my day off. So let me see if anybody's around. Let me go ahead and see if there's anyone around here real quick. Do-do-do. All right. I'm looking for somebody I might not have had a chance to raid here this year so far. All right. I think we're going to go ahead and visit a lovely individual who I don't normally see live during this time slot. And I think we'll go ahead and we'll go give them a visit. They're not normally live at this time slot. I'm not even sure why they're live. I'm kind of curious. Let's go see what they're up to. All right, y'all, we're out of here. We don't raid on YouTube. Unfortunately, I don't even know how that works yet. But we'll go ahead and we'll drop a raid out here and to a streamer that I enjoy watching when I get a chance to pop in, but they're always live so late at night that I can't really watch them because I go to bed during grandpa hours. All right. So we're going to go ahead and drop a raid here shortly. But before I get over there, I just want to wrap up today with one final request from all of you, and that's to take all of this energy that we just cultivated here for roughly 6 hours and to redistribute it back into the universe. Don't keep it all to yourself. That's not what it's about. You got all that energy we just spent all these hours cultivating. Don't keep it to yourself. Disperse it into the universe. Find somebody else to maybe compliment today. Pick up a phone, call somebody, send them a text message. Let them know you're thinking about them. And that's my last request, y'all. This is Highly in Descent, signing off from another wonderful Pyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow, we'll be back for AC mornings and some variety. I'm thinking some fantasy life, maybe some Pokemon. We'll see how we feel. But if I don't see you here tomorrow, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful cat jams. We're back in here to lock in, y'all. I see Mighty Owl. Thank you, Unicorn, for the biddies. UMT, Nisi Star, Pessimosaurus, Mike Travis, Goo, Kai Bells, Lizzie J. Thank you for popping in here, of course. MZ, thank you for the follows, of course. Okamina, DJ, you'll hit that subscription in on YouTube if you want to come back for another episode of the Highly Indecent Experience. Cosmic Prismo, Pyrotechnic, JR Prisma, Kita Bonita, Tofu Nugget, Island Melt. Anybody else we missed out there, y'all? Taco. Shout out to the mods. Dude, couldn't do this without y'all. The mod team is so on point, man. Yo, and Duel Master D, thanks for the heads up on Restory. I just saw that message here as we're wrapping up, fam. Let me go ahead and start this raid, y'all. We're gonna go visit M Bliss. We're going to drop this raid, but before I go, I want to say one more time, I love y'all and I appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Please grab yourself a raid message and let's go visit another creator. And until next time, this is Highly Indecent signing off. Peace, y'all. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.